De las calles a las oficinas. De las calles a las oficinas. Agárrense que ahora es el día que peleamos para mejor vida. De las calles a las oficinas. Ahora es el día para mejor vida. De las calles a las oficinas. Ahora es el día para mejor vida. Para mí, para ti, debe de ser para mí. Claro que sí, tiene que trabajar, pero al fin nada de lo bueno me ha venido gratis. Lo mismo que lo bueno nunca viene fácil. Abre tus dos ojos, luz verde, no en rojo. Ándale, dale todo con la fuerza de un toro. La vida tira golpes y si duele más que poco. Chambeando solo para miles ya me tiene loco. Chambeando solo para miles ya me tienen loco. De las calles a las oficinas. De las calles a las oficinas. Agárrense que ahora es el día. Peleamos para mejor vida. De las calles a las oficinas. Ahora es el día para mejor vida. De las calles a las oficinas. Ahora es el día para mejor vida. Para mí, para ti, debe de ser para mí. Claro que sí, tiene que trabajar, pero al fin nada de lo bueno me ha venido gratis. Lo mismo que lo bueno nunca viene fácil. Abre tus dos ojos, luz verde, no en rojo. Ándale, dale todo con la fuerza de un toro. La vida tira golpes y si duele más que poco. Cambiando solo para miles ya me tiene loco. Cambiando solo para miles ya me tiene loco. De las calles a las oficinas. Agárrense que ahora es el día que peleamos para mejor vida. De las calles a las oficinas. Ahora es el día para mejor vida. De las calles a las oficinas. Ahora es el día para mejor vida. Para mí, para ti, debe de ser para mí. Claro que sí, tiene que trabajar, pero al fin nada de lo bueno me ha venido gratis. Lo mismo que lo bueno nunca viene fácil. Abre tus dos ojos, luz verde, no en rojo. Ándale, dale todo con la fuerza de un toro. La vida tira golpes y si duele más que poco. Cambiando solo para miles ya me tiene loco. Cambiando solo para miles ya me tienen loco. De las calles a las oficinas. De las calles a las oficinas. Agárrense que ahora es el día que peleamos para mejor vida. De las calles a las oficinas. Ahora es el día para mejor vida. De las calles a las oficinas. Ahora es el día para mejor vida.
LA Thieves are steamrolling that number one. Draft is absolutely ripping and roaring. Another three in the feed.
He's got the ace. What a round one for medals.
Oh, look at that. Fine. Drops it again. Drops it.
Those guys are fraud. Reverse sweep. It's easy.
Oh, my.
D is just taking over with the SMG.
That is Phil. We got ourselves a game.
From bed, that. Oscar.
Atlanta FaZe get the job done. It took them 7 games in a round 11, but at the end of Madrid, they are your champions. Another $150,000 to their already chock full $6 million plus prize purse. Atlanta FaZe is cooking, but it's Valentine's Day and things are not heating up quite yet, Allie. We're big sad. Why are you so bummed?
I'm not bummed. What do you mean? It's Valentine's Day and we're starting the second split. How could you be bummed?
You're hanging out with Nameless and I on Valentine's Day. Who could ask for anything more? Nameless, let's talk a little bit about some of our favorite Valentines. Lucky to duo with you.
I mean, just a handsome guy as well. I mean, tatted up, looks great. Lucky to duo with you, and he was frying at the first major.
Oh, look at this guy.
Aw, I'm the only gentle mate you need, which is so sweet because the Gentle Mates fans were actually very much gentlemen during the event.
Yo, I like beans and toast now, honestly. I tried it
Really?
in Madrid. I
Like,
used to hate beans and
actually?
toast, and it grew on me. Beans on toast gets my stamp of approval.
So you do like beans on top of the toast or toast, beans, toast? Well,
I mean,
sandwich.
just like a mixture.
Shoot your
Are we
shots,
talking about the same thing?
I don't know. Let's
shots.
keep moving on
Wait,
here
what?
and talk about some perfect duos here as all teams are looking for the best front line they can get. Optic Texas, despite picking up the best player from Challengers with statistically some of the most impressive numbers in the league, Hook is on the bench. AG makes his return.
A wise man once said, show no love, love will get you killed. I know it's Valentine's Day, and Hook has shown a lot of love to Optic, but he gets tossed to the side once again. Super unfortunate, statistically was so good, but I understand the perspective of Optic Texas. You won a world championship, and bringing Pred adds a level of swagger that they didn't have with Hook on their team, right? Swagger and confidence back to this Optic Texas roster is what they're hoping for, trying to run it back.
And it's hard because heading into that major, Optic Texas was considered one of, if not the favorites heading in. We were expecting to see them on Sunday. We were expecting to see an LA Thieves or Atlanta FaZe battle, and we were kind of robbed of that. So for Optic Texas, expectations really high, and no better time to bring back in one of the better duos of Pred and Shotzi from a previous world champion than Valentine's Day.
You look at this duo, and they've had quite a bit of success. A world championship, Shotzi and Pred together.
Yep.
But they also had some S&D woes for a while there. Are you worried for a team that lost to a Game 5 to Miami to start their run in Madrid? Is this a squad that gets better or worse in that category specifically?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like in Search and Destroy, like this team, the ebbs and flows of this roster, they've always had dips when Pred was on the team, right? It's been a concern every single time. And early in this season, Search and Destroy was their worst game mode, Chris. They bring in Hook, and they get so much better at it, right? So that's definitely the concern going forward. But I think the respawn consistency you gain with him kind of outweighs what happens in the Search and Destroy. So, yeah, I mean, they won a world championship. Obviously, from their perspective, you understand why they did it. It just really, really sucks for Hook, and we need him back on our roster.
For anyone who knows or has been playing the game recently, the SMGs are having a tough time right now. It doesn't get easier for Pred as he is welcomed back to the league by Atlanta FaZe. That's going to be a fun one tomorrow.
Oh, but you know he's excited looking at that. I will say Optic Texas is one of those teams, and Pred and Shotzi are one of those duos that look at that and they're licking their lips. They're excited for that.
Look at that split, Allie. I mean,
one of the hardest ones that you probably will see.
One of
It's
the
gonna be
hardest
fun.
splits.
Oh, yeah.
I like it. LAG at the end. Will they have the same roster? Big question mark for me. Let's keep it moving to a team that definitely made a move, and that is Vancouver Surge, who say goodbye to Hicksy and instead bring in Neptune, a player who has been in Challengers, been at the CDL, back down to Challengers. Is he going to be a consistent mainstay for Vancouver, do you think?
Yeah, I mean, so think back to Neptune's history back in Cold War. He was on Florida, then Vanguard went over to New York, and then LAG was his last team in MW2. I'm a big fan of players like sort of paying their dues. He didn't have success in the CDL, but he went back down to Challengers, wins the first Elite this year, looks incredible, and now he's getting another opportunity. And he's a fast-paced player. SMG can get in your face, make huge plays, and I remember being pretty good at Search and Destroy.
Yeah.
So pairing that alongside 04, I think is a really good dynamic for this roster. And when you look back at their team, like, Hicksy was underperforming. Like, he wasn't playing good, right? So, like, if Neptune come in and just even marginally improve them in the respawn, they get a lot better.
I mean,
How good is this guy?
I mean, he's good. The problem is with Neptune, whenever we watch him, was the inconsistency, I felt like, as a player. So, again, it's the big question marks of what he did back in Challengers. But you want to add some slang. He has a 1.11 and a 1.25 in Search and Destroy. So, hopefully we'll get better at 2s and 5s.
That is against Challengers players. And remember, you can watch the Challengers action as we have a perfect duo. Call of Duty League and Challengers, the path to pro. Perfect duo. You can watch it over on COD Challengers YouTube channel. Nameless, though, let's talk about something special here. It's one of my favorite segments. We like to call Hidden Heroes today. What is it? Perfect Partner?
My heart throbs.
Major One Heart Throbs. Let's get into it.
Do I get to go first?
You get to choose one of these four. Do you have a feeling you can identify one of these players based on 3 facts?
Ooh.
Give me a second here. Beat out the Rencore, bottom right.
No, you took the one I was going to go.
And, hey, I can do 2 of them. Hold on.
Is it lucky?
Let's start in the bottom right. Is it Rancor?
That's Rencore, bro. Bang! What they talking about, man?
Good.
Achieve best career finish, 1v2 clutch. Rencore is disgusting, dude. And this interview was amazing, too. I cried during this.
We were all crying, I think.
I didn't cry.
Yes, you did.
Y'all are weak.
I saw you cry.
You had one.
I'm invincible.
You had one gangsta tear, I saw it.
These fans, though, they definitely poured out their passion, rancor, letting everyone know in Spain how much it meant to the team from Miami. And honestly, if you look at his gameplay, I don't think we've seen a rookie performance like this. We're talking the green room. Maybe Kenny?
Yeah. I mean, I think the league and the community, everybody should start to make a star out of this guy. One, he's amazing on the mic. Two, his gameplay is electric. Like in the respawns, he's making huge plays. And what we learned was in Search and Destroy, he can clutch up when it matters. Rancor, potential star.
We all love Rancor. Allie, who do you like here in our Major 1 Heartthrobs?
I think bottom left is a BZ or Sin?
That's TJ.
TJ?
2v1 clutches?
Come on! Come on! What are we talking
that's
about?
crazy.
My point. Listen.
Let's hear about this lovable hero, TJ Howley, an SMD god who has stepped up his respawn game. How did he play at the Major, Allie?
He played so good. It's been so heartbreaking for TJ because this has been some of the best performances that we have seen out of this player in what feels like literal years. But the Carolina Royal Ravens don't want to sign them off yet. It's only been one major, but SMD has been this guy's strong suit. TJ really showing his veteran suit here when it comes to this game.
He's so charming. Look at that smile as the youngster, now a veteran, continues to fry. A resurgence here. Let's take a look, though, at our top two players.
Attached top left, I bet.
Going attach? Highest
Wait, no,
KD in a final?
Never mind, that makes no sense.
In a final?
I didn't read the second one. I just saw beat
Most
Boston
kills in a
Breach.
final. He might be from LA Thieves or Atlanta.
I just saw beat Boston Breach, and I was like, maybe they'll give him some love.
What about the other one? Top right, Allie. Who do you got? LA
Oh my
Thieves or
God.
Atlanta? I'll narrow it down
Most
to 8
kills
players
in
for you.
finals. How do they? Oh, highest KD and then most kills. That's 7-1 in Hardpoint's got to be simp, right? It has to be one of the FaZe players.
No, because of the hard
Scrap? Come on, kids. I knew that one and you didn't.
That one.
They lost to HPs.
You just bet
Yeah,
attached
but you
in
read
finals.
you read all three lines.
That was pretty incredible. Major 1 was a fantastic tournament. Big thank you to all of the European fans. I think that was the big highlight for us. Even if your team wasn't in it, they were still there to support you.
Yeah, they were awesome. I mean, so loud. The French were absolutely amazing, and obviously the Spanish, they were going crazy. It was a good time.
I think we learned that the crowd has a big impact, and it might at Major 2, because if you went to Champs, you might have noticed Optic's green wall travels well. We're going back to Texas for Major 2 in Allen. Fantastic plays for some Call of Duty. We've been there a number of times. You got some good eats nearby, but most importantly, this venue is always banging. People get rowdy down there.
Venue's always good, weather's always good, so we won't be judging you guys as much if you're camping out really early into the night. Also, some of the best food that you will have, so make sure to get your tickets now while they're on sale.
What's Hurtado's? Oh, that was fire.
Don't give away our spots, bro. Go to IHOP. IHOP is the only place to eat. Here's a look at your standings, the overall season. We are just one major in an Atlanta FaZe already. Nearly a 50-point lead over the rest of the pack. They nearly have double up the points of the Heretics, who are in the top 6. This is nutty.
Yeah, it's a big, wide margin there, and a lot, I believe, it's from the minor, and we're gonna have another one of those. This split.
Let's take a look here at the schedule for the day. Who's playing to open up Major 2? Well, how about a little dose of the Carolina Royal Ravens? TJ versus Scrap to open things up. You got Captain America's little brother playing there at 4:30 for Vegas, and we got Boston Breach looking for a bounce back. At the end of the night, though, Atlanta FaZe puts on their unbeatable run against Vancouver. Stay tuned. Carolina Thieves when we come back.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
counting spawns, make sure we're counting names, listening to each other.
Listen. This time, we take everything.
Our Major 2 qualifiers kick off right now with a big matchup. This is a battle between two top 4 teams, Carolina Royal Ravens taking on LA Thieves. And we should start with the Thieves squad that went to a round 11. The distance, a Game 7 against Atlanta. We were 1 round away from calling them our champs.
And it's so heartbreaking because Scrap says that he'll have to let you win once because Search and Destroy just could not pull them through for the major, and that's going to be their biggest focus throughout the entirety of this
I love the
split.
music that comes along with these heart wipes. Thank you, production. Let's talk a little bit about the Thieves, though. Why is this such a lovable lineup, Nameless?
Yeah, I mean, well, one, their response is absolutely incredible. When you think back to the match that they had early on in the major, it was versus Carolina. Beat them 250 to 60 something, then 250 to 40. So they dominated them in the hard points. We'll say the Search and Destroy, it's worrisome. 3-7 in their last 10. You see in highlights from Red Card Search, basically the only map that they really like in Search and Destroy as it stands right now, right? So that is their sole focus. It's the reason they lost finals. And in any series where they struggle, it's typically through that game mode. They're going to be focusing on that throughout this entire split.
LA Thieves looking to continue their winning ways. Will they be able to start with a 3-0? They've been dominant in the respawns recently. Does Carolina give them a run in the hard points today, though?
I don't know about giving them a run in the hard points today, not from recency bias, but they kind of need to on the side of Carolina because you went from one of the best hard point teams in the game to coming up to the major and getting a 100-point club by this team. So this is not only a revenge map. Whoa. It's not only, I'm trying to build them up here.
Yeah, I mean, he had a blasted eye. Like, something was going. He couldn't see straight, man.
And he was still shooting straighter than everybody else on the roster.
I still feel like 3v4, you might be able to put up 100 points.
I mean,
in 2 games?
That's a tough one. I mean, they bounced back. Like, look at the rest of their tournament. Absolutely incredible. And even in the hard points that they were losing, I mean, their last 4 hard point losses are like sub 50 points, so they're getting down to the wire. And they don't need to be the greatest hard point team because they're so good at S&D, right? I look at this team, and I'll say it with my chest, TJ is a top 10 player in this game right now. He's been unbelievable.
You had to say it before you could set him up, Chris.
TJ
I don't know if we have time.
is a top 10 player. Defend yourself right now because I know the chat is eating you up.
I mean, yo, listen, watch the VOD. Listen, the guy's got a 1.2 in Search and Destroy. You look at his top 10 opening duels, objective work in the respawns, top 10 in both game modes. He's been unbelievable statistically and then just by the eye test, like willing his team to victories, clutching 1v1s in the most intense moments, and performing on land. I'm putting TJ in that top 10.
TJ in Black Ops 6 has been an unreal beast. Here's his maps, though, for the best of 5. And what are we getting for Hardpoint game number 1? We are going to Vault for game 1, Hacienda for game 4 Hardpoint. If we get to that second Search and Destroy, this is where the Royal Ravens may have an edge. What does it come down to with the numbers, though, Allie? Who has the edge?
I have to go with LA Thieves a little bit in this just because their Hacienda hardpoint has been looking a lot better. It doesn't look like we're testing a whole lot on either side of these, which I'm shocked because I feel like this is the perfect time to do it, especially coming off of that loss.
I mean, you look at the Search and Destroys, Carolina are loving it. I mean, they love every search map. They've done a good job expanding their map pool. They have a good chance if they can get it to 5.
At the end of the tournament, I chose a team that went by the name of Atlanta FaZe to win, and that tied up my record amongst my friends. I don't think that was true at all. Let's take a look at our numbers.
You guys
43 and 28 across the board. Rosalie, happy Valentine's Day. You get to go first.
LA Thieves, 100%. My bad, Carolina.
Nameless?
Dang, man.
You ain't gonna slash me. You ain't gonna TJ Halley. Top 10?
I just got baited into it. It's Valentine's Day. Show me some love, Carolina. I got you guys winning this one in a game 5.
TJ top 10. Scrap's got the numbers to actually back up that argument. I'm going with Scrap and LA Thieves, and the fans will as well. Let's send it over to Maven and Merc for the first match of Major 2.
We're excited to be back and get it going. Listen, this one seems simple in the sense one team needs to improve drastically in Search, one team needs to get some improvements in Hardpoint, but we're excited to be back. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, I mean, that's just really it. You know, I think for Carolina, you had a obviously disappointing winners round 1 versus LA Thieves. Not your best showing. Vivid obviously had some problems, but it improved. I mean, they had some quality wins at the major, right? You go to losers bracket, you beat Ultra, you beat Optic. So, you know, there's some good showings there. You're able to get a top 4. Probably one of the bigger surprises on the year is this Carolina team.
And like we've said, a lot of times the teams that are like 2-3-5 will say like, hey, you got to be 50-50 in Hardpoint, 50-50 in Hardpoint. But we don't mean like, I mean, overall they basically are. They're right around there. It's more like when you're playing the top teams like this, you got to win one.
Yeah, I mean, you look at their recent losses, right? 2 losses, 2 hardpoint losses to Thieves. Even versus Miami, they lose 2 there, and they get beat 3-1. So it's just like, if you're going to want to win a tournament, yeah, it's just tough to do it. Like, you may be able to win a series versus a top team in a 2-3-5, but to do it consistently, it's just not good enough. It's just going to be tough, right?
It's the consistency of it. Like, I mean, FaZe just proved in a best-of-7 final, you don't have to win a hardpoint. Like, there are ways to win, but consistently, it's very difficult to do. So against the top teams, we're going to see if they can fight. Because it's still a question for me. Like, yes, after getting beat up by Thieves, I don't know how much we can put into the Vivid Eye situation, but they got absolutely crushed. I mean, we were sort of like, uh-oh, because we were starting to becoming like doubters a little bit before, like leading into the major, right?
Yeah.
Their bounce back, did that do enough for you to like, hey, they're going to flirt with the top 4 most of the year? Like, do you think that, okay, let me simplify this. Is this a team that you think has a chance to win a major?
I mean, maybe not yet. Not from what I've seen.
I don't think so, not yet.
Because honestly, I think while their showing was impressive at the major, I also think Ultras and Optics was not great. I think what
those are 2 teams they beat.
Yeah, I think what the major showed is that right now it is sort of a Thieves FaZe world. But I think with Pred back on the lineup, we're back into that 3-horse race we've kind of talked about all year last year.
We hope so.
So we'll see.
Yeah. No, we'll definitely see. But we're waiting for this one to get started. We're going to take a look at some of the stats just historically between these teams. Obviously, they just had the matchup at the major. But this is just versus what? Oh, versus the Royal Ravens. Like, we're talking the entirety of it.
Wow.
Yeah, no. Listen, it's a bounce back for Carolina because the London Royal Ravens didn't find a whole lot of success. They had like a top 4 at some point, but like, they didn't have a lot of great finishes.
Yeah, not versus this team, I guess. 12-2.
Or in general, but yeah.
Not much. But yeah, you can see there. Yeah, I mean, LA Thieves, they own this.
No, they certainly have. But you know, you make some changes for the Thieves. You know, it's been an interesting run for the past few years. You know, you think back to that. Some of the, not dynasty, but like dominant teams like you had back in BO4 and over the past couple of years, when you have Octane the Crew and all those great players, they had this like rebuild year, which ends up still being a great year, and then you're like, all right, let's get back to it. Let's get back to the superstars, and you bring in 2 of the best in Scrap and Hydra, and Scrap has been, I mean, he's been terrific. Yes, listen, we'll laugh, we'll meme it up with some of the performances he's had on Hacienda, but otherwise, I mean, he's been a beast.
Did you see the clip, by the way? The recent one?
No, I don't think so.
So someone's like talking about PC. You're going to love this because you're a huge setting PC guy.
Yeah, I'm a freak, yeah.
Yeah, you're a weirdo. Someone's talking to him about like PC performance and talking about bottlenecks.
Yeah.
And he thinks it's a roast about his neck. It starts just like freaking out on the guy.
Stop it.
And his chat's like,
Stop
dude,
it.
they're talking about
Stop
the
it.
They're talking about the
No way.
I swear.
But they were saying he had like a GPU, a RAM CPU, but like, well, no, I mean, that's a conversation I have every year, right? I have my guy Kev, like, tell me what the bottleneck is this year. What do I need to upgrade? And he thinks they're just roasting his neck. That's actually sensational.
Well, yeah. No, he had to apologize after that.
Yeah, I bet he did.
That was good stuff.
No, I need to see that then. That's amazing. But it looks like the guy's getting fired up and ready to go. Is there anyone that you think for Thieves really is yet to unlock, though? Like, we haven't seen the best of that player yet?
I mean, it's got to be Hydra.
That's an easy answer, right?
I think it's an easy one. I think, like, we saw, like, Scrap had a great major. Envoy had some great stats. Ghosty was fantastic, but like if this team wants to win, I think everybody's looking at Hydra really in the search of Destroy to step up.
Well, I was looking just the past couple of years. Like Hydra had like the #2 overall KD like 2 years ago in Search, like a 1.25. Like you're talking the whole year. Last year was like a 1.2. The whole year. Like he is a guy that's a lock for like a 1.2 in Search. What does he have right now? Like a 0.83 or something in that ballpark. Yes, I think that I tweeted him after the loss. I'm like, brother, we have not seen the best of you. You guys are going to be fine.
Yeah, I mean, that's sort of the goal. We'll see if it happens. I mean, again, and this is a very different title than the last couple of years when it comes to Search and Destroy. There's just not a lot of room for him to work on some of these maps. There just isn't.
Yeah.
I think you kind of see a lot of sort of our island-esque players that we saw last year really have good stats, kind of struggle this year because there's just not a lot of room for that.
Well, it feels like we usually have a couple maps like that are Search maps only, not played in Hardpoint, that wouldn't really work in Hardpoint because of those types of positions on the map. We don't really have that this year. Like these just Search only maps, like it only works in Search type thing. So yeah, usually if it's a map that plays straight up well in Hardpoint, it's kind of hit or miss for me whether it's going to work well in Search. And to your point, it becomes very one-dimensional. There's not a lot of openings where you can make plays. It sort of takes the playmaking away. I mean, you just take it like Vault. Like we were kind of having a laugh about it.
Yeah, I mean, Vault, Skyline, I mean, Protocol, those three, at least you have Hacienda and Red Card, which there is some room, but still, like, it's not what we had last year.
Yeah, true.
Where, you know, you can have these guys just sort of take your route, hit a good timing, and they can literally win you the round.
Yeah, no, certainly. And if you're wondering why we popped back out to this and Joe and I are still BSing, I think it was just sides were wrong as we hopped in. So they're fixing that real quick and we should be ready to go. But I mean, lots to chat about as we get excited. I mean, not that many changes overall with the scope of the league. I mean, the big news, a change for Falcons. What the Hixie change as well with Neptune coming in. We're excited to see what Neptune's going to be able to do. But just in this particular one, like, it's crazy because you think about the final for Thieves, like that's one of the better. I mean, we cast the winners bracket final, one of the better winners finals we've had, one of the better grand finals, the best grand finals we've had. Like that was godlike. Only thing I'd say would be better is back when we had like maybe 2 best of 5s. We had some insane ones back in.
Yeah, the sort of Minnesota like.
Yeah,
I don't even know if that's like considered the best final, but like in terms of just a back and forth like brawl,
just a war,
battle.
Yeah. No, it was truly sensational. But like I just tweeted like most of the guys, just like, listen, chin up, man. I think for like Envoy, you had a lot of like haters, people saying he like sucked now. You reminded people you can be a lord. Like he played so well.
Yeah, we saw that stat card just coming into that map. I mean, he led the way at the major in Hardpoint. He had a 1.25.
Yeah, no, I think it's just you have an off year, off title, off tournament. Just people, you get held to a higher standard when you're players like this. You do, but just kind of reminding people what the deal is and how good he can be. And it seems he's really comfortable on this team. Granted, I mean, when you're playing alongside guys like this, there probably is a little more freedom for you if you're Envoy.
Yeah, I would think so. At the same time, I mean, he's going to have to be sort of the entry guy. But yeah, just looking at the KD leaders from Major 1, and yeah, you're going to have 2 of the LA Thieves right there. 1.18, 1.14 for Envoy. And then leading the way is Geo. But nobody on the other side for Carolina.
No, nobody from Carolina. And you see even like FaZe just sell, which, well, we've seen that before, I guess.
All the time.
Just sell up there. But
honestly, probably the final really hurt them.
Yes, because they lost the respawns.
Well, and the winners final.
Yes, they won a ton of searches. They lost a lot of respawns. That's why overall KD is always a weird stat to me. Like, because adjusted KD becomes more important, right? Where like gives you more weight for search and destroy, because when you're just doing like the raw one, it's like, okay. Well,
yeah, Major's always tough too, because you should have a 250 to 66 and a 250 to 48. That certainly buff your stats after a winner's round 1.
Well, a reminder how this best of 5 is going to play out. Thank you for your patience at home. Hope you're ready for another fantastic week here at the CDL. If Major 1 was anything to look forward to, I mean, it's set us up for an amazing year. The pred change for Optic, we hope, is going to be interesting. And I mean, this one, listen, I hope Thieves are just hungrier than ever, right? Like, you got that loss like you did. You know you're on the cusp of greatness. Like, you know this team has potential to be, I mean, this is young, talented players. Like, you have, I don't want to throw the word dynasty around, but like, you have enough talent that you can become something special, right? Like, you have to, the hunger's got to be there.
Yeah, let's go to tournament first, but yeah.
No, I know. I hear you. Yeah, absolutely. But like, they got the players. You got the talent. Now you got to make it work. And this is the guy, listen, I'm looking to get back to being the best player in the world. Hydra at any moment can do it. Oh, it's Ghosty with a sub out that's popping the triple early on, but I want to see Hydra getting back to just take over Hydra. And maybe it's going to be a little different for him, First playing with 3 players that are really playing around you and setting you up versus playing with people that are like right around your skill level or matching it a player like Scrap. It's different. Maybe we won't need to see the same numbers.
Yeah, and I mean, another big talking point at the major was all about the subs, right? All about the Jackal. It's what everyone is talking about. But a nice start there with Josie finding those 3 kills, turning into 18 seconds. But Carolina just fighting for that P2 control on rotation.
Nice little lead here through the P1. Yeah, we'll take a look at the rotation fight. Tej looking to make the plays in the back. I thought he was nearly getting put in the dirt, but able to make the play. Gwen gets 2 as well. You've got prime real estate right now if you are Carolina Royal Ravens. And Gwen now on 5 in a row. He's melting early on. Nice plays from him.
You just have so much room, right? He keeps getting kills, right? Your first kill if you're LA Thieves is at P1. Finally, they're going to be able to put pressure on the hill, but a nice 28 seconds for LA Thieves. And, well, then they find the next 4. 5 kills in a row, and it's a smaller map, so they're right onto the hill.
Yeah, you had 20 really nice seconds there for Carolina, but then, yes, nothing after the opening sequence. So despite getting put in a body bag for a bit there if you're Thieves, you bounce back with a nice break. Ghosty is shooting, and you're looking to hold. 1 player to make the play through the back will be TJ. We'll see if they'll pick that up. They do. It's Hydra that's able to win that, and they'll secure the rest of this time. And now you got to start thinking about the rotation more than likely if you're Ravens. Last player to hit it will be Slasher, and he will drop. Ghosty will be the first man on rotation for Thieves, and he continues to shoot. Nice win for him.
Yeah, great shots right there. Has a 1v1 versus TJ now on this rotation, and while LA Thieves are going to be happy about these spawns, the way they flip for P3 and P4, that is a great play towards the end of that hardpoint, winning some extra gunfights thanks to the help of Ghosty. Hydra now on the time, does get taken down, but yeah, I mean, what, you get a majority of that P2 hill, right, because you had 28 seconds after that P1, and now you have spawns for the next couple of hills. We'll see if they can hang on to him.
Yeah, it looks so good early in the P2 for Ravens. Since then, though, not so great. But no, you kind of nailed it. Can they hold on to him? We see teams rotate and set up so much, give a lot of time to somebody at P3, and then they end up getting broken quickly. We'll see if that could not be the fate for Thieves, as Envoy and Ghosty will be the two left.
That was the one thing at the major when we did see this map. I felt like there was a lot less of like P4 breaks. Like, I don't know if teams are just getting better at it, not letting players through, but it felt like if you had P4 control, you kind of just like shut it down. But you can already see Slasher's through. Slasher's all the way through. He's going to find a kill on Envoy. Just what else can he find? Hydra's maybe just trying to find a quick trade, but Slasher going to try to do what he can. He does get some help from Vivid.
You've got a presence here, sort of. You still have to try and get across the street, though. Royal Ravens trying to do it. Tej playing point man. Gwyn going to be pinching on the other side over towards Art. Inside the point for now will be Thieves. Hydra wins that one-on-one on the other side, so no pinch opportunities. You have another fight with Slasher on the other side of it. For now, we're just hopping out to the sky cam, getting the view from above. You finally lose Art control, but there's 30 seconds already off of this point.
And you still have the close spawns, right? It's so tough with that bottom left spawn. It's right behind the hill. Number 7 is going to spawn out. That's going to be Envoy, but it doesn't matter. And maybe this is it. We've kind of seen this sort of the meta change on this hill. It's been all Jackal talk, but when it comes to P4 Vault, it's 3 to 4 ARs, locking down the top windows, rotating in, and what does it turn into? So much time for LA Thieves.
What was the single biggest thing, maybe from the major, just from online to LAN, that stood out to you? Was it just, I don't know, the good players sort of getting better type thing on LAN, or did anything stand out to you big time?
I mean, I think like some of your playmakers were really shut down. And I think what happens is normally like when you go to LAN, we even hear players talk about it in online matches. Like I think matches to scrims, the pace really slows down. I bet it's the same thing when you go from online matches to LAN. There's probably just some pacing slows down, maybe comms clean up, but I felt like we saw a lot cleaner gameplay at the major.
Just people not finding holes they normally would.
Yeah.
I mean, that looked like something that plagued the team like Optic. I mean, several teams we saw where you just, the playmaking ability you're used to having online just wasn't really happening. Maybe the comms just improving on LAN for people, or it's slowing down, like you said, just kind of the mistakes go down a bit, but Royal Ravens down to the second set of rotations. They need a mount to come back here. They're trying to avoid like a third 100-point club type.
Yeah, let's get to 100.
Yeah. See if we can get to 100 versus
this team.
That'll be step 1. Yeah, I was going to talk a bit about the slime, but like that's not really that lopsided, right? Like just due to Gwyn. The fact that Gwyn's on 19, you're flirting. I mean, you're right around even like -2 maybe, but that's not all that lopsided. And it feels like somebody like Gwyn's going to have to eat a bit in these type of matchups. Like he's going to need to put up numbers, but obviously that's got to turn into time.
Well, I think the big thing right now is where you're losing rotation gunfights. Right now, it's now a P4 you've lost. You lost those spawns. Now early on in the second P2. LA Thieves have control. The one time they did win it was the first P2, and guess what happened, right? It was when Gwyn was pushed up, and then you immediately got broke. You lose majority of that time. We'll see if they can find a break here, and they do. It's going to be 4 dead for LA Thieves, but LA Thieves with a substantial lead. Let's go to a listen-in with Los Angeles.
Bobby, outer comes. Outer still. Go new. Outer still, one hold. Outer and hold. Come new, Paco. Bring it old. One's on the mid pillar. No, outer trees. Outer trees teach. And the other 3 are at old. We went to P3. We're in P3. We're in P3. I can play for the scrap hold, guys. I don't see you. Mid doors, dead. Win dead up. I'm looking for Win off hold. Win lobby. Middle. Yeah, one's front white. Mid doors, one mid. Wait, I'm in white. He's full limit white. In white dead. I'm blocking white. One's full limit. Wait. Last guy was mid. One outer ammo. Two outer ammo now. 2 outer ammo. I'm nading on her. I'm gonna go mid. I'm gonna fill. Yeah, I'll go. I can help mid. Challenger mid. I'm mid with you. On the pillar. You want to weak. Mid. It's outer trees. Vivid's mid. Maybe going cat. I don't see him. Vivid cat. No, one shot. Mid again. Yeah, both mid. 2 mid. I'm blinding. Outer trees. 2 mid. 1 shot. I take off time. I'm gonna go to our tree. Still our tree. They still our tree. Just camping. I spawn behind him. Give me a second. Mid doors. One side in you. In you dead. Nice. Mid doors weak. I'm blocking. Ran out mid. He's in the vault, in the vault.
Go right.
Yeah, get right. Vault, then one more behind me, vault, in the vault again, jumping on mid.
Okay, and one stop ammo.
Yo, ran B control, he did not jump on mid. He's gonna be low white, I'm watching you. Yeah, already low white. Alright, at the back, he came to the back. Just low white, boys. Win dead in the back. Nice. Going up top here. Dead. Nice. Time, block, one low white right back. Low white right now.
I have your front door.
Out of the back.
He spawned in the back.
Yeah, send one on the back.
I have all your front door.
I needed one on the back.
I have your back door still.
Yo, one coming back. One more back. Slasher. Back left. Towards you. Back left.
Yo, one front door. Front door.
Back left, guys. Slasher back. To the back door.
Just hold inside you.
Back door.
Side now.
Side door. One shot back door. Slasher.
Side door. Still challenge. Side door. Stayed out left.
One touch you.
Yeah, on the left car.
You should pressure this. Everyone row off death though.
Left car then.
I got nade to you. One shot. Time is one. Absolute left side. Left side time. And push out B control. Beach.
Where'd he go?
B control. He's literally probably going to fight, I guess. Yeah, no. We cold. Never mind. He went old.
That's Gwen. I'm staying left.
I'm pushing on too old. Yep. I'm gonna get closed.
Right on me, dead.
I've closed. Hold her, Aaron's.
Got it.
Can we get initial? Yeah.
Can you
look your open? Just look your open.
Open. Well, I had to listen in and still up 70. There were a couple things I like. When they were kind of set up for 4, and everyone kind of called what they had, like front door, back door, and then they were just shut up for like 10 seconds because they didn't like have anything to calm.
Well, they were waiting.
No, they were. I know. But like, I feel like sometimes people feel like they need to talk and just like keep calming. They sort of chilled out, and then I don't know, little stuff like Ghosty when he said, "Let's hit it one more time on death, though. Everybody row." Stuff like that, I think is great.
Yeah, I think Dan always has some gems in the listen-ins. Just very calm. Hey guys, I have this. You know, even then, like, yo, Scrap, make sure you have right pillars. Don't give that up. Just little reminders, and this is why this is the best hardpoint team in the game right now.
And that's a very hard thing to do, right? Like, it's hard enough to worry about your POV and where everyone is in position to you, much less when you're like playing chess for your teammate then too, and what his view is like. Like, it's a lot more. It is.
Yeah. I mean, there's
some players deal with it better.
You're playing. Yeah, you're paying attention to a lot of things. What's on the mini map, and you're just making sure your guys are in the right positions.
Well, I know you play with some teammates that are good at that and probably not so good at that in your career. Yeah.
Definitely have my favorites.
Yeah, I'm sure. Well, you get over the 100-point mark, at least if you're Royal Raven. Still a ton to do if you're going to somehow take this map, but maybe it starts with the P2. Unfortunately, if you've lost your 2 players in the front, Vivid trying to hold from inside is getting kills on his back. Ghosty now looking to push. His nade combined with Scrap able to take somebody out, and Hydra gets another. I thought maybe a clean sweep of P2 again, but you're still fighting and holding if you're Ravens. You're just not really in the hard point to actually get time right now. So, I mean, Thieves, I guess, is good work on keeping them out of the point at times.
No, I mean, P2 can get messy, right? Nades are starting to hit. You're trying to cross to the hard point. There's some good positions from the front side if you get top cat, if you get trees, where you have angles on the hill, but it can get messy, and Thieves do that, but finally you fight on back. You win the P2 rotation, you earn it into a good amount of time if you are Ravens, and now you're within striking distance. You can see the map now. They finally have control of Art. They have P3 and P4 spawns. Can they turn into time? And if you're Thieves, I think you're probably just trying to pressure P3 as much as possible. Get as close to that 250 mark as you can.
And Gwen's like thinking, I'm going to drop 50 for the L. I mean, the pace he's on right now is 37. Got to pay more attention to what's going on with him in the mini-map, but right now he's trying to make plays through mid. Not going to happen, though, as his number gets called. He'll get shut down. TJ, some tags in, but it's Scrap that's able to pick up 2, and that play is going to submit some more time now for Thieves, and they can close it out on this particular hard point. So this becomes a tough situation, right, for Carolina.
Yeah, you can already see what happens, right? An opening comes up for Hydra, so you see number 6 on the map. You slow it down on the hill. What does that allow? Carolina know they have to pressure the hill, so as soon as they start to, you win those gunfights. You flip the map, I assume they do trade on to Vivid, but yeah, that's how you play sort of the end game when you are close to winning this map.
So much pressure on Carolina to contest and also hold. They're not really able to do either. Yes, they'll get in for the scrap time, but still in a tough position. The only person is really Gwen. You can see he's kind of tucked away towards P4.
Hello.
The troops are rallying over. Finally, Ghost again to drop. He wasn't prepared to get shot as he's tucked away in the corner, but you got to fight around the point. 7 points needed for the victory now for Thieves. They're inside. They're finding all the kills. 1 player left is Slasher, and he will drop. That will seal it there. Thieves continue their dominance in Hardpoint over this Carolina team. And Carolina, I mean, you got some numbers there out of Gwen, but you know, I'd have to go back and watch just his arrow to see how he's able to put up nearly 40.
Yeah, honestly, just a lot of time when it just felt like the game was like slowed down. There wasn't like too much chaos on the map. and they didn't have control. Like, there were not a lot of areas of the map where they were winning those rotation gunfights, being in the power positions, but somehow he was still putting up 38 kills.
Yeah, there were like a couple situations where he was just like last in. There was that guy that would, then clean up like 2 or 3, which happens. I didn't watch it enough that I felt like he was like, baiting his team or anything, but there were a couple where he'd go in and get a couple of cleanup kills and it wouldn't really turn into much, but still 38 with 4,100 damage. He wasn't just picking kills, like he was shooting as he led the lobby in damage.
Yeah, I mean, poor Vivid, he's got 16 to 29. It looks bad, but I mean, 12 assists and 3,300 damage. He has second amount of damage, so he's putting shots in, maybe allowing Gwyn to maybe clean up and turn that into some multi-kills, but 24 non-traded for Gwyn doesn't matter. It's all about LA Thieves and just a well-controlled map.
No, and I think you feel really good about wins like that for your Thieves. Like,
nobody's going crazy.
Yes, no, you don't have to rely on anyone to go nuts. I mean, you got a couple people negative. Everyone's around even. Like, nothing really wild, but you win by 100. You've got to enjoy those victories, which typically means what? You're either playing the game the right way or you're getting your kills at times that actually matter.
Yeah, that's it.
There are kills that matter and kills that don't.
Yeah, I mean, the kills at P2 just early on, giving them a big majority lead, but then, yeah, they just always had hard control of P3 or P4 a couple of times through, and then, again, just kind of what we saw, just not allowing anyone to really make a play when you get to this hill. Just every single time where it does get a little bit messy, there was a response for LA Thieves.
And they were in the driver's seat, pretty comfortable throughout the course of this. Like, you're looking from the get-go up to like a 70, 80-point lead. You never really look back. And they didn't have to take any like crazy risks. Sometimes a lead like that, I don't know, you can take some risks, try to pour it on, but they stayed controlled, led on the rotations, dominated the game for the most part. You said what, like the last P2, maybe that was the chance for Ravens to mount a comeback, but the opportunity went away.
Yeah, I think they did a good job running time there, and then they had the rotation P3, P4, but LA Thieves, like, if that is the way, kind of what we talk about, like, you're close to 250, you go to a P3 where, it's sort of trading time, but you're not really playing for it too much. You're trying to flip the map. They just put pressure on the hill, right?
Yeah.
And that forced Carolina to have to move from their positions.
No, I mean, with them being in distance of able to win the map, I mean, Carolinas can't play how they want to. You can't just sit back. You can't just sit back and get picks around the hard point. They had to apply pressure, and you called out Hydra on the minimap. A good job just pushing forward, making sure that flip came in. But you can see just a sizable lead really from the get-go. It just rises up early. The lead nearly 100 at the first P4, and they never really look back from that. So solid game plan, solid victory there. And the downsides too, like you play Hacienda, which was one that they got smoked. Carolina did at the major. So not looking good maybe in the hard points for this, but this is where we're wondering a little bit. This comes down to search and destroy for Thieves. We'll talk a bit about Thieves just because, well, they were, a map away from winning a final.
A round away.
Yeah, a round away from winning a final. They're very, very close, but obviously the eyes have to be on search. And listen, FaZe are a very good search team. Carolina are a very good search team, but they just haven't been losing searches to them. Like, they've lost search to, they can lose to anybody right now. They just haven't been great. And you've said before, they have a lot of great search players. It should just be a matter of time, right?
Yeah, I mean, listen, like, if you have 3 S&Ds in a final, I would assume this roster, like, they should be able to win one, right? And it's almost like the same thing you talk about FaZe. Like, FaZe shouldn't be losing the amount of hard points they do on Sunday, but that keeps happening at times. Yeah,
we watched that for 4 years.
Yeah, no, for a long time. But yeah, I mean, you would just assume they would put it together. And again, they go to a couple of round 11s, like, they're learning some things, just getting all on the same page. Yeah. But I think what's most important is you look at the SMGs. They're like 10th, 11th in opening duel win percentage. Envoy's at like a 0.8. Hydra's at like a 0.78. Like, those two have to improve and get more comfortable.
Yeah, and we'll keep an eye on those opening duels and kind of maybe the routes that Envoy and Hydra are taking and where they're not able to find openings. And, well, I mean, this is one where, like, yes, you're blowing this team out respawns, but it's one where you really have to dial in and look to get to work in search of your Thieves. Like, this is a good test, right? This is a good team to match up against and learn something from and search and destroy. 100%.
So they're 8-12. So they lost 3 in the final. How many did they lose in the winners final? Was it both? Or they won 1 in there?
Oh, God, I forget.
Well, they lost in game 5. So, I mean, I guess when you take into account, like,
it might have been both in the winners final. We casted that. You think I'd remember off the top of my head, but I don't.
The FaZe, like, matchup the last couple of times, like, they're right around 50%.
So what, they went 1. Yeah, they went 1-1. Okay. Yeah, I didn't think it
so
was.
So they're 1-4, right? Like,
yeah.
Against FaZe, and you're like 7-8 against the rest of the league. But yeah, you want to be better.
Yeah. That doesn't help, though, yeah. Just like it'll hurt the hardpoint stats for, well, the overall KDs really for FaZe, right? Why you didn't see them in the top 10 outside of Cell, because, yeah, losing all your respawns or all your hardpoints is going to hurt you. But they started off with the numbers here. They'll be up 3-2. Gwen and Vivid can be looking to clutch. Scrap is sniffing this out. He's got a ton of information.
Thought he was sniffing it out.
He thinks he went in, but he should have just dropped the envelope. He's just been lurking in the corner the entire time. He will. So now on Gwen, who had that monster map number 1, he's going to try to clutch up in a 1v3. Well, gig is up. Info is in, and well, before he can drop the first shots, are looking pretty good, but he'll get pinched out by Scrap.
Yeah, just nice A execute. You get the first couple of kills in the round, get bombed down. Scrap be able to find 2. Just not allowing Gwen or Vivid really to do anything in the 2 versus 3.
Nothing there. I'm still dying. You gotta show me that video after the series, bro.
It's a good one.
Bottleneck, bro. That is amazing. That is amazing. All these guys seem to be having fun, you know. I'm sure Nade's feeling better. He was a little frustrated with him after the break, right? But after that run, he knows he's got himself a squad. But this is where the improvements need to come is Surge. But now the Ravens to offense, and it's a shootout here, top mid. Gwen just getting down because he's hit the 30, but his teammates able to take care of it. So this time numbers quickly over to Royal Ravens. Pretty similar situation to what we saw in the last round. Early numbers for the defense. Or sorry, early numbers for the offense.
Yeah, that's just one of those, yeah, I mean, you just 4 hitting hallways. You have the numbers up top, and you just go Envoy trying to make a play. A little spread from Hydra, so Hydra's not going to be there. 1 versus 3.
So yeah, a lot like last round, except well, different bomb site. Hydra, the guy you're wanting to see step up and search. Maybe not the moment it's going to happen, but certainly somebody capable of pulling off.
You see Carolina's like, they're giving him nothing.
He's checking for toes, bro.
They're making sure they don't get caught on a bomb. Crossing together, and well, they're all the way over towards A.
Well, he gets 1 for free. It becomes interesting, right? Like
right.
You get to a 1v2 clean, then who the hell knows what's going to happen? But try not to give him that freebie. Now, time against him, and he's got to start to go. Stun check. Not going to hit, but the gunny will. TJ drops, and well, there's that free pick. Now it becomes a lot more winnable. There wasn't really a trade opportunity for Royal Ravens. He's got info on 1. He's got to push it. Thinks the child's going to come instantly. It does. It's just a little delayed there. He had the read. And honestly, it's just a good job by Royal Ravens. And just the timing, it feels like for Hydra. Another one of those moments where it's just like, it's so close, right? Like, he has the read. He's got the shots. That slide comes in a second later on the one side. The peek comes in for the window a second earlier. Who the hell knows how it happens? But
yeah, I mean, it's always tough, too. You have 25 seconds, right? After the first kill from TJ, you have 25 seconds left. They just kind of know, hey, check the bomb, throw a nice little shoulder, which in BO6 they are very strong. Get the info, back away, just give them nothing.
Thought maybe he was coming up with a play, but not going to happen. So we'll get the 1-1, see which defense can get the first hold. But that's the tough part about being like this 2-3-5 team, at least against the top teams. You're Carolina, like you just can't lose a search. I mean, if you can't win a hardpoint, you can't lose a search. So you got to think the pressure builds in the mode that already you feel the most pressure. But the plant will go down today. This will be our first kind of 4-on-4 retake opportunity. We'll see how Hydra looks to pick up one side. You see a 2-man push coming from Carolina through Lambeau to Statue. It'll be Hydra there to greet them. And that'll be a first blood for Hydra. So tucks away, great stuff from him. Thought the movement good. Almost gets the second, but he has so much damage, it sets it up for Ghosty now. And they just bought so much time with these fights in lobby.
Yeah, I mean, what, yeah, 15 seconds left, but not going to matter there for Vivid, and that's just it. I mean, you should see the 2 players on the flank, how much there is to clear. Just all the different corners, and they picked the wrong one. I think Hydra gets some info that they're pushing that way. He's able to get that first one. Trade comes in, but then he's able to get some help.
Well, yeah, I mean, a 4-on-4 retake looks a lot different on Vault than it does Hacienda.
Yeah, no, without a doubt. But it's what you're normally seeing, and the reason is on Hacienda, like we've kind of talked about it. You've seen it in this game. Like, if you get picked apart like top halls, like you're more likely you're going to lose the round on defense, right? It's just so tough to win these rounds when you're down in numbers. And, you know, even back to BO4, this was a giant retake map. Just due to the way it's kind of split.
Yep. We'll see if Thieves can do it this time on defense. Well, already early pickings there for TJ. Slasher, I thought maybe 2, but it'll end with 1.
And this is what and that is a perfect example of it. You're in a 2-2 split. You have 2B, 2 top halls, and they find an opening on the opposite side of the map. So it's just like this question of, hold on a second. Okay, someone's going to check. I love that. On a Hydra, at least to go for it. Why not?
Why not? Exactly.
But I mean, you can just see if there's one opening, you get picked apart on defense. Other bomb sites open. Carolina takes advantage of it.
Oh, yeah, he had the read. He's jump spotted already.
Someone checked it.
I like it, though. Just stick it. I mean, that's the only way they're losing that round. But no, I mean, that broke down basically exactly what you're talking about, right? And why it can be so difficult on the defensive side is we're still, what, all offense so far. See if somebody finds an early answer or if it's going to be that kind of 4-on-4 retake. Envoy with eyes out bottom mid. They're working up for that early A plant again. But there's a presence here and they don't like what they see. So they get some info, they back out of that.
This
pushing up aggressively.
Slasher. Yeah, this is setting him up.
Slasher's gotten up real aggressive. He's got multiple here to deal with. Gets one.
He's happy to get one, though. Honestly, I think he gets caught sprinting there. And
yeah, I thought he was going to post up a little bit earlier, honestly, but he kept going.
Yeah, it's a bit of a disaster. Well, they have no info, so he's just, he's hoping to catch a flank Tommy instead. At least finds one. Goes 1 for 1, and then Gwyn through the ladder. Oof. Get another trade.
So 2 versus 2. Best chance for our defense so far to get a round win. TJ has had the ice. Not gonna happen here as he's holding one thing and Scrap's getting shots into his side. Now Vivid with a clutch opportunity. He'll be up against Scrap and Envoy. Plant is through on Vivid to get the first defensive round victory. There's eyes on one, and whoa, okay. He's thinking, oh, the child's gonna come in from the left, but no, Rock player just sends it at him, and you can see the Thieves guys loving it.
And this is what I mean. I mean, yeah, just so many parts of this map. You just throw in some mean shoulders with the Omni movement, and yeah, Scrap's like, I got a Jackal, this is easy.
Yeah, I think Vivid's thinking he didn't see him. Maybe on that shoulder, maybe he got eyes on him, I don't know. Or he's not getting shelled that quickly.
Yeah, he's like, this guy's not gonna solo chow me. No, he did.
He sure is. He sure is. Scrap makes that one look easy, and again, so far so good for the offense. Advantage back on over to Thieves. Lone man will be Gwen. He's been finding some success through the halls in mid-map, but some of the utility being exhausted out towards A, and I want it to be a similar thing where you back this up if you're Carolina, because the presence is here. The rotation is in from Thieves. You've got numbers, and Gwen's out of the play for now.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly what you want for Thieves, where you have the right read and you don't lose anyone. So bomb's not planted yet. You're in a good position to defend A, and while they might go for this, you see they drop down towards connector, but TJ's been so good in Surge, and there's a double.
I thought he was dead to rights. How he gets 2 there is absurd. Ridiculous play from Tej. He has been eaten, whether it's crumble or on the map. He is disgusting. But we're not done yet. Down to 2v2 now. Bomb plant in. Tej off the map. Slasher in trouble. There's one above him as well. He's going to fall. So that play from Tej that you think maybe ices it, maybe not the case. Now it's on Vivid to clutch up again. Scenario a bit different. Spot onto 1.
Oh, I think he gets spotted as well. So yeah, they're going to group up and just chow this connector. Maybe just wait for the rotation. Scrap gets some shots in. Waiting for Envoy. Stop shooting. Doesn't matter. We got enough time. But, I mean, that is a 2 versus 4 around you did not throw away, and they do.
Yeah, no, Tej probably a little bit frustrated in that. He had no right hitting 2 from that spot. I think I just saw the sigh and frustration out of him. Thinks he won the round for the team. But now the rhythms are broken. No offensive win there.
Yeah, in the 3 versus 2, like Gwyn is just, he's by himself top stairs. He's kind of looking out through halls trying to find another pick and kind of secure the round. Instead, he gets caught.
You see this sword out in Shallon via the new window.
I mean, it happens, you know. We all stop shooting every now and then.
Yep. Honestly, like I wasn't looking at the menu map at the time, and I was like, "Where's he getting shot from?" And I was like, "Oh, yeah, he just stopped shooting," because it felt so weird, like from Vivid's POV. Like I thought he got a shot, like he shot out like mid. Like I was confused at first. 4 straight for Scrap though. As he's taken over. Nearly able to swing and isolate one, but here comes the pinch.
Wow, Gwyn doesn't get one there. Ghosty picks that up.
Wait, I thought Gwyn had a freebie.
Yeah, or two. I thought he was about to get a multi since he worked through bottom middle, but TJ had to bring it back to the 3 versus 3.
He's been doing that and finding a kill. That time not going to happen. Big one from Ghosty. Envoy gives him numbers now. Vivid brings the numbers back. 2v2 we go. Ghosty a chance to take the favor. Gunfight gets away from him for a second. Vivid nearly able to snap, but can't take him down. Now it's on to TJ to clutch up. The problem is the time. You got 15 seconds to go. Best of luck with this. He's had some insane clutches. Not going to have one here. Thieves start to string together some rounds. Now in control.
I'm going to assume Ghosty knew that Gwyn was doing that. Because
well, he's done it a couple. He's done that several rounds.
Yeah, where he's climbing up that ladder. Yeah. I mean, they just kind of baited it out, right? You hit top open, throw some shots in. That player office has to back away, and Gwyn's like, all right, I'm going to activate, but instead he gets caught.
Yeah, he's found that good timing a few times in halls where he shot somebody in the back. I've been watching Ghosty's arrow. Even around before when Gwyn was like dude, he was literally like just head on a swivel, bro. Like he was just waiting, snapping to try and pick up Gwyn. And that play might decide the round, honestly. Who the hell knows how that plays out if he doesn't? Because that could turn into 2, like you said.
No, I think it would have, yeah.
One more round for Thieves, and well, it's the problem for Carolina. You can't win your searches, then you are going to be in huge holes in series against the top teams. Envoy getting his swim on, and well, he's got the entire lineup here from Ravens, and well, they'll see him swimming, and he will be put down. His body, a corpse in that lake.
I mean, I'm assuming they just had an idea. Maybe someone heard it. I'm not. TJ knew exactly he was there.
Yep, sure did, sure did. Should be able to keep this run alive and at least push this search a little bit deeper, see if they can ice up. Ravens tried to do it in some search and destroys. Another opportunity to do it here, but it starts with this round. Can't let Thieves retake this. Slasher takes a little damage, but not much. Time started to dwindle. First domino will drop. Oh, and they both line up for Hydra. Suddenly it's on Teej to try and clutch again. This time scenario much more winnable, but you've already lost a 4v2. Certainly you don't lose this one either, right? The Iceman engages, and there's enough time left. Give Hydra all 4 in that one. He will seal the deal and wanting to step it up and search and destroy. Well, I think it was -2 before that, and then he gets 4 to close it out. But you see some of the playmaking ability from him and Scrap over the course of that, and you look to continue to see improvements in search and destroy, and this Thieves team becomes very, very scary.
Yeah, I mean, Hydra's just basically saying, I'm not letting what happened in the final and the winners final happen to us again. I'm going to control this rock, because that was a Beezy's at the major, but he's able to find 3 in the same position on a Carolina, and yeah, it was 2-2. You win 4 in a row. It's definitely a couple of rounds thrown away there by Carolina when they had some numbers, but
wasn't it Simp to play at the? Oh, no, that was the Hardpoint they had to play at the Rock, wasn't it?
Yeah,
he had all 4. Yeah, it was Hardpoint. That's
Simp or Bees, I don't know. It was both of them.
I might have. That series is insane, bro. Everybody's making plays on both sides of it. One of the best we've ever had. But yeah, breakdown of here it went, or how it went. You know, we're talking a lot about who was going to get that first defense. It felt like once you finally got one of your Thieves, they never really looked back. They took control, and maybe frustration started to build a little bit for Ravens, because that's after you had the 4v2, you threw that away, and
no, I think
the wheels kind of come off.
Yeah. Definitely a little tilter. Then maybe you just try to get Gwyn activated, and he ends up getting caught. Just feels like they cannot get going after that round.
And I don't know. I feel like that's a team that probably can tilt a little bit. Okay. I bet they tilt more. Like, I just feel like a Slasher team. Like, if they get blown out in a hardpoint, like, they just get, like, pooed on by a good team, it's sort of whatever. But if they, like, make, like, brain dead plays or make bad plays.
No, he hates that round.
That I could see tilting them 100%. But yeah. Thieves up 2-0, looking to close it out. To talk about the search and destroy and the hardpoint, we'll give it back to big, sexy Chris Puckett.
Thank you. Good looking. Here we go. Let's take a look at game number 1, as it was way better than both your previous hard points combined. Yeah. But 153 is still about 100 points shy of where you want to be if you're Carolina. Walk me through the lows of Carolina and also the highs of LA Thieves.
Yeah, I mean, well, you just think early on, like, they're trying to set up a big rotation. We get over towards that P3 to try to secure the preferential side of the map and get a big P4. They lose, they go down big, right? From there, they're just playing catch-up. And for LA Thieves, I mean, one of the better hardpoint teams in the world, like, they're going to be able to just steamroll you from that point on. Never able to stabilize. And, you know, it's kind of expected in the HPs. At times it's going to happen with the Thieves. I'm more so focused on that search and destroy, and 3 rounds in a row with a number advantage where you end up throwing it away.
We'll get there.
It's disappointing if you're Carolina.
Yeah, we're taking a look here at the Thieves squad, though. I felt like this is a powerhouse squad. You're just expecting them to frag out in hard points. Who can actually hang with the Thieves in this game mode?
Carolina will or Raven, offense could. I'd say now the only teams that kind of hang when it comes to the respawns in LA Thieves is probably going to be looking at Atlanta FaZe, maybe Optic Texas if they go back to the ways they were with Pred on this roster. But Carolina Royal Ravens used to hang. Again, their hardpoint has been very wonky. I don't know if it's just the matchup versus LA Thieves, but they cannot break that battle of that first set of rotations. LA Thieves just always getting that step ahead of them, and then like Ant said, playing catch up, and it was just a little bit too late. Unfortunately, Vivid's still having some struggle in that slaying category here when it comes to that.
I mean, the slaying was like pretty close in that majority of it.
Well, yeah, one of them had to drop almost 40.
It was just the rotation fights. They just kept losing, right? It's just unfortunate. But we talk about this map too.
This is what hurts.
Yeah, this is what really hurts. I mean, you look back at what round 5, 6, and 7, where it's like you have a numbers advantage, and for Thieves, like they just know where Gwyn's playing. He's playing down low by that staircase. You think back to the round where it's like TJ pops 2, and Gwyn doesn't go for the instant trade. If you have that moment of hesitation, you allow them to reposition. They know the general area you're going to be in.
Yeah.
They're going to kill you. They kill him. There's another round. It was right after that where like Gwyn gets them the numbers advantage. Right, you're in a 3v2 situation.
Can we pause?
And then he challenges again. So like. These are rounds you should win. Like, we look at this round, you should win this round, you get together, you trade, except Gwyn gets caught up top by himself, right? So he had a rough 3-round stretch that, like, you're just losing rounds you shouldn't.
And what's even worse is like they were trading attacks at this point, right? So now you sold what was supposed to be another trade to go 3-3. LA comes back in their attack. They're able to take another round and go up. And suddenly what was a 1-2 round deficit is a complete 6-2 blowout by the side of LA Thieves. But I do want to sing the praises of LA Thieves because they have been a terrible attack team. 9th overall in the league. Search and Destroy was not their strong suit heading into this. You could see the game plans on the mini maps on their attacks. They're getting these bombs out, getting control of these sites, and they're pushing out the lane as much as possible on both sides, which is something we have not seen from the LA Thieves and clearly has started working.
Hydra, considered one of the best S&D players in the game at the end of the previous title, off to a slow start in Black Ops 6, but finding his form in those late rounds.
Yeah, I mean, huge ace in that final round. Like, Hydra's just setting a tone, man. Think back to the round 11, where they sent him out on a solo mission like a missile. That cannot be the way you play Search. You gotta give him some support, and he'll make some big plays.
Before we get into this game number 3, we gotta show some more love to these players. Let's take a look at our Valentines. Oh my goodness, this one's so fantastic. It broke the monitor until here it is. I would never goes to you. Yeah, that's where he Dan.
I saw a picture today. Dan tweeted out, and he had a T-shirt that said, "I like older women." So hopefully he finds himself an older woman at some point. And here we go.
That's Hydra. Just playing the odds. That's a smart kid right there.
He's a smart guy.
Oh my God.
He's a smart guy, man. We got Hydra. You're my favorite 1v1.
Oh, that's cute.
How was he able to carry
to Merc's favorite
I would love to
person?
Know. When was that taken?
Joe Strong, man.
Oh my goodness. Going on 40 and beautiful as always. It's Maven with Merc.
I still have, what time is it?
12 hours.
3:45.
I got like 8 hours in my 30s left.
Yeah, then we're going to party.
I'm not going to do it. I'm going to play this new Avowed game and
you're having a great time.
Slobber on myself playing an RPG. Honestly, that's what I'm going to do. But let's continue on with the series. It's
Favorite
Valentine's
person,
Day.
by the way, is also just, that's...
Yeah, I mean, you looked really happy to be holding me there.
That's a good point.
You definitely were grabbing some ass in that as well. You can't see it in the shop, but you had hand on cheek. Allie, don't talk to me about love. I'm setting you up with Tej. I'm going to keep on working on it. But we're going to continue on now in this series. Carolina Royal Ravens, LA Thieves. You okay? She just fell over. You all right, Allie? Woo! We're having a good time. Thieves looking to close it out 3-0. We're looking at the overall control on the season. This is how it looks. I mean, you've been good enough here. If you are Ravens, combined with your Search and Destroy, you've been able to win some series when the Hardpoint hasn't been there for you. But, well, you're going against a tough one with Thieves.
Yeah, I mean, listen, like this is where you have been very solid. But you can see in the round 5s, both teams, 5-4, 4-3. So we have gone the distance on both sides. But looking at protocol overall, you've only played this one time if you're Carolina, 1-0 on the other side for Thieves. This is probably your best control map, 4-0 on the year.
See a bit of a test now for Ravens, and if they're going to extend this series. Gwyn, you saw his control stats. Well, the sub-duo are going to get right to it. Gwyn and Tej finding openings early, and, well, that's going to get scrapped to this position. He's going to be worried about both sides, and he deals with both sides. Nice little snap there from Scrap, and, well, plays like that, I don't want to call it a bailout exactly, but okay, well, he's just shutting down the entire Carolina roster right now, but that stops it from being, you know, that domino where you're kind of getting spawn kill, right?
Yeah, it stops it from being a horrible situation, and now setting up this situation.
Oh, Hello there.
Headshots, back shots. It's Valentine's Day, baby.
Oh, Hydra getting saucy with it as he's taking a victim. We'll get a shot of it there. Oh, well, Vivid, we'll see you later. I mean, if it wasn't enough for his eye to be injured, now he's got a sore butt. Thieves in control so far, but the Ravens are trying to fire back in this one. Vivid's still looking for his first, and honestly, that...
I blame the Dash. They got us unlocked, honestly.
Yeah,
it's
no,
not our fault.
That's not our fault.
It's not our fault.
Nope. We'll blame the desk. I was real locked before this.
Yeah, we were twisted.
Nice little double there from Tej as we'll try to relock on Valentine's Day. Hope you guys are having as much fun as we are. Might be impossible, though, because I have a blast with Joe and our casting together. But Scrap right back to work. He's 8-1, by the way. Absolute dominant stuff out of him so far. Puckett just walked into the casting room just giggling. We're having fun, Chris. We're having a good time.
I forgot about this. This is the big change I was seeing on Protocol. That B point is moved over towards P2. We had this update right before the major, so we're seeing it for the first time.
We'll see how it looks. And if they're able to control this, well, trying to is Thieves, but TJ and Slasher looking to clear him out. Envoy then will be the next up the bat, but yeah, I'm excited to see how this will work out. You know, a lot of times it's come down to kills, lives. It's been so difficult to capture that B point. We'll see what kind of change it makes. Just more... we have more position to work with once you actually get into the point.
Well, I think the big thing was, what was so tough about B when it was lower is that the defense kind of had a bail. You should just play bottom middle, right? If you control the computer headies, you can defend the point. You can't have that. It really just kind of, I wouldn't say negates bottom middle, but for a defense, if you lose like top mid control here, I mean, you are very much in trouble.
Well, you can actually get to some power positions on the offense where it felt like, I don't know, when you were on B, like you were at a losing position always.
Always, yeah.
You had a bad chance for bottom mid. The rest of the map was the high ground when you were in that position. Like, you didn't have a lot of great gunfights when you were trying to capture B.
Yeah, I mean, I played some COD and some race since we got back from the major. And I haven't played this map because I just kept getting bounty and dealership and ranked. And let me tell you, they are awful.
Oh, we'll see it one more time. This Hydra's taking hostages and they're dominating Carolina Royal Ravens. But Hydra, you know, just showing a little extra love here on Valentine's Day. I don't know if Vivid likes that type of love, but Hydra doesn't care.
Yeah, you know, luckily he kept it very PG.
Yeah,
for the broadcast.
I think he was yelling in his ear in French or something.
Maybe that would be. You know, some people they're not ASMR stuff.
That's true.
The tingles get yelling.
That's true.
Relaxation.
That's true.
I don't know if you're relaxed in that situation.
What, the hair's like jumping the back of Vivid's neck. It's very romantic when you put it like that, Joe. But Thieves on the board first is their first look at the offense on Protocol. Looks good. We'll see how this change affects teams because we've had some very good Protocol teams, some very bad. Well, Hydra is having fun. I mean, whether it's popping triples, getting aces in the search, grabbing people from behind, Hydra can do it all. And now they've got to worry about him in a very threatening position. A team kill comes in on one side. He doesn't spot him on the left, tries to go right, will get shut down, and you get out of a tough spot. For the most part now, after you deal with Scrap.
Yeah, it's kind of like for the most part, but yeah, they get re-control of this building. That's the most important part. And yeah, Hydra just gets some bad timings, but Envoy is going to win that first gunfight, download computers. Gwyn working top middle. He's on 5 in a row. And well, Envoy going to get caught. So now it's kind of up to Scrap. Can he reset the map? Not going to. So a good job from Carolina getting out of that trap.
I mean, a lot of time we see it just come down to it's either an individual play or like Hydra doesn't see the guy left. He gets that kill, finesses a bit, who the hell knows how it goes. But Ghosty in a tough position will fall. Progress, moving slow. He's got one person with a trophy on. It'll be Slasher, letting his boys go out and fry. The SMGs are getting kills. Slasher soaking up with the objective, kind of how he likes things to rock and roll, I'm sure. And I swapped to the sub, I thought, for TJ, but can't quite win the fights. He was tagged up a bit, I think, from the first engagement. 5 life advantage for Carolina, despite the fact they're still working on that extension. You've had somebody on the point for so long, you've still got 48 seconds to work with, and there's the minute extension. Nearly to single-digit lives as Thieves.
Yeah, now you have the 6 life advantage if you are Carolina.
Oof.
Starting to get some players going as well. Yeah, you can play a little TDM if you want to, but you may not need to. If TJ's able to win that one, maybe just immediate pressure near the point. But Gwyn going on a pinch, maybe trying to find a player off spawn. Envoy just kind of playing for it. So maybe on the defensive side, you can play this a little bit differently. Just really, you're just trying to defend that ladder drop down, but will be 3 dead, and guess who? Hydra in your base.
Yeah, that's kind of what you need to avoid, was just the 3-4 down. I mean, up 6 lives, you could probably just put this one away, but a sequence like that, and suddenly becomes very interesting. Thankfully, Vivid gets 2, puts you still up 3. Fortunate you had a good amount of time to go, so you still have about a minute. Vivid again, like the only one that's able to walk away with a kill. Everyone else is just getting tucked. Vivid then going to drop. Hydra with that double to seal it. 5v5, and this might be one that got away from you in the round you're going to look at if you're Royal Ravens and you lose this map 3. You had a big advantage. Now you've got no advantage.
What does Envoy find here as well? Yeah, like I think a couple of players went right by him. Scrap's going to find one in their base, and Envoy's just kind of lurking near P1, and there we go. Able to find Vivid, give them that man advantage. Pretty much going to be a search round, and they have just controlled their building ever since they lost it.
Wow.
That's it. And yeah, it was 6 life advantage, and it just went away.
Yeah. Up 6 lives. You'd like, what, a minute?
Minute 30.
Minute or so to work with. Well, because when they, yeah, it was a 16-10 with a minute 40, something like that, 16-10? And then you had a stretch where, like, I think Vivid got 2.
Yeah, right here.
And Thieves got, like, 7 or 8. That was the swing.
And these are the rounds, like, you know, we talked about it in Hacienda Search and Destroy. You just cannot give. If this Carolina team wants to improve on Major 1, get to a Sunday again, beat some of these top teams and compete for a title, these are the rounds they have to clean up.
Well, and that's just so tough. I mean, it's like when you don't have the talent that's on the other team, yeah, it's just so much more pressure on the, well, what is the searches, the little moments, like everything. Yeah, your fundamentals have got to be spot on. You don't have the bailouts that sometimes you do when you've got a roster full of superstars. And well, Carolina on the receiving end right now. Thieves can put it away with an offensive win here, and this would be a very dominant 3-0 across all modes. Look good in that round 1 offense. Really from the start of the round. Envoy will be stunned up. Nade hits, doesn't do too much damage to him, but TJ's gunny does. Ghosty, though, has been soaking inside for now. We'll see if he can stay up with 33 HP. Needs some help from his teammates, or does he? Was using cover pretty well there for a while, but finally gonna fall. Scrap not in position to help yet.
Yeah, Slasher caught middle. He's just kind of lurking, waiting. Well, he's all the way up top in the windows. Scrap just waiting for his teammates off spawn. Maybe a little help from the SMGs to deal with TJ, but does not get there in time. Bottom middle, wow, his aim assist just went crazy.
Yeah, aim assist just got him fried. Just dragged that straight. That's like when you chest bump someone and pulls it to the ground. Almost like, I thought with this title didn't happen really as much because that changed to like closer range aim assist, but yeah, there you saw it. There he just happened there. Yeah, he's probably pulling up a little bit too, but that looked awkward. Nice shots from Slasher. He's on 3 straight. They're trying to hold it down defensively. They got a nice life advantage again, but we'll see what Slasher can do from this position. Timing looks to be on point. He's just going to keep chasing. Hello. Surprise.
Nah, I thought maybe Envoy was going to catch him, but now if you're LA Thieves, you're going to have to try to work their points. Scrap's been up. He hasn't died in a little bit now. Is at number 5. It's just like he's got to get to an objective, right? So they're kind of waiting on him. They're going to try to clear this and deal with Slash, and then maybe he can get on the 8 point. Well, instead he's going to die. You're hoping Yossi gets there, but TJ and Gwyn going to shut that down. Hydra the last player up for LA Thieves.
Yeah, depending on how long he lives, they might get to another point. Yeah, they should be able to get out or have an opportunity to get out towards A. We'll see how this next sequence of fights goes. Envoy gives them a chance in this with 3 seconds remaining. You're still within 4 lives. You get them in the extension here, it is still doable. And you've got everybody out. I think Hydra lived all that long, but you live long enough, they get a pretty close spawn, they're able to send it out. You win that next sequence. You've got a minute now to work with, and, well, you're in pausing the clock.
I mean, just think about the multi-kills that have just helped out LA Thieves. Round 1, it was Scrap. This round, it's Hydra in an Envoy multi-kill. Gets them the 8 point. Now a chance to win 3-0 here.
Say, if Envoy won that first one, you've got still top mid control. You're in such a good position. Once he drops as that first domino, it sort of collapses. Gwyn lights him up with a triple. No respawn remaining now for Thieves. 8v4 advantage Ravens. They nearly had the stack and pulled that one away. Needed like half a tick to close it out. Pretty valiant effort considering what it looked like a minute ago, but Still a chance to do this? Well, not anymore. You hop up in, shots go a little bit high, and he gets fried.
Yeah, I just saw his reaction, just shaking his head. Maybe still a chance here? Yeah, no, they're all just going to fly at Envoy on the point. So you're able to lock down this B point if you are Carolina Royal Ravens and get on the board.
Unless Dan Ghosty does the impossible. They know right where he is, and he is taking a whole lot of damage. I don't think Dan Ghosty's pulling off anything except heading into the next round. So Carolina at least extend this. Solid job there. Slasher made some plays kind of in the mid to late round to, went on a 4 or 5 spree, got to the back line of their base, and then you had that late surge. I thought Thieves might get away with it, get the 3-0, but...
Well, then it was Gwyn. We talked about multi-kills, kind of the individual talent. Maybe bailing out LA Thieves here and there. You'd finally get one of those moments if you're Ravens. Just kind of reset the map, keep their life advantage, put the pressure on.
And I think Envoy got like atrocious timing top middle because he was on like the artillery heady, and like right as he went to commit, I think Slasher or somebody caught him. If Envoy won that fight, that probably goes so differently because they would still have top mid control, but everything collapsed after that. And then Gwyn got his triple. But like you said, like with where B is now, like you have top mid. It's just, yeah. Could be devastating, unfortunately. That time he doesn't go Envoy's way, but they're still at an advantage here. See if Ravens can muster up something truly special, but... Oh, good luck with that one, Teach. He's trying to get his HP back to Chow.
A little help, there you go.
Yep. Buys time, calms to his teammates. Give him a chance to stay on this point, but Scrap just kind of ADS walks his way up the steps and drops him.
Yeah, now you're just putting pressure on both points here. If you are Carolina, pausing the clock. And they were very much in a position to win their last offense. Now you have Gwyn just in the base of LA Thieves trying to cause chaos. He's going to get shot, though, from Envoy, and well, that allows Ghosty to clean up the kill.
Oh, as Slasher thinks he's cleared everything, he is not. Just comes straight up the zip. 4 straight now for Hydra, and you get him in a threatening position here. You also have kind of pitching on the other side. That'll be number 5 in Scrap. So your 2 superstars here and looking to do some damage. Unfortunately, Hydra gets stunned, Scrap gets caught, and while they walk away with nothing in that. Time dwindling, though. You only have 20 seconds to go. You found some kills now. You've just got to get out and towards the objective. Scrap, though, after getting caught kind of on the offensive side of things, comes off spawn, gets back in the position to maybe make a play around A. He only gets 1, though, before he drops, and now TJ and Slasher make plays around the point to try and extend this time, but a lot of work to do, but a nice sequence here from Royal Ravens to just give themselves a chance.
Yeah, they get out of the base, and I think that was a huge play by Gwyn to find Ghosty on the flank, right? He was number 8. Ghosty was the last player alive. Maybe if Ghosty finds 1 or 2, this looks a lot messier, but it's Envoy again with the double. Gets them off the point. 10 seconds, Ravens have to go, and you see the map. It is controlled by LA Thieves. TJ has to get on this point. Envoy already there, cutting it off. LA Thieves start off stage 2 with a 3-0.
Looking good, looking good. I think we kind of expected them to. I don't know. I just think I'd be very hungry after a final like that, after a tournament like that, to just continue to improve. We know how close we are. Didn't really expect them to come in like after the break. I don't know. It just seemed a little bit rusty. Like they came in hot, and Carolina's still got work to do against top teams.
Yeah, I think, LA Thieves, like, maybe if you start off with a different match, but the fact is Carolina's been top 4 all year. So it's sort of like, let's stay locked, let's stay focused.
And it's a good, just test for and search and destroy, too, which you need to work on.
Yeah, 100%. Well, they had a big win there. But again, respawn-wise, it's just a team effort. And while Gwyn had a series.
Yeah, you used to talk about damage and kills. Yeah, I mean, he seems to be going toe-to-toe with them talent-wise, but it's I don't know. It's one of those things. What do you take from those numbers when you're getting blown out? Like you lose by 100 in the Hardpoint. You could have got 3-0'd here.
He looks pretty good. I'd say that. That's about it.
Yeah. Good numbers in a loss, unfortunately, though. This is how it broke down, though, if you maybe joined late. 3-0 for Thieves. Dominant across all modes. The search looked great. Scrap was great. Nice little ace there from Hydra as well. I mean, I don't know how much more, based on how they look kind of going into the major, I don't even know how much I care until they're out of major again. I'm sort of get those boys back. I want to see them play. Thieves. Yeah. Honestly, like get them back. That was fun. But we got a ways to go. They're going to grind it out through the online league. So far, so good. Nice little 3-0 to start it off and to break down the match. Let's kick it to the desk.
With a perfect 100% accuracy in the predictions, congratulations, Rosalie. Nameless, what happened, bud?
Listen, I picked Carolina, and they just didn't show up, honestly. You look at that last control there, and it's like they're getting no value from their kills. TJ gets out. He's getting 3-4 kills. They only have 2 on it, no progression. Like, it's just tough, man. Clearly unprepared to go up against LA Thieves. LA Thieves too strong.
It is crazy, though. Carolina, keep in mind, knocked out Optic and Toronto back in Madrid Major 1. But this is a matchup issue, and it is a glaring one. LA Thieves versus Carolina. Anytime I ever see this in a bracket, I'm putting all my money on LA.
Yeah, it just keeps getting worse, too. You know, like at least we used to go to a game 4, maybe even a game 5 if we got lucky. But now LA Thieves are cleaning up in their search and destroy. Easily the most impressive map in this series is that map number 2 to go back and watch, because that's going to be the biggest focus for the LA Thieves teams moving forward heading into Major 2. The flip side, though, for Carolina Royal Ravens, I don't know if this is when you start asking questions like, are we ever going to get back that first couple of weeks of the Royal Ravens, or do we start kind of making some signals like some changes need to be made?
Hey, let me just ask you this. If you're Carolina as an organization, you've been outside of champs the last 2 years, you're not a top 8 team.
You're happy.
You have a top 4 squad.
Yeah.
You don't make any changes, right?
Don't make any changes. You keep this team. You're happy with it, and you hope they improve. I will say coming into this match, there's some things that, like, you look at it, okay, Quinn loves to play the bottom stairs in the search and destroy. We saw they get exposed. He dies a couple times, and that's what loses them the game, loses the number situation. Then we get to this control, and it's like you're expecting some improvement. We saw TJ in their base and their offense, like, making plays.
Yes.
Like, at that point, like, maybe back up, triple stack it. Like, let's get some progression. Like, that last round of that control was just so dull. They could have won that round, forced the round 5, potentially extend this series. Those are things that I want to see improvements on. Like, it's how you get from top 4 to where you can make a run to the championship. I didn't see it in that match, but I believe in this team to improve going forward.
TJ is still a top 10 player in the league?
Oh, I think so. As it stands after the major, yes.
Holding strong. Your play of the game, though,
he's been unbelievable.
Another guy in the top 10.
Why are we hating
by
on
the
Teej?
name of Hydra? Because you told me that Hydra is worse than TJ. How is a man who pulls off these aces the first player to hijack someone in a CDL game?
Listen, the guy gets 1 ace in search and destroy, and we're ready to crown him? No, we need to see it over time. Search, these guys were 3-7 in their last 10. They lost with this guy running up through underground, all right? But we'll show him his flowers right now. There's a fantastic search and destroy. They played more aggressive. They were picking up their flanks, finding the kills when they needed to. It was a good search from the LA Thieves.
If you too want to troll Nameless, you can take it to Twitter @Nameless. He gets angry with every one of your tweets.
That's a diabolical.
We're ready to crown him. The guy got 1 ace. Listen, it's gonna be some time, but they'll get there.
Unfortunately, we don't have King joining us right now, but we do have a prince. Please welcome to the show, Envoy, once again. Envoy, Nameless is hating on your team. He's
not
saying
hating
that you're not all top 8 players. Maven Merck and I were arguing otherwise. How do you feel the Thieves are cooking right now?
I mean, we're cooking, man. I mean, hey, some of these top players, they can have their flowers, but if you're not going to play for the win, it don't matter. So I think that's what we've been striving to do, and I think it shows. I mean, we get outslayed in a couple of hard points. We still win by a good margin, and yeah, same thing, control, and then search is coming around. I mean, I think after the major, losing a bunch of searches to FaZe, that's obviously the thing we got to clean up on. And once that happens, I think we'll be final.
Can you elaborate on that, people not playing for the win? What are you talking? I've heard a couple of top players say this now. I want to know, I want to hear it from you. What is that coming from? What do you mean by that?
I think it's a lot of things. I mean, a lot of these players, I mean, Gwyn, I think at the first map, I mean, this guy is literally like double pause, just being useless on the map, taking useless routes. I think people don't analyze the gameplay enough. You know, you got Clay tweeting, Ken tweeting the other day about, you know, watching VOD and stuff. I think people actually just don't watch VOD, don't play Hardpoint the way it's supposed to be played, and it shows over the years. So I think that's why it stays pretty top heavy, and a lot of these new kids are just inexperienced. So
I believe Envoy, because he doesn't usually talk like that. I believe you. People are not watching VOD.
I hope we weren't lying on Valentine's Day. That'd be kind of crappy.
You got a question for Envoy?
I do have a question for Envoy. Are we done with the... Okay. I'm going to ask you about LA Thieves then, because obviously you guys are putting in the work. I mean, you just came off a grand final. Search and Destroy wasn't your friend during the major. Looks completely different today. What was the change? Was it somebody else taking the lead? Was there a coach? Was there a sit down? What happened to Search and Destroy?
I think Hacienda for sure has been our best search and destroy. So I I don't think today is really a true showing of that.
Got it.
I just think it's more or less being comfortable on the map and showing different looks. I feel like a lot of the maps in this game, you can actually just sit spawn and hold the bomb sites on defense. And a map like Hacienda, you actually can't do that. So we're able to get more active and make more plays. And I think as long as we figure out a way to do that on other maps, it's going to be a lot easier for us. I think me and Paco have to work together more and also just find our flow. I think it was a rough S&D stage for both of us. And once we get comfortable on the map, I think it'll feel a lot better.
This is important, and I'll make it quick because I know we got to let you go. Talk to me about the round 11. I didn't get to talk to you after the match. Why did you guys decide to send Paco all the way through underground?
Round 11, Dan actually stunned our top mid off the rip of the round and got a hit marker on both Simp and Abe. And with that info, there's probably someone watching over them. So Paco figured he could take his time in and kill the guy, hopefully Piano Stairs, that was picking that up. And it just didn't work out. So I mean, after that, I think it was a pretty bad play of me to plant the bomb and stuff too. But definitely learned our lesson there. And we go next, man.
We'll forget about it.
Thank you for diving into that. Full disclosure, I had a great time with both your parents and Papa Scrap. Despite your guys' loss, your parents were awesome in Spain. Bring them to every event, please.
Thanks, Puck. I appreciate it.
All right, that is Envoy. That's LA Thieves. That is the first win of the day, and we still have 2 more matches. Is it a day full of 3-0s, Rosalie?
Ooh, I would like that. I think we should all have the night off early and go spend it with some people we love.
Let's get a game 5. Vegas, come on. They're going to get a dub.
What?
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Backs out, same with a chance. The Nero shuts it down. But Ghosty unstoppable.
We've seen some different play styles this particular map. They want to shut down Dash, leading that in. Trying to get him after time on the side of Miami. Here it takes in William Pickle, waiting for him to slide out. The nade hits. He's got the defuse. He's got the ace. What a round 1 for Metals. His teammates all fall down. And now, here Ghostin, LA Thieves are steamrolling that number 1.
Scrap is absolutely ripping and roaring. Another 3 in the feed. The Thieves are lining up. You got to contend to the final seconds. You're there for it. Quinn finds a couple in the feed, but he's done down, out, folks. Wow, that's a big scoreline. Good angle, finds the first, trying to get the player off the bomb. Backs out, same with a chance. The Nero shuts it down.
Minnesota, they always got fight in them. 3 rounds in a row into round 10.
Trade inside the point. First shot's good for Trent. Can he find a follow-up? No, ball in the corner. It's good. Oh, 5-3. Minnesota are going to double gallop. There's the first of pistol. Gio wraps it back from Rocket. And in comes guess who? Ghosty with another kill. 5 now in a row. Trying to play mind games, but Lucky's still here. But Ghosty unstoppable. This is for the map. Here we go. Ghosty is Terminator right now.
I didn't even know I hit the record, but now knowing it, that's pretty sick.
An advantage. Oh, look at that find. Dranza again. Dranza! 3! The ace not, but his teammates there for the trade. FaZe is tournament point. It's an execution. They've taken over the A-bomb. It's an immediate jump. And his brains not broad. The get FaZe the win! You can take your superstars all the way to the final moment. We're in the 25
season, your Major 1 champions, Atlanta FaZe.
Happy Valentine's Day, everybody. We have a special Friday showcase with 3 matches. This is match number 2 with 2 green teams. One of them placed in the top 8. The other one, very bottom of our qualifier standings. So Vegas Falcons are going to be the underdogs today. Before we get to that, let's celebrate some Valentine's Day, shall we?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. What is it now? Oh, we got Caesar. Sky's the limit with you. That one's cute.
Yeah, we missed an opportunity here, production. He invests in his relationship.
Ooh. You're the real deal with a lot of ease. I like it. Well done. And of course, your king of my heart. That guy, born the same year I graduated high school. Wow.
Wow.
King has been a fun player to watch, and he is going to be in full force today. Let's take a look at this Vegas Falcons lineup because they've made a lot of moves. And most recently, Roxas, the guy you've heard in some interviews, well, he's not on the starting lineup. What are they looking to do in Vegas?
I mean, if I'm being honest, like plug and play till something works. Like that's really what you're trying. You're trying to find the right combination. It's very difficult. You got like 6 guys that you're just trying to see who works the best together and find success. And you look back at their major performance, play Carolina, you go to a round 11 in the search, you lose. King has a great performance, drops 10. And you go to that vault, losing a round 5, right? So it's so close to winning maps and extending these series has not been the case. And this is the newest iteration in which they hope to actually start to win series.
So Xnet has had that monster game back on Vault. You remember that Hardpoint against Optic that they eventually lost. You've seen some big games from King. To whom? What are we expecting from him, though? I feel like he's kind of made himself a mainstay since coming into the lineup.
Yeah, I mean, for a lot of it's just been slaying for this team, and that hasn't really been an issue. So for Dahum, I guess there's a lot of pressure of just kind of keeping people's heads on straight through the ends of these games. Because these hard points, these controls, they're getting to these round 5s. They're getting to these within 50 points, but that's when they start scrambling. So maybe a little bit of leadership, maybe somebody with their head screwed on right.
On the other side of this matchup, you have a Boston team with players that are quite familiar with the Challenger Shuffle. They've been on a number of squads and currently find themselves with a winning record, but Boston did not find success in Madrid.
Yeah.
What have you seen from the Breach as of late?
Yeah, I mean, the Hardpoint's good. Kind of expected that. They were a solid Hardpoint team in the qualifier. Then we get there, and it's like, all right, their search and destroy was passable, right? Like 50-50
yeah,
in S&D. You win a search and series, you're probably winning it if you're the Boston Breach. But they get there, they lose the majority of their searches, and what I saw the difference was not decisive on land. You think about the game 5 that they had against C9. You go back, you watch that series, you'll see playing so scared, like a stun was deterring them from hitting bottom computers on protocol. I will not forget it because I was looking at Boston thinking they were going to make a run in that bracket. Just doesn't happen. So they got to be more decisive, and Cammy needs to step it up. Had a very bad major. He has to be a pillar on this roster.
Shout out to the players. They're ready to go, so we'll speed this up. We got a double dose of Hacienda and Vault, and if we get to the game 5, we're going to protocol. Allie, give me the numbers. Vegas only has a few map wins, so I'm guessing it's all Boston.
It is all Boston, but I don't hate this opening Vault for Falcons. They've got so many reps on it, they could steal a map 1 early here.
Namus, do you want to see the number 44?
Yeah, I mean, I got Boston.
Yeah, all right, let's do the pick'ems here. He's going Boston.
I don't want to, I'm not looking at the numbers here.
Allie's going Boston.
I'm picking with my heart. It's Valentine's Day.
I'm going Boston. The fans are going Vegas. Just kidding. We're all going Boston. Can Vegas pull off the improbable? They're getting closer. Chance, take it away.
Look, Bucket, we all have dreams, and I know King might have been born the same year, graduated high school, but he still has a lot to learn.
He does indeed. We all have a lot to learn, don't we, Chris? I'm very excited, though, folks, ready to rock and roll with another series on the day. I had really good memories from Madrid. A weird memory I just hit my brain was I was walking around the venue and I saw the Falcons players wave hi to them, and as they walked away from me, at least 2 of them, I don't know exactly who it was, spoke perfect Spanish and were just reciting with no accent, no problem whatsoever. Hola, ¿cómo está? ¿Dónde está Prima Victoria? Like, where's our first win? Is it this series? It well could be. Boston Breach had a bad time in Spain, folks. Have they rebounded? Now they're on home soil. We'll find out because, good Lord, do they need it.
Oh, well, I mean, hey, just in case you didn't get shockwaved by the 13 loss streak. The record, 15 hardpoint losses in a row. Is the worst we've ever seen. So maybe we get that in this series, but if you're looking for Falcons' first win, this would be the map to do it on, but not a map number 1's average plus minus of -70. Fair to say, Snoopy and Boston Breach gonna have the edge on the map, and Snoopy has done some crazy things on this map as well. So his hardpoint, even at the major, pretty astounding. Gonna be the player to watch for Breach.
Eyes on, folks, so we go straight into our Vault Hardpoint map number 1 in series number 2 of the day out of 3. No more numbers to be found in this intro, but King, the first man on the board there for the Falcons. Exnid sadly catches his head on the roof there. And it's an explosive opening here for our boys in green chance. Of course, Boston Breach with the white arrows on the minimap. Vegas Falcons, that lovely shade of sage.
And wow, both players just pushing out line cut and both players dying immediately. So they had a little bit of control around the time, but Purge is going to take it right from him, and Snoopy doing the exact same thing. Clean shots rolling through, and already the Falcons players beginning to spawn out.
Yeah, that's the left-hand side of the minimap for now, folks. Don't want to be there, Falcons. They're going to flock their way back over towards the middle and hopefully make a mess of the setup that Boston have got going on right now. I say setup, it's more of a mosh pit, and right now, it's the boys of the Falcons who are swinging the windmill.
Yeah, hit him with the old little runaround. Now they got the spawns back, so a little bit of chaos in the middle of P1, but you come out on top and attempt to get the rotation. Nice moves out of Purge, though. I tell you, that is certainly not easy to do. Purge has calculated it. Walks all the way up to the hill for free, but King heads up play inside the pool, wins the gunny, and his team gunning every single player down. Falcons, they are setting themselves up, Miles, for a very strong hold.
This is a great look. P2, fantastic hold so far. Exnid is getting very frisky on the other side of the map, trying to keep that front line pushed forward. Dohoom down and out, Cammy and Awakening on the way forward. Over to King, keeping himself very cool in the hot sun. And cool as a cucumber as he gets his 4th kill in a row. That what could be the break. Over to Exnid, back alive on the hard point, trying to stay in this one. 20 seconds to go on P2. Great looks out the Falcons.
Yeah, okay, maybe not the strongest hold that I've ever seen, but still able to get a decent chunk of time. Exnid looking to make a late play, but Snoopy here's the one-shot call out, cleans him up, no problems there. And for speaking of problems, on the rotation, Wixel might have himself a gunfight to win against Cammy. Huge one potentially for these spawns, and Cammy at least gets traded out. So the fight's going to continue, but the next man in line to whom loses it. So long-term, Boston in a good spot.
They're not bad. We'll see if they can keep it going. Exnid is only getting 1 out of that life now, an open hard point for everyone. So no one in a position to get themselves on towards P3. We'll see who can make their foot racing towards this very, very open and difficult hard point to really find time on. Cameron Miguel again getting himself a couple of kills. Snoopy joins him alongside it. Now to the middle of the map as Purge finally gets himself out of the neutral and into the positive. Snoopy doing just that as well. 10 and 4, typical looks there out of the young man.
Yeah, and finally Boston have actually been able to take the lead. So a little bit of a battle on P2, brought the battle to P3, and now Boston might firmly be in control of this game. And we heard Merc touch on it in the first series about when it came to land, locking down P4 became so much easier. We get to test Boston's chances here. It'll be about a 10-point difference as the new time pops, and Boston have all 4 players set up exactly where they want them.
Vegas Falcons 1 to 2, good. 2 to 3, not so solid. 3 to 4, let's find out. All the doors are covered right now for Boston Breach. 1 player now making their way through. Exnid's going to be the man of the moment. Snoopy has let him slip through. Will he catch out another hit? No, it's an unfortunate bit of timing. Here we go, Falcons. Your opportunity for the break. Purge, next man in. Lovely coverage there. They line up. Oh, big work out of King, but it's not enough. Boston Breach hold it together. Cammy at the helm, and now the time once again.
Yeah, nice big 2 as well from Cam towards the end, and I think Snoopy, maybe just the fastest player in this lobby, saw the timing and was like, hey, they had to have gotten past, right? Like, let me roll through, but ends up getting baited. Doesn't really matter, and it was a 10-point lead for Boston as the hill pops in. By the way things are shaping up, they're walking away with a massive, nearly 60-point lead. So incredibly solid hold on P4. Cammy gets a couple errant kills as well. Absolutely nowhere near the cruise missile, but it's fun to see a 6th spree.
It's a hellstorm, mate. Sorry about that. Disgusting. Back to P1. And Boston Breach are back in control. Oh, nice 3 spree there. Make it 4 in a row right now for the boys of the Falcons. That's all dead. That's P1. Get your hands around it, boys. This time is yours.
And get Wixel and Exnid flowing in the kills column as well. Both players sitting around double or triple negative, but the kill feed certainly lining up their way. Maybe those boys don't need to shoot if King and Dohoom are going to do everything, but unfortunately for them, one thing they lost an eye on was the mini-map. The spawns get open on the right side. That allows Purge to pierce through and at least get you off of P1. And another mini-map that's looking a little bit chaotic. Falcons, they'll have some spawns for new, but still 15 seconds on old, and Boston just maintaining their lead.
Good work though. Wixel managing to catch that kill. He's 6 and 14. Got all these kills towards the backside of the hardpoint workout, so he's going to keep the spawns there for his lads. Vegas Falcon, 1-2. Last time was good. Can you do it again now? This is an opportunity to get right back in this one. Wixel flushed out with a good nade. Omni movement stays alive. Cammy shot in the back, and here comes the next hit. Over to Dr. Dahoom, and he's doing a lovely job of holding this down. What a slide in from Purge, though. Big wins. Purge with 2. Exited there on the pump right in towards the new point. Is he drowning? Yes, he's done. The break is in, and superb workout, Boston.
And I think he's a gentleman too, unless I missed something right before, but unfortunately a dead gentleman, and the P2 spawns get lost. So another P2 with potential there for the Vegas Falcons, but unfortunately not quite able to deliver. And well, now this is prime Snoopy territory where he falls. His teammates right there to pick him up in one gunfight to win for the time, but the child didn't even come through quick enough. So Awakening, he's got all the reinforcements he ever needed. Cammy cleans house for him.
15 and 9 for Demon Joe, 16 and 10 for Cammy. It's massive bit of work here from Boston Breach. Tremendous production across the board. Trying to make his way over towards the backside of what Arse. He's looking to get himself at least spawns for that dreaded P4. But for now, it's good looks out of the Falcons. They're keeping that side of the map all safe. And Boston now with a tremendous lead in the kills and in the time. Let's go for a listen in.
And big control top part. And low right.
Control Wixel down.
Close one bullet. Control.
He's
gonna be doublers.
He's their side pillar, bro. Top part doing one shot. Exit, they no time, boys. Their pillar.
Money, one shot.
Exit on the time, boys. Yo, one more front.
Take my time. We're trying time. Weasel.
We need to soak this, boys. Remember?
100%
so far.
Lay down.
Okay, I got
I got time. That came out behind me, bro.
Yeah, good. I'm not sure, to be honest.
I don't see anything, Pat, bro. No, nothing's playing.
One shot.
We can go. Lower. King, one shot, bro.
Line. He's gonna hit you on middle, probably.
He's gonna top part.
Mid exit, hit twice. Pretty weak, Exton. He went close.
Top part, King weak.
Exton was close, right?
Yeah, here.
Main lower.
Lock in from camera.
Close line or some shit.
Yeah, okay. I'm pre-aiming top part, bro. King is not
we break this one.
I don't see him.
Try and play
Be line.
Yeah, I don't see him statue. I don't see him top part. I don't see him close short, boys.
Close. One shot. One shot. Under one bullet.
And one statue.
Statue.
Do one time. They don't know. You can kill him.
Yo, push R. King's R.
King, yeah, weak.
My friend there,
Two more in the back.
Hold the back, Joe. I have the front door. Good like this. Hold your staff. Front door dead. Just keep good like this. Keep holding your scaff.
Spawn mid, boys. Spawn mid, okay?
He's in big door, dude.
I'm getting out, boys.
Yeah.
I'm low right with you.
Exton's already counting me, boys. Doom child. He's in P1 as well, Doom. He's money.
I'm behind him. Yeah, push my cat already.
Yes, Juan is weak, bro. He's really behind us. He's going top before, bro. This guy's
going top. Alright, listen.
They're gonna spawn with two.
An incredible moment there from Boston Breach. A slight window they work with. They bang P4, wide open chance, and they're looking towards the win here.
Dude, I let Manuel Snally break that one down on the desk. That was insanity. We're watching the P4 setup happen. We're like, hey, they get a full 60 back in the game. They got the 3 entry kills, killed Cammy as well. Falcons do literally everything. And then I look through the spawn and Boston spawn right in the back and break it down instantly. So I don't know if that's the case of somebody not blocking spawns or if simply luck was not on their side. But that is a lesson in what you want to do. Someone always needs to block. Just go stare at it. Walk yourself back. Got to do the little things right or the game will dagger you.
Like this. No, Dahoom holding it. Hardpoint still 10 seconds to go. Spawns for Boston going to P2. The first time we've seen the rotation go their way, and it might be the last time we see it here on the map. Here we go. Purge into the pool, and there's nothing cool about it. He's going to find kills, but here we go. Opportunity for a big break. Wixel gets the win. That's 3 down now, and that's going to be Spawns flipping, and Vegas Falcons alive.
Yeah, the tried and true tradition of getting the P2 and having an opportunity for a strong hold, but really not a single time Falcons have been able to convert, and let me tell you, they need it now.
Go ahead, more than ever. Excellent, nice shots. 2 dead.
Perfect.
Awakening there, chilling in pool 3. All 4, that's what I'm talking about.
Blocking the spawns, Miles.
They're doing
It's
it.
the
They're blocking
goal.
the spawns. It's happening. Exnid there once again getting frisky towards the front lines. Watch out for the pinch though towards the back. It's all going to come down to the whom. Finds one. Brought down on the pinch. Here we go towards the point. King spots out Snoopy on the cross. 3 players are towards the back line now. All coming down to Wixel. Can he keep it together? No. Right through the door. Into the jaws of defeat we now go as Boston Breach. You're not going to be able to win it here. You got another break. And Falcons a good hold again.
Yeah, I tell you though, Purge had the big pickup on that break, killing the guy outer that was watching the back spawns and allowed the flood to come through. So Purge picked the right moment to get that kill, and now Falcons gonna need to have just nothing but perfect moments from here on out. But they get the 2 entries. They do have control of spawns as well, and it's more important as long as you keep Boston out of time, you're gonna be happy. Unfortunately, Big Wake just takes it from you, and now you're gonna force the floods. This might be devastation on the old vault hardpoint.
Whoa, it's not over yet, man. Wixel finds 2. King gets his kill as well. Purge, last man left alive. Oh my word, in and out he goes. Can't get the second. You're still going, Vegas. You are not out of the woods yet, my friends. Good tags from Cammy. Lovely coverage, though, as the Falcons players... Oh, dear, I take it back. It's falling to pieces, baby. Boston are in. Final few moments. Vegas did what they could. Last attack. Last chance. Anyone to contest? Yes! For now.
Okay. And they had a square up too. This is so tough. Yeah, number 5 slides on time, and there it is. Yeah, not going to deliver in the clutch moments, and that is now a 14 loss spree for Vegas Falcons, who again create opportunities, do a lot of good things on the map, and just have those occasional pain points of, damn, we just got broken on P4.
Yeah, the P4 break was, I mean, honestly, if you can hear me nameless, that's the conclusions we've got to be drawing. That was an unbelievable moment. Good setups, nice rotations, Vegas Falcons. You can't say it's not getting better, but at what point do we go, all right, fellas, how many more roster changes can we make? We're running out of, top tier Saudi talent, maybe, I don't know. Tough camp to be in right now for the Vegas Falcons. S&D, of course, though, has been the bread and butter chance, but on a 14-map loss streak right now, this one might be tough. But again, great production across the board. We saw some magnificent moments. Wixel, absolute king of the hill there for his lads. Boston, though, from start to finish, looking pretty solid.
Yeah, ultimately, I mean, maybe not super happy with letting Falcons get back into the mix, but maybe that's more credit to Vegas Falcons having a lot of heart, a lot of spirit. But yeah, ultimately, I saw Cammy lighten things up in the damage category. Snoopy got off to a hot start. Things were looking very calm and casual for Boston early on, right? Maybe mitigated, not a disaster for the first few hills, but it was a very narrow and tight game going into the P4, and then they just started to absolutely run away with the game. And
yeah,
just moments of Cammy going on nice little sprees, and he's certainly a player, if you're a Boston fan, you love to see have the hot hand, although exiting from time to time, he will evaporate you.
Oh, he's really, I mean, again, no one's actually doubting the skill level of Vegas Falcons. It's just the sort of teamwork, and it's those moments of game sense that week in, week out seem to cost them those little moments that turn into big, massive collapses. Crazy stuff, though. Well, good stuff out of Boston Breach. You take the first map, you roll forward. Well, you say goodbye to Vault for now. We'll come back later when it comes to playing Control. Again, shout out to Turtle. That's going to be our 300th map of the season so far. Shout out King Leonidas. I've got nothing else, Chance, or you.
I never would have heard a shout-out Turtle followed by shout-out King Leonidas in back-to-back sentences. So only in the CDL are you going to hear something like that, and only in the CDL are you going to watch a very interesting search and destroy matchup between these two teams. Boston Breach looking for the bounce back in the game mode specifically post-major performance, but obviously we have very high expectations for this squad. And Vegas Falcons, that is where they are the most lethal threat. That is where they have, I believe, 3 of their 4 map wins on the year. So the Hardpoint consistently been a struggle. We just got another look on Vault, exactly why that has been the case. But for S&D, very capable team. They will force you to play things correctly. We'll see if Boston Breach can bring the goods.
Yeah. Goods now on our way. Hacienda, search and destroy, followed by that Vault control. Hacienda Hardpoint if we had to get to the 4, but we'll find out, folks. It's going to be a tough one. Hacienda, again, spicy new addition to the map pool here in halfway through Major 1 towards Major 2 now. It's going to be a lot of fun seeing some more Hacienda, boys and girls. Let's find out, though, if the Hacienda can be as good as the Spanish phrase book is for the Vegas Falcons players. Chance, where are we going with this, mate? How are you feeling?
Feeling pretty good, and I would imagine on a map like Hacienda, I do think Breach are going to be able to have a pretty comfortable time on it, unless you have those sort of individual like pop-up performances. If the Falcons players just continuously collect these first bloods, maybe they're going to have a fighting chance, but I just think with the adjustments Breach make in the middle of the rounds, Hasi is a map all about the rotations. You can play the mind games. I think they'll be at their best.
Well, this is the S&D looks so far in the season. Vegas
on the objective,
but that is fantastic. That is fantastic. I mean, again, their success in the last 14-ish maps hasn't been ideal, but this is a team that definitely know what they're doing. Of course, Saudi Arabia known for its search and destroy. It's basically what they play mostly. So again, there is that continual storyline. We have touched upon it time and time again here in the league, and we will continue to do so until they become, respawn demons. It always takes a minute when a team comes from another region, whether it's Europe, whether it's APAC, now whether it's the Middle East. That is not an easy thing to do. The US is very, very good at the respawn game mode. They have been for the longest of time, whether it's Hardpoint, whether it was CTF, whether it's Blitz, whatever the hell you played. Very good at it indeed. Overall, so far though, 7-10 for Boston in the S&D's chance. They're on a 3-map losing spree. Madrid was not terribly kind to them.
No, not at all, and that is why the record doesn't look as good as it once was, because for Boston, second in conversion. So their team, when they get the first bloods, if they have the man advantage, they're on point. And that is also why I said for S&D, it's incredibly important for Falcons to get them, because even when they get the first bloods, the worst team in the league, it's still managing to convert the round. So you're playing with fire against Boston if you don't get those bloods, and well, we'll see the opening salvo. Purge already, cheeky corner. He's got all of the flank completely undercover there. And on the A side, it's a square up. It's a bang out. Falcons had less men, and now they're going to be 2 fewer down. Already a beautiful little sequence here for Boston.
Oh, yeah. Vegas Falcons got drop kicked by Boston there. A lovely start. Fast moves now with the bomb. Wixel's got a lot of work to do there. Cammy's going to cut him down. And a perfect opener there from Boston Breach. The bang out works. You fan the map and you catch those players, the Vegas Falcons sprinting.
Miles, would you say hit him with the drop kick, Marty Jannetty?
I don't know what you've just said.
I listen, it's an Action Johnson lyric. Yep. I want to say it's a WWE reference. I'm not super familiar with wrestling, but technically the perfect line, I believe.
I think you may have nailed it. We'll fix that in the edit. Nice job, Boston Breach in round 1. That was their attacking run as well. Hitting fences real hard, so they've got there on defense. Again, expect Vegas Falcons to bounce back in a big way. To whom will be our bomb carrier this time round, and it looks like he's going solo towards A.
The school of slasher for this round of S&D. Spread the map, play for picks. Cornered up on the top side of the map, cornered up bottom secret, see if anybody overcommits, and waiting towards well. Boston, though, giving them nothing to chew on. They have tossed all their stuns. They have gotten no intel, and they know they have plenty of space taken on the map. I mean, Boston have eyes on literally everything, so they're comfortable right now. But as A does get given up, maybe the opportunity for Dahum to go for the plant. Falcons are snapping into position, but will they read the pressure coming through mid?
Well, King has said a lot, and he's seen a lot now, and so Snoopy, the double back. King trying to eliminate the angles he has to worry about. Cammy, yeah, play that one slow and steady. They've yet to give the Vegas Falcons anything. Awakening, though. Oh, a team that was already hungry for it. They went hunting, and now Snoopy, the hunter. Oh, dear. They're going to win their ones. They do. Nice shots. Last man left alive. King brought down from the inside of you. Great work from Boston.
And just to throw a little taste of the stats we saw earlier for the bomb plant percentage, like success rate for Falcons, they play a lot of vault. And that is, you're just very confident about, hey, the only thing we're doing is running towards A and planting this bomb. It's very simple. Hacienda, again, you can play mind games. I think they had 0 information on the map, and even with the A site being open, maybe just with the lack of hallway control, not comfortable getting the bomb down, not able to figure out what to do. And Boston Breach there to pick them apart. Hacienda is a tough one. It will force you to think.
Overthinking a problem as well. We've seen many players deal with that. Boston have just cleared absolutely everything. 99.99% of dirt gone from the A bomb site with all those stuns and nades. Now with full coverage, opportunity to plant the bomb. Still have to worry about the player from top dark. That's a very dangerous position to be in. But for now, get that bad boy down, set up, and let's party.
And I'm just seeing Purge do the same thing on the minimap. That's going to be, he can use that spot for like this game, S&D at this game only, because any team that watches VOD going to be checking it. But either way, times it perfectly. Another first blood, 3 in a row there for Boston. And again, one of the best teams in the game at converting. And it's because Purge makes plays like that. 3v2, 3v1, 2v1 with little time on the clock there for Xnid. Boston Breach about to go up 3-0.
It could be. Xnid spots himself first. And with absolute certainty, 10 seconds on it, Boston Breach close out another doozy.
Yeah, the powerful processing hardware there, Purge is downloaded. Easy peasy on the flank. I mean, I don't know if he gets the intel or can hear those players up top or just trust himself with the timing in the post plant, but perfect play there on the flank. Great reads down low for that trade to be rolling through. So combination of what I assume is good comms from Boston. And again, that is now just 3 first bloods in a row for a team that is one of the very best at converting them.
The steamroll continues. The Boston Bulldozer now into its 4th round. Has it lost any steam? We'll find out. Vegas on the attack. Over towards open. Here comes the first fight. Potentially, no, we're going to hit that B-bomb site instantly, but so are the Breach boys.
Okay, wide open bomb, no time wasted. Trophy down, bomb down, 4v4. Xnid gonna be the guy on the flank, but no pressure there. Boston squaring up through the front.
Look at Snoopy checking these naughty little angles. Absolutely knew the trophy was there on the nade throw, but we care not. Here comes the concussions over the top. Dahoom with a nice opener there on a Snoopy. The bomb trying to get the defuse, and that was an ambitious play there. Demon Joe will take it, baby. We're getting on the board, and this Purge can somehow find 2. He finds none, son, and the Vegas Falcons get the round.
There we go. Getting on the board, executing on the bomb as well. Clean and easy, as efficient as you want it, and the trades rolling through. Shout out to the trophy system, honestly. The real MVP, but King with some nice gunfight wins as well. I think maybe the only opportunity is if Cammy's able to deliver a 2-piece, but anytime an AR player trying to slide in through those doors, it can be a bit of a nightmare. So first bloods roll through, bomb goes down, the execution you love to see.
That's the Falcons of old, baby. 3-1, a very, very doable comeback right now. Boston taking the bomb over towards Dark. Snoopy would be the man with the carry. Cammy. Oh, that's a lovely opener. The wallbang kill there on the Dahoom. The King, I believe, has been spotted. No, Snoopy didn't see him. Doesn't matter. Snoopy with a kill there. Confirmation from the stun hit markers. And that is going to be a 4-1. Not only in the lives so far in the round, but soon to be the round count.
This is tough. And just read the entire way. Yeah, that is utterly perfect. Cammy got the first blood for the wall bang, so I think that strat was a handful of players going up top, Awakening probably there to join them. You get the tags on the guy through the windows, and then both players just start spraying through the wall, trying to catch someone through top office. But whether or not that was the play, they got the first blood, and as you calmed Miles, Snoopy perfectly played there, gets the stun out, gets the intel, nades the deep spot, checks the close one, does everything right. And again, for Boston, as good as a round can really get.
Yeah. Posing them down right now. Going to be a square up towards A, but there were not going to be that many members on the ground floor, lads. They're all upstairs. Stun check's going to be there. Here come the nades. Snoopy eats it. Luckily, he's dressed for the occasion. Looks over towards the A bomb site still. We are waiting this one out, lads. Snoopy could have done with that nade a second earlier. He manages to get the regen, and now we're all back to 4v4 empty pockets on that side of the map.
Yep, if we just coordinated those nades, they would have had a free kill or 2. Now the problem is they got Purge on the outer lane, and he's in prime position to break this down. Here falls the round, and Xnid last man standing. We'll see if he can clutch the 1v3.
Well, he's just done for the drive-by. That's 2 pieces of intel given away. Great job. He knows Purge is going for it. I love this. Purge has gone downstairs, though, so that's going to be a moment we'll deal with in a second. But Xnid, this is doable. Delicate moment. Oh, wow. No, son. It is Purge, Purge, Purge. 5-1.
He is just better, Miles. Purge is on one, and S&D has been all year. And I got to say, though, that is just another perfect example. We have the sort of, CDL play at the pro level 101 class in session, block spawns on Hardpoint, especially on the money hills. And if you know where players are, if you get the intel with studs, coordinate the nades, throw them together. They do more damage. It goes through the flak jacket. What could have been?
That was a brutal turn. Well, map point Boston to take the lead in the to push the lead even further in the series. Excuse me, folks. Here we go. Nades up and about over towards A. Trophies are in place. The nades are all hitting there. Marks. The stuns are there as well. Here comes Cammy, trying to find his 4th kill in a row. King will be the man. Whoa, but it's Wixel with the first blood. They're gonna snoop. Go on, son. Get on towards the bomb site. Okay. This ain't over yet. Vegas still with the man advantage.
Oh, that's the gunny, though. And there's Cammy on the flank making the play. DeHoom in a 1 versus 2. He's got killer Cameron McGilligan to deal with, and he might just have the perfect read.
Or he had the perfect read, but it was all for Cammy to pick up the bomb and backpedal. DeHoom versus Cammy. Cammy's found himself in a couple of Champs Grands finals. Knows what to do with the pressure. Has 30 seconds to work with as well.
I tell you though, Cammy, excuse me, not gonna read this. But after clearing everything out, I mean, DeHoom has not gotten eyes on either bomb. He's intent on sitting in a corner in the depths of spawn, so you get the bomb down for free. How the tables turn, maybe a minor advantage here for Cammy.
And Cammy doing everything he can to check, not get caught.
Look at his eyes.
I know, man. He's turned. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. What a 1v1 that was. I'd be smiling too, man. You did a lot. Fed DeHoom well. A casual sip of the water and a defuse of the bomb. It's 5-2.
That's insanity. I mean, I know how I would play the 1v1 in the future situation. I would run towards well, lay down, go take a sip of water, and check bomb at 10. But Cameron, unfortunately, just gets a little bit too antsy, has the good movement. But those are those moments in the 1v1s when you have no intel, you just get nervous. Like you imagine the possibilities. He could be anywhere. He could be flanking well. He could be above me. I don't know what's going on. How come I haven't seen anything? And yeah, you tweak. So it goes.
So it goes. I had that set. We're like, oh, he's been in Champs Grand Finals. I'm like, yeah, what an idiot, Ross. Good stuff, though. Well, that's a lot of intel. Backs on up. Watch the pinch. You've got all the top corridors full of Boston Breach players. Now Snoopy sending it. Hello, Snoopy. Catches King napping. And now that trophy, the strongest opponent he's got so far here on the map. Snoopy can yet to best the machines. Purge. Whoa! Picks the winner. Somehow gets the kill. 2v2. 2v1. Xnid now. Somehow find this. Oh, I like that. Snoopy. 1v1.
Oh, perfect.
As well. Send it, Xnid. Oh, you went the wrong way. Cammy is an absolute beast for that one. GG's in the chat. Cammy makes up for the 1v1 against DeHoom. Eats a superb nade. Diffuses it. And we're going to a break after this.
Revenge is sweet for Cammy. Didn't get the man that got the best of him back, but at least able to clutch the 1v1 there when he had the intel, knew where he was inside of you. And I just like the aggressive play. You know you got to go get the kill, and frankly, for an AR player, you just want to take the angle before the guy can like get out and get lost. So appreciate the aggression, heads up gameplay from Boston Breach, which is exactly what we have come to expect from this squad. But most importantly, the first bloods were flowing. 6 of them they were able to collect, and I think they converted every single one.
Every single one. Near enough. I'm not gonna claim that. That's not a stat I know, but 6-2, a very happy scoreline to see on Hacienda there for the Boston Breach boys. It's a couple of Bs so far. We're looking for a 3B performance if they can get it, but there we go, folks. Vault Control coming up in a mo. Miles and Chance are beside ourselves with how much fun this actually series has been. Can we see a big turnaround? I'm looking forward to some drawing conclusions of Bucket.
Thanks, guys. We're having a great time. That's a big finger you got right there. 2-0. this could be a fast night. So if you're thinking about asking that girl out, give her a call right now. Make a dinner reservation for 8. You'll probably make it with no problem. Allie, what is going on in the shots?
I don't know about a res, but you might be able to pick up something to cook for the night. What's going on right now? Well, Boston Breach is also cooking this Valentine's Day. Their Search and Destroy looks so good.
Yeah, I like what we saw in that game, too. Game 1, you were behind. Hills 1 and 2. After that, dominance.
Yeah, I mean, some good P2s out of Vegas Falcons, and we were joking in the green room, like how good they are on that note. And you just apply that everywhere else, and maybe we'll win a Hardpoint. But yeah, Boston starts to run away with a little bit. Great P4 on that first rotation, end up going up a lot, and then Vegas Falcons at the very end start to actually rotate, communicate, pick up things, and win the couple rotations to bring it back. It's just not enough when you're in such a big hole early on. We're just waiting on them to win a Hardpoint, man. It feels like every time they get close, they reset the roster, and then they're far away once again. So just got to commit to this team and hopefully get there at some point.
I mean, you make a really good point. Again, they just came into the game a little bit too late. Wixel had a very, very slow start in the playing category. The P2 was beautiful, though, from the side of Vegas Falcons. They're last in, like, every category in Hardpoint except for rotations. So the fundamentals have been here. It's just their setups and winning those really important early gunfights has not been there for Vegas Falcons consistently.
And you're seeing like the product of like their very thin map pool. They love Vogs, they played it so much, but then you play this is Boston's best Hardpoint map, right? So you're forced to play them on it, and it is a narrow victory for Boston. But anyways, you're down 0-1. We go into a Search and Destroy where you're just giving things up. Like, what's up with the comms on this team? Fences is wide open. You're getting bombs down. You're just losing, getting flanked. Falcons got to lock in their comms.
Let's take a look at the Falcons in game 2. You had a 1v1 won by Dahum. Other than that, not a whole lot of highlights. On the other side, Boston looking clean in Search and Destroy. Are the Breach going to be good? Major 2 qualifiers at Search.
That's a really good question. As much as you want to give them flowers right now after that map number 2, because it was stunning. I mean, I felt like Boston Breach had the literal read on Vegas Falcons in their defense every single round. I mean, you had Snoopy just roaming hallways with the utmost of confidence, challenging these players in corner hallway, knowing that they were going to be there. So the comms have been there for Boston Breach. The problem is, though, leading up to this, they were on a 3 Search and Destroy loss streak. They lost to S&D's to Atlanta. They lost it to Cloud9. So it's been a little back and forth for them.
Well, think about Boston is like their Search was pretty solid online in the qualifier. When you look at it, like they played super aggressive. You heard Chance and Miles talking about it, but that was the difference when we got to land. They were playing scared, right? So I'm not worried about like their thesis on how to play Search. You take chances, get pushed up. We've seen Purge and Snoopy have huge plays, just being aggressive. That's kind of how you play this game in Search and Destroy. But when we get to land, they have to play that same way. It also like the games are going to be easier when Cammy plays like this versus 1-9 on land in a game 5, right? So this is the Cammy you're hoping to see throughout all their series.
All smiles in Boston. They are just a game away from taking their first match of the Major 2 qualifiers. If you're a Vegas Falcons fan, well, here's the news. You're basically going to get the easiest schedule of your season right now. You may start off with a loss today, but you got to take advantage because over the next 3-4 weeks, this is your time to earn your spot in a winner's bracket potentially.
Well, they got to do it starting right here in this control. We're talking number 11 and number 12 heading into this map number 3. So it's going to be the battle of the worst.
Yeah, if you look at their schedule, they do have like an easier split throughout this one. And this is about that time where teams start to implode, change some rosters. So they do have opportunity if they can figure it out. Maybe catch their first dub.
Production's going to save us with some Valentines. Let's take a look at some of our favorites. What do you got for me this time around, front desk?
Please be Miles and Chance this time.
Aww.
You rock.
It matches his sweater.
Whoa.
Chance's sweater matches this.
That's pretty weak.
I don't think it's weak. Maybe it should have been you rock.
I would walk 500 miles for you. I get it.
I would.
Oh, my guy Ross.
Aw, wait, how did you get this picture of Chance?
It's from the last event. What a beautiful.
Is that Photoshop?
No, that's Chance.
I need that as a cardboard cutout right here.
Chance is an underrated glow up, low key.
Let's send it to a live version of the man with the beautiful sweater on day 1 of the Major 2 qualifier. Chance.
He's handsome.
Is that a compliment? I don't know.
Yes, it
glow
is.
up. What do you mean? What does that mean for me 10 years ago? What are you trying to
Your
say?
beard is crisp. Like, you're just glowing now, man. Like, the confidence is there. Like, Chance, dude. Great glow
All the way
up
from
right
blue
there.
shirt guy, I'll tell you that.
I just want to say that those weren't even the spiciest photos from that shoot. Like, there's a lot in the camera roll. There's a lot. Where it's going to be a great year, folks. That's all we got to say. Take a chance on him, and I would walk 500 miles for you. Maybe. Wherever you are in the world, your Valentine's Day is going great. You know whose Valentine's Day ain't going great? It's the Vegas Falcons. And bad news, Chance, we do go to a vault control. I still am mildly disappointed, Mr. Wheeler, that we didn't get to break down that crazy P4 spawn from the Hardpoint. But whatever, mate. I'll let the flank do it later tonight, I suppose.
Glow up, man. I remember the line graph hairline. I ain't forget.
End of the map 3. Here's how the record has looked so far. Vegas Falcons, we saw one big win, and since then it's been a tough run. But good news, folks, both of our teams here rock bottom in the rankings overall. So someone is walking away with a much better performance here today and hopefully improve their standings. King at Major 1, absolutely fine in control there at 1.05. Not that they sadly didn't get the win, but we'll find out, folks, how this one goes down. Boston, white arrows on the minmap. Vegas, they're the green ones. Let's get it.
And just by the way, is this going to be a bait B hit? A couple nades tossed in towards A, but Purge is making moves. So, all right, we're learning. We're doing creative stuff in control. How well can this pan out? You had a 2-man stack. That is going to falter. If you get 1 tick, you're happy. If you get a 4-man wipe, it is even better. Awakening and Purge holding it down.
Oh, they're going absolutely for the jugular, for the absolute. Yeah, in the back. Go on, son. Awakening now fighting his way forward. It's a couple of sweet kills. The car helps out, certainly. But Demon Joseph is still alive and kicking, and Snoopy still capturing the point. Second segment. See you later.
I'm so excited. We have seen so much vault control this year. Finally, a little bit of creativity off the opening break. You love to see it. You get 2 ticks of progress as well. And frankly, Boston keeping the pressure up, and pressure thy name is Purge. He's got all the help in the world as well. I mean, this is a funnel system and a blender. It's a 7-life lead and 2 ticks of progress on the more difficult zone, and the blood on this map is still flowing.
It's endless. It's nothing but blood in the sand. Doom desperately trying to claw back a semblance of control here from the B zone, and an endless onslaught there on towards B. But Boston Breach have backed up, and now they're applying the same amount of pressure towards the middle of the map. The A zone, maybe. What in the lordy, that gunfight went on longer than the ending of the Lord of the Rings.
Battered and bruised. No hobbits in this lobby. We're going to keep things moving to that B zone. I mean, they've been eyeing on it. It is so close to flooding down into whom with the savior play, but I think King was there waiting in the wings as well. But, I mean, you see the idea from Boston. It is 10 lives remaining. But right now, if you just keep them off the point and let the game clock keep going, maybe Falcons could steal this one away.
It's not over yet, man. Purge back in it. Good shots. He's been the 2-piece machine, but that's 3 dead for Boston. You gambled hard, boys, and you might have just rolled snake eyes. 20 seconds to go. This is not over yet. 9 lives for the Falcons, boys. 10 now for Breach. This is far from over.
This is a great reposition. This is Boston. The gamble was just too large. DeHoom's even posted up to defend the B zone, so A is going to be forced. And Exted really worried about the catwalk. Things are going to get a little bit mixy. Clock stopped with 4.7 on it, but it stopped on 2 zones. DeHoom is the last man standing, but Awakening has to stay alive. 1 gunfight to win, and he gets dropped in a 6v4.
2.9 on the clock. 3 segments captured so far. It's a 2-man stack. Guarantees at least 1. Exted, nice job. 4 segments captured in the round. A round win would be ideal. Here comes the pinch. It's a little late. Awakening might be able to go absolutely tremendous. Steven Joe traded out. Last few lives and an extra minute to go. Oh my word, folks, 3v3.
And they just walked to B for free, and now you stay down. What? Oh, it contested, but whatever. You line up. That was... Oh, baby. Around the control.
Boston take the first. A unbelievable series. What in the... My word. I feel like that just got a little bit too chaotic there for the Falcons. So much going on. Made a couple of fantastic saves in the B zone, and then when it became a sort of weird game of TDM, like a really, really tight 4v6, they just lost the kind of focus there on both of the zones. Long routes, a couple of missteps there, and that is such a stinger. Boston breach. The Boston Gambit. It was long, it was ugly, but it paid off.
I mean, yeah, well, for Boston, you know, they're just keeping the pressure up on B. You probably cut your losses maybe 30 seconds before they actually did to attack the A zone, but the fact that you just allowed all 3 ticks to go for the A zone and not a single player even really like sent it for the chow is, I mean, that's insanity. And that is 4 men off the board there for Boston. They get a little bit of map pressure, and they got Cammy on a 5.
12 and 7 for Cammy so far in this control. This is absolutely ideal. There's another 6. Oh, the turn there. Xnid too hot for it. But the trades, again, absolutely fantastic right now for Boston. Not letting the Falcons get away with any shenanigans in the round so far. Keep this going. Over to Snoopy. Still trying to get that pressure through mid, but right now, Vegas, it's a slow, steady approach to the middle of the map. No one there for the trades. Snoop pounces late, 3 dead.
Snoop's over here just like min-maxing his movement around the map, prepared for every single spawn, and he's just waiting for somebody to finally show up in his crosshairs. Cammy's killing everybody before they fall. Cammy killed everything before they fell, and last man down low, Snoopy. It really just flexing the movement. Covered so much of the map, but the map now a little bit open up for Falcons. Got 2 down in the feed.
They got a couple of lives down as well at 15 to 23, but oh, good timing from Cammy. Shoots his shot, as you should do here on Valentine's Day, folks, but that's because he's got the backup of Snoopy. Trades are there. The Cammy. Oh, Cammy from down low. He goes down on the Falcons, and he comes up big.
Out here making Cammy look unstoppable. He was pretty dominant in the map 1 respawn as well. Map 1 on point. Had a pretty strong S&D. He is having himself quite the series. Might just be Cammy for MVP as this round ends with a whimper. Boston confident on the defensive end.
Yeah, not as explosive or exciting as the first round, and you can see again the faces of the Falcons right now. It's getting stressful. Who's leading? What's the game plan here? Let's get a guaranteed zone before anything crazy happens. Cammy's 19 and 10, the man. He really was the difference there. Fighting his way through those lines, getting all of those captures. Good job there, Cammy.
And another moment for Cammy where he is just basically standing in between the entire team and nobody's looking at him. He gets to be the absolute cleanup crew. Beautiful moments when you have him in game, and fun when you get the drop on all of them and makes you that much more confident. Yeah, 19 kills.
Man.
Pretty ahead in this lobby, but him and Big Wake have certainly been having a field day.
Having a kill rates, respectively. Oh, man. Cammy doing it all. Capturing B once again. And the Boston Gambit, this time around, it's more of a distraction, but it's all Purge, who's playing it fantastically so far. To whom good shots there to bring him down. Back over towards B for a little bit of love. Awakening, perfect nice transition, shots. But great work again. To whom holding down the B zone.
Yeah, to whom on point with that drop shot. This B zone is such a nuisance. This is the type of thing that it's just going to force you on the defensive end to respond constantly, which Falcons handling very well. Trades always rolling through. Anybody that tries to slip the net and get into art, they've been able to catch and pick up those players. Now you got King on force spree as well. And to whom's been shooting his gun, he gets the drop there on Cam. He takes him down with the pistol, and he gets out. So Falcons cooking up something a little bit strong here on the defensive end.
Wow, but Awakening finds a couple. 5 now in a row for King. 30 seconds to go. And it looks like it was pressure on both zones for a second there. You clean up the players on B. Now you're right towards A, but it's a big old stack right now. Boston. Kills all over the place. Nice work there. Taking care of the player through hole. First segment long gone. Purge and Cammy, they're dancing around. Second segment gone. We're looking at a minute on the game clock if they don't get this stuff. Cheeky.
Nice shots from Cammy. Not easy to get a player off those stairs, but again, gentlemen on one side, not pulling a Paco there in that moment. Now you got plenty of time. Minute 24 on the clock, even on the life count. These are the moments that can make or break you in control. And Xnid with that pick, Falcons certainly have the advantage right now in this round.
We've got to call it pulling a Paco from now on. That is criminal. Oh, yeah, man. All right. Over towards the B zone. 16 lives to get it done, Boston. Now you got Xnid in your backline. Cammy's on the hunt. Was going for it with a knife, but his teammates are there as well. Still less than a minute to play.
And still even on the life count. And plenty of pressure for the Falcons. So they are in control of this defensive round. Nice shots from Snoopy, but he's got a long way to go before he can really get this pressure on B. You see Falcons have the middle of the map stacked up and great nades to take down Snoop. Now they just have to read the flank pressure, but I see they got players' eyes on it. King heads up about the potential flank. Wixel on a 4 in good position over towards ammo as well. I mean, the minimap is perfectly coordinated right now for the Vegas Falcons.
We've said that before, though, in the past. It hasn't always worked out. Back to Old Faithful. Good stuff out of Exnid. Not as explosive or dynamic in the kills department as we've seen him statistically, but now trying to get the job done. The Whom. Oh, lovely stuff by the B Street. A couple of tags in there from Purge. Wrong gun for the fight, son. That's bad news for the PDW users. Final 3 lives from Boston, and Vegas have absolutely brought this back.
That's a super solid round on defense. Credit where credit is due. And I got to say, Doom has been winning some wicked gunfights. So his Valentine might just be the aims in hand. Drop shot earlier on. Nice little 180 on the guy, top ammo. And he's in the movies as well. And got the best play.
Just like the movies. This was actually very early on in the round.
There's the drop shot.
Yeah, it's Awakening of the transition. But they're nice shots. Good work to Whom. Pressure still on there for the Vegas Falcons. It is match point. Good luck, boys. 2 rounds in a row is what they need for Boston. Feeling tremendously comfortable, or at least they should be.
Gotta see if they can pull anything out and deliver. Not going to be any B hits here. Going to go for standard, or maybe this will be a B hit. We're taking routes to go down low, and Witzel's working out our palm. So yeah, here we go. Falcons getting a little bit creative too, but look at this setup there. Coming in from Boston Breach. 2 players posted back and look for it. Doesn't matter. They got picked apart.
And that's how you kill a trophy too. Good stuff out of Exnid. Holding it together, son. Counter-attack now on. Cammy's trying to make his way through Secret, and it's not going to be there. Exnid up close here. I love it. It's an awkward angle. It's King there on the flank. 6-3. 7. Nice work. He's got no bullets in his aims. He's managing to pick up one off the floor there, but it's not going to be enough. The capture continuing there on the B zone. Halfway through it. Here comes a trophy. Oh, shots in from Snoopy. He got that one that time, and now the coverage. You're in on the zone. You're safe for now. Immediate transition from the Falcons over towards A, and a segment's gone there as well. These lads are absolutely clocking.
You know, I gotta say, not as good or more pressure as the Boston Breach was on the B zone for round 1, but they cut their losses and go over towards A instantly. That's the type of swing you love to see in the game mode, into whom continues to collect heads. Great shots once again on Cammy, and the B pressure is here.
I mean, this is an absolutely beautiful round so far. Vegas, keep this going. Onto the zone. Wixel brought down. Nice shots there from Cammy. Oh, King, get it done there with a PDW at a little bit of range. It's a swaggy weapon still in the hands of the best of them. Back over now. We slow things down for Boston. Maintaining quite a deep defense, though. If anything goes wrong, they're still stuck in spawn. Vegas, what have you got?
They got a player in Secret. Boston right now had 2 players in P4. That's diabolical. But on the actual zone, Snoopy shooting toes, and at least you get them off. But that is a lot of progress on B. If you don't win those gunfights, things could get a little problematic, but they deliver, and the teamwork and coordination is there. But you absolutely want to decap this. Snoopy doing just that.
That's so tremendous, man. It was incredibly close to the second segment being secured. Single life lead, though, for the Falcons right now. And this is, again, a very, very good spot to be in still. Snoopy. Oh, nice shots there from King. Backs him up. Pressure now through the front. Onto the zone. Once again, just a sneaky player runs on through. The Whom now at range. Wixel finding kills as well. Can you keep the capture going? You sure can. Here comes Snoopy. Trying to stop it. Can't get it done. Anyone there for alive for the Falcons? Yes. The second segment in the bag. Here we go.
They got the pressure as well. The Whom, another gunfight win, gets the trades. Cammy's gone. Taking progress nearly through. Snoopy and Awakening gotta go all up to Snoopy. Last ditch effort. How quick is his movement underneath? Can't survive, and Falcons have forced the round 5. And this is interesting, man. On the map win Hardpoint, they had the P4 to get themselves back in the game. They got the entry kills, just didn't absolutely block those back spawns. Map gets broken down, you lose by 50 points. here we are, down 2-0. You lose the Mixie situation in the round one that you had great chances to deliver on. So they have failed and faltered in these clutch moments. But they've done enough to force the round 5, Miles. The potential is absolutely here.
Well, Holly, round 5. Falcons, you've done so much. And it's
for what it's
another
worth,
attack.
Just throwing this out there, didn't keep track of the tick difference, but just round 1, Cammy being able to capture the B zone before the lives fell might have been the difference maker.
Yeah, that might be. Oh, King just saw a concussion shoot right past his head. Good news. Awakening gets the end. Wick still keeping the capture alive at 8. All right, lads, stack this one up. Say goodbye to the first segment.
It's going to flood, too. Snoopy maybe wants to work the pinch, but with this much pressure, you're just trying to hope you get some of these exit kills, but Snoopy doesn't deliver. Exnid gives you 2. So now you got a 4 life advantage. You got every kill you wanted on the mini-map, and the A-zone falls. Plenty of time in a perfect situation for Falcons. They're flowing.
They're flowing towards the B-zone. Last man in there. The Whom getting the capture. Trophies now in place. He's still doing it alone. Has to wait for the reinforcements as well. Boston Breacher to be first in of the fight. Here we go. Nice work there with the nades as well. Exit sends it forward. Can't get a kill on Awakening. This zone stays safe.
Still though, 6 life lead. You get pressure on the map. Looks a lot of palms. Everybody else roaming towards mid, and King even down towards Secret. You're not in any type of hurry. You're looking for good execution, and you're just looking for the trades on Snoopy. But unfortunately for the Falcons, Snoopy took 2 to the grave before he fell, and now to whom the only player with any degree of space on the map, all of his teammates lost in spawn.
Good news though, to whom he got a gunny. He stayed strapped now on this side of the map. Boston, you've got to deal with him. Go for a little bit of a dance around, maybe catch him out. Mid-map presence there being felt on the other side of the board though. Cammy, oh, he's a problem right now. The shots are fantastic, and this is going to make capturing the B zone exceptionally difficult. Covers Snoopy, allows him to get in a position. And there it is. Top art has been cleared out. Purge finds Dahum. This is a huge turn for Boston.
Yeah, and Cammy's positioning, all what he's saying to his teammates is they are spawning P2. They're going to be flooding through the right side of the map, Awakening on it towards line. Ready for the mid-map pressure. Dahum drops him, but the funnel system is going to continue. You had 2 minutes and 14 seconds on the game clock. Falcons now down to less than a minute.
Oh, King has managed to snip on through, as has Exit, so that P2 side of the map is now bust wide open. Exit finds 2. You've got a man down low. It's on Snoopy to stop these players getting towards the zone. Over to the spawners. King can't get anything done towards the zone. Exnid trying to stay alive in bottom art, and I think Boston, they might be able to pick this play apart. Onto the capture, here we go. 50% the way through B. Dahum with the kills from down low, gets another one, and that's the second segment gone. Eyes on the next wave of players, and you're holding it together. What the Falcons! Go on the Falcons! Get those kills, and that's a massive turn. What a reverse sweeping control.
They are on the board, Miles, on the board. Second respawn win of the year. First it was FaZe, now it's Boston. The Titans, one by one, are falling. And honestly, a beautifully constructed game. You saw the round 1 just super mixy, a-characteristic and atypical for the B zone to get hammered out like that. When things became stock and standard, Falcons handled the mini-map so well. They delivered time and time again. Those are not easy moments, and that is a super solid win. They were able to collect Dahum, shooting his gun, 12 assists, 29 kills, and 4,100 damage. Cammy might have one-upped them on the kills overall, but that was a first half of the game, second half of the game kind of situation. And Exon as well, 21 kills on the offensive end. Not too shabby. Impressive stuff coming out of Ace.
And look at that game time, 1-3-3-7. You kids probably don't even know what that means. Well, it was a good looking vault from both teams at times. Boston started things off fantastically, and then you just let slip. You left the window open, and what happened? The Falcons flew right in. They took care of business. That was 3 straight rounds for the dub. Good for those boys. We'll see if they can keep it all going. We go back to Hacienda for another hard point now, and I'm sure Boston are licking their chops at the prospect of a bit of tasty bird for lunch over there. But yeah, great stuff, man. I mean, Vegas, we saw some really good rounds. Chance where that A to B transition was always very fast. It was super decisive on that, despite the efforts of Cammy. Massive work in the kills department. Vegas looking good.
I would say like the B zone to A zone capture you mentioned for the Falcons. That's sort of like the stock and standard, excuse me, like high level play. You cut your losses a beat. You're happy that you get the tick. You force the action over towards the A zone to do like this sort of normal things first. And I would say that was sort of the game plan for the Falcons. Every single time something was normal, handling the route super well. I think one of the weirder things maybe we saw was them just sending so many players into the back spawn and back hard, and like really as a full team going for the spawners, letting it make mixy. And that was to deliver moments like this where Boston just aren't expecting another player to be behind them, letting Exnid pick up the pieces, and you keep that pressure going. But all the hype in the world, a lot of credit there for King. Again, get map win at this level, not an easy feat. And they're just cleaning up some of these moments, man. We'll see. Hacienda Hardpoint, though, I will say, it's going to be a tough one.
Yeah, Hacienda, a very structured map. Especially a lot of the players in the league have had an entire year of reps on it, essentially, back in Black Ops 4. Very different back then, 5v5, very different specialists, stim shots, you name it. A different world, some might say. But yeah, this is going to be a tough one for the Falcons boys indeed, given what we've seen out of Hardpoint for them. So breathe all that, excitement out. Let's get our heads refocused for what will be a very, very tough game at Hardpoint. And for Boston, again, salivating at the prospect of getting to dive into another respawn and maybe close out the series.
And we obviously saw the Hacienda for the map number 2, where Boston's game plan just remained on point. But it really is the true test of how effective your game plan is going to be. Standard map in the sense of like rotations really matter. Like if you are there to hold a P2, you have to be able to read if they're putting the pressure on through the flank, trying to get those spawns, or whether they're coming in through Zig. But if you're a well-coordinated team, especially the P2 and those rotations to P4, you can set yourselves apart and get the full 60s if you lock it down. So these are the types of maps where like you have these like individual gunfights that are worth so much more on the map, and you have to be aware of when you are in an important one. So we get to test the mental game right now of these two teams. It's gonna be fun with us.
Hey, for our 300th map, that was a real kick-in. And you joked in the break, you're like, Boston are gonna kick him down the well. That was a bang. It was great. That was a great game of Vault control. That was like harkening back to the first month of the game that December, where every Vault was like a 3-2 bang out. It was so much fun, but I digress, folks. Hacienda Hardpoint. It will be fun. It'll be fun for someone. We'll find out who in a moment. Vegas taking on Boston still as the series goes to at least a Hacienda. Protocol SD for the final, man. I mean, I don't know. We'll see if they can get there. But in the meantime, Vegas, every now and then they string together some absolute magic, some real good-looking plays. Will this be another map where we get some success out of them? Here we go. 3 up, 1 down.
And already time that stun grenade, that is going to be a thick one indeed. Yeah, that's going to be a hell of a calm. And Dahum there for the cleanup crew. And why not give him all 4 if he can find it? Snoopy gets out with his life, but Dahum continues to have the hot hand. Rockhall going to be open though. Snoopy looking to flip these spawns. And the only man on the minimap that did not die was Snoopy. And look what he does with that life. Gives you a big 2, gives his team the time, and now he's getting the most important kills.
Absolutely looking towards the new hard point. But good news for the Falcons, they've maintained P2. Purge says not for long, boys. I'm thinking about it now. But this is a nice P1. Teams are getting better and better at managing to soak time here and extract some sweet, sweet score out of our opening hard point. Purge, spot for choice right now. Cammy there with a push through, gets himself the trade, and you've still got a lot of presence here from both teams over towards P2. And Snoopy playing it very, very patiently. Wonderful looks from him as the remainder there of the Vegas Falcons set up on towards the new point. Here we go.
Snoopy was looking for a freebie. He might have found his moment. Caught a player going into Zig. Gets the next guy one shot, and his team is there to deliver. We talked about the most important gunfights, and Snoopy found his moment to strike. He sets his teammates up, and this might very well and truly be a spawn trap blender.
Oh, not yet. You got to find all the kills, though.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Oh, 3, baby. Looking for another. What a nade. Cammy, the absolute king of the hill right now, keeping the guns hot. A force spree from inside the point. And he doesn't have a Hellstorm equipped, but he has some seriously high roller kill streaks on there. Good break, by the way.
Yeah, we'll see if they can get the old dreadnought towards the end. But that play literally just comes down to Snoopy. He gets great timing, wait for his teammates before he pounces, and more importantly, the 2 players that were in Lambo had full control of everything, didn't need any help on the lobby section of the map, but Again, the term in Call of Duty we've been using is tweak, and somebody just full sends it into Zig. Snoopy finds that opening and sets the team up. And now in this rotation, King on the force spree wants to make the big ones to break it down. Unfortunately for him, Boston's teamwork on point, and they wipe everybody off the map.
Yeah, that was good looks. You're still keeping the hardpoint very firm. Vegas, second attempt at this one. Great trades. Cameron Awakening get theirs. That's the third man. Wixel's got to go tremendous here. And look at them shots out of Purge. Good stuff, mate. Missing that long barrel, but he's still putting down the shots. Pinch is there. Purge, what a move. Can you get 3 out of this play? You probably could, mate. Exnid there, the last man on the point, as this has not been a kind point to the Falcons.
And I love the play from Purge as well. Swing back, working with your teammate. Didn't have the time to go straight into Rock Hall, but now you got the coordination. Cammy maybe didn't even need the help. He's just going to do it himself. Picks up a big 2, but now you got to read the pinch. Exnid there for 1. The gunfight for time in Exnid found his moment. P4 rotation has been won by the Falcons.
Yeah, nice work. Wixel, next man in. Take down Purge. Spots out Snoopy. Dips out, stays alive, keeps it going. And this is an awkward fight, but enough time bought for his boys there. Now 2 through the middle of the map. Exit up next, finds another. 3 in a row. Gets himself no more. Good shot. 3 down. Snoopy just falls off the top of rock. And this is a great hold again. Falcons very much alive and well here.
Yeah, I love this too. Exit sets you up, and now everybody just gets to knock those players down. Perfect off his pinch. It's going to turn Awakening's head on a swivel, and now you're in the blender. It is just 1v1 Chow's full sending with a hope and a prayer for Boston to actually breach that hill, but you got to give the credit. Exit just got an attack chopper on that hill. A hell of a moment for Falcons to get back in the game.
Bro, call it. Put on the T800 skin. I don't care. Do it. Let's go, man. You're about to find a lead change here going into our second set if the Falcons can get onto that time. Lovely stuff. As the first go around comes to a close, I'm excited for what we're seeing here on Hacienda. It looks like the Falcons have found their form somewhat chance. If they can get this break, P1 to 2 wasn't ideal for them. And that P3 last time around, that was tough. Let's see if things can go right this time.
I mean, again, it's a map that really forces you to deliver in these moments. Had a couple attempts and mixed results on the execution, but a close game, you get to keep trying. For the moment, for the Falcons, right side spawns, but for Boston, for the moment, they have the time, but that is going to get taken from them. Falcons pouncing, final 20 seconds on the hill as well. Another great moment, getting the Lambo spawns. About a 10-point gap between these two teams in this moment. But I'd say advantage on the map gonna be for the Vegas Falcons, especially as that Lambo spawn, I mean, that's incredibly consistent. All 4 players nearby.
All 4 players are now a true battle in the lobby. King with a sweet corner. Gonna get at least 1 out of this life. Nearly does better than that, but nice work. Over to Wixel and Dahum, who have found themselves a corner inside this hard point. Spawns are getting a bit squirrely. Big moment now for the Vegas boys. Let's go for a listen in.
يلا 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 ساعة شوف شاف الماء هي باك سبون 2 يلا يا انا ما سنجل ما تسنجل يلا يلا بيوت ما شتم العب نيو وانشد لا حد يموت ارجع بالي ارجع انا نفسك الول من اللوفس الول ما حد يشوف الول انا التايم عليك يمين انا اوبن واليمين بلاد كوك واللي مات باقي واحد ول باقي واحد ول يمين ها بلاد لا ويك بلاد بلاد ويمين نيد استني اسمع لا حضيره ونشط بالي حضير حنشيل بالي حنشيل يلا حضيره ونشط معك دحوم يلا روح عد الول وانا مول عد الول انا قريب مني انت بتبلود وداح انا مين ها جاي تبلود وداح مات ايوه يمين وجهت معك حنا رسمنا ترى انا رسمني خطيره واصل عندي نيو بيرج واصل نيو وكامل جايه من ورا يمين ها ترى بيرج الحاله وكامل عندنا بيرج مات واصل
Back over to World Faithful, back over to Rock we go. And that was an awkward lineup, but Awakening managed to stay alive for how long, though? Here comes to whom? Another potential break here for the Falcons.
They got it. Awakening bought you a little bit of time for Snoopy to get the trades, but they come out on top, holding on to P4. The pressure through the front. It is a square on Nixie battle, but they're winning them all. They're trading everything in sight, and you're still in control. A 30-point game between these two. And keep in mind for the Falcons, this would be the game for the 15th hardpoint loss in a row, tying the record. They are hungry for this win.
And King does not want to let it happen. He's running a nice spree. A big one. Cammy catches the nade in between his teeth, but he finds 2, 3 down. 50 seconds to go on the point. And this is tremendous out of Austin. A late break. King right back at it. The shots are decent. Not enough to break it once again, though. Rotation back to P1. And I'll tell you what, folks, Boston Breach, they've done a great job in the early holds on P1. Their P2s have been ideal. 3's been sweet. This could be it. Falcons are still fighting. Can they get the early P1 time?
They got it for the moment. Snoopy wants to take it from him, but right now I'm just watching Awakening. He's feeling the heat. Snoopy is doing everything he can to keep his team in it, but a good nade to slow things down. Trades, though, back on the point, and Cammy, once again, it delivers. Another time where he is the kill leader in the lobby, trying to set his team apart, but I mean, this is deja vu all over again, where the Falcons just so consistent about the right side spawns. They're in a good situation again. Keep the kills flowing, and you just need a good P2 hold. That's all it is.
Yeah, it sounds so simple. It sounds so easy. Final 15, giving it up, guaranteeing the P2 hold.
Hey, that's tough 15, though.
And we'll find out if it comes to bite them when the final scoreline kicks in. But for now, you're set up. All corners covered. Awakening knows something's up. Doesn't check it properly. Trades it now on. You gotta make your way over towards the point. It's gonna be a 2-man hit from Boston through the front.
They have 3 players in around the hill. I mean, Xnid is on an island and he just gets caught. So now you don't have any lobber pressure, and you were so worried about, I don't know, everything, that you get broken down. They had nobody in lobby, and the 2 guys that could have been, that was... Yeah, that'd be the game. This would be 15 losses in a row for the Falcons.
It's not over yet, mate. It's not over yet. Yeah, we've had a couple of kills there now. Snoopy's trying to make his way forward. Snoopy finds a big one of the players through Zig. Over the front to whom down. Snoopy! What a 3! That's game, baby. Snoopy calls it. A big old spree and a smile on his face. The cut-off kills are not there. And that's a contest. Purge on the front. Game, set, match. Boston Breach.
Oh my god, that mini-map, that's insanity. I mean, just like, you know, Xnid gets the kill over towards well. I'm looking at the mini-map and I was like, it's maybe not the dream, but this is still really good. 3 seconds go by and it's just a, oh no, gentlemen. Can't have that.
Yeah, that seems to be, that's the sort of the feeling we get. I mean, the Falcons setup's all good, everything looks great, and then it stops. And 3 guys lose their individual fights. There's no trade moment there. It's so tough, man. Again, a couple of steps behind some of the teams here in the league. Falcons, the 15th hardpoint loss in a row. Boston Breach, happy to walk away with the 10 points as well, man. And again, Cammy was shooting. 31 and 20. Not so much damage, though. Purge was your guy there, running around with the PDW, despite the nerf, still strong.
Yeah, I mean, the 40 EKIA always feels nice to see in the old scoreboard there for Purge, and the objective kills as well for Cammy and Snoopy. I mean, fantastic. 30 combined between the pair of them in Awakening. There for the ride, man. Had himself a lovely Friday. Happy Valentine's Day to him.
There we go, 3-1, final score. Falcons, good stuff again on that vault control. That was an absolute banger, but the hard points just a little too tough against a far more structured Boston Breach. SD as well, that 6-2. I think that's going to sting him, but hey, we'll see how things go for the future again. A tough run continues for the Vegas Falcons desk. A tough one.
Very tough, brother.
They won a map.
They did win a map, and it was well played in that control.
So let's start here. Boston gets the match win as expected, but was it closer than you thought? Did they take their foot off the gas pedal, or was it Vegas catching up in the second half?
Ooh, Ooh, I'm going to go with Vegas catching up in the second half.
Yeah.
I want to say, at least for that map number 3 in that vault control, those last 2 rounds, it felt like Vegas channeled some confidence that we have never seen from them. And for me, it feels like sometimes that's all they needed because they have that gunny, right? They have the fundamentals. We talked about the fact that they're actually one of the better rotating teams in the game. Their setups just have been falling through. So you get onto a map like Control, you get onto that vault. All it takes is that one player to get that opening kill, and then you got that man up, and then you got that aggression, and then you got that push, and that's what we saw from the Vegas Falcons, is just continuous headbutting in the front.
And of course, Nameless, we got to call out. This is the longest Hardpoint losing streak since 2 GOATs and an up-and-coming GOAT in Hydra. I'm not worried right now if I'm a Falcons fan, because the rest of those guys had decent careers.
Yeah, they had decent careers. And we're seeing some progression. You know, when Ali was talking about that control, think about it. The offensive rounds were beautiful from the side of Falcons. I mean, awesome strat off the rip, and a double go underground and just get a bunch of beat progression. Like, the control was great. In this Hardpoint, I think I know what they're doing wrong, though. Like, you think about the end of this tense moment. Like, they have the right idea. Like, okay, we're going to hard rotate to P2. We got a guy hold the back, and we're just going to get the first kill, and then Slay, we're going to hold. But the problem is, in like that situation, you have to apply some pressure. Once you have already secured that spawn on rotation, you can't just allow that 20 points to go the way of Boston Breach and then give them a full 4-man aggressive challenge. You look at some of the better teams, you'll see they have subs pushing out, applying that pressure on rotation.
And I touched on it earlier. It's like the setup, too, because they did that 2 times in that P2. They had all 4 members of Vegas Falcons there. 2 people are pushed out in the backside, and you're letting Cammy walk through the main door and pop both of you and gain spawns. So for Falcons, they're there early, got to work on the setups, and got to work on winning those initial gunfights.
Final thoughts on Falcons before we get into our scout play of the game. Is this the right starting lineup? Is it the strongest you've seen yet, or is it just King playing well?
Strongest respawn I think we've seen.
Yeah, I mean, the team looked good in the last 2 maps of that series, I'll be honest, right? Like, the control was very good. Like, they looked like they knew exactly what they wanted to accomplish. I will say, in the Hardpoint, though, like, it got pretty sloppy.
Okay. Got some work to clean up there, Clayster and crew at Vegas. For now, though, we celebrate with Boston. Your scuff play of the game. I thought the MVP of the match was Snoopy. You guys said it was Cammy. Yeah. They gave us both. Let's take a look at the 2.0 and 3.0 and search and destroy from this duo. The SMG and AR getting the job done.
And oh man, did Cammy need a map like this, because search and destroy has been kind of his struggle. He's been lighting it up when it comes to that respawn, but a .71 in that S&D, so he definitely needed that map too.
Yeah, Cammy played really good throughout this series, man. Just like, honestly, that's what you're hoping if you're a Boston fan, especially in the search and destroy. Like, he had a terrible performance at the major. Just hopefully for Boston, also, like, those maps are too close against Vegas. Like, this is a team that should be steamrolling them, so they got some work to do as well. I'll be real mean on Valentine's Day, man. I don't like this.
Before we go to break, Allie, what was the worst Valentine's gift you ever received, and who sent it to you?
I don't think I've ever gotten a worse Valentine's gift. I've had some pretty good Valentines. Can I tell you the best one instead?
Yeah, do that.
My dad got me this really big teddy bear a few years ago that I still bring around with me called Bubbles.
Teddy bears for daughters, taking notes. Thank you, Allie Cat. We're going to break. When we come back, it's the 3rd fight of the night. Major 2 qualifiers. Roll on, live from the CDL.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Blast like a cannon. Blast like a cannon. Big bang coming through. Blast like a cannon.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to this week's show. This weekend, we saw the top Call of Duty teams compete at the U.S. Championship held at Full Sail University. In a surprising turn of events, Strictly Business, the 9 seed, came out of nowhere to dominate the bracket, defeating 9-time champions Complexity twice to secure the #1 seed at the Call of Duty World Championship.
Oh, come here. And backward.
Oh, no. Alley.
Oh my god. Oh my god! The paternity test is in. I am the father.
Oh, we got Fame here. Fame, how you feeling, man?
I'm feeling good. Happy to be here.
It's fantastic interview as always from Fame. Wonderful lad.
Barney, your top guy.
Wait, I think they're probably working, eh?
Yeah, they have Deddy, by the way.
Sheesh. Sheesh, bro.
Good
Hold that.
Sheesh. Bro, my POV that.
Yeah, he stall out time for your teammates to work this pitch because you know what Hydra is capable of. Finds that kill onto Insight. Skies across the map, finds the second. Now Sid left in the 1v2 on this side of the map. He finds the first 1v3.
Off the rebound! Oh my goodness! One was fine. Two was a goddamn miracle.
Me. I did not come for apologies. I am not here for the politics. Your confidence started with common sense. They gonna cry for acknowledgement. I got the team to conglomerate. Give it to Austin, not stopping it. I am the one, they not stopping him. No. Black boy, it's a different situation. Black kids when I pull up in the latest 101, so they never can replace them. This is not the attic, now we live in spaces. Tell me that I can't, I'm bound to go too crazy. Tell me that I can't, I'm bound to go too crazy. Please don't focus in the comments, all canary. I try to tell them, but they didn't get the message. Just came off their Major 2 victory. Atlanta FaZe looking to dominate against a struggling Vancouver Surge squad that just made some roster changes. Ali Cat and Name was joining me here at the desk. Rosalie, let's start with you. What are you excited about in this matchup?
I'm excited that we're actually getting to an interview before this matchup, I heard.
Before we get to that game, you're right. Let's hear Awakening from Boston Breach. He's with us live. Big Wake, how do you feel about that matchup against Vegas? Game 3 got a little bit mixy there.
Yeah, feeling good. I got the W, but obviously we still need to work on control because we haven't been able to win one recently, but have to keep grinding and getting better at it.
Of course, Wayne, congratulations on your win. Obviously, Madrid didn't exactly go as Boston Breach would have hoped to. What did you guys kind of take away from that event to focus on moving forward since it was our first LAN of the season?
Kind of took away like S&D and control. We needed to just lock down and get way better at. But I think our hardpoint's pretty solid, but if we lock down S&D and control, then we're gonna be a top team.
For sure.
Wake, what's going on, man? Listen, been a big fan of your gameplay over the years, and you turned up in that match versus C9 on LAN. I want to ask you a little bit about it. You guys search and destroy. You're so decisive online. We watched in that match. You guys are making aggressive plays. Purge Snoopy running everywhere on the map. But you guys played so scared on LAN. What's the deal there? And did you guys talk about it?
I think like at the time, I think we just weren't comfortable on those 2 maps that we played. Like, I think it comes down to us not being too decisive and not as grinding enough. Like, be comfortable in S&D, to be honest.
All right, well, Wake, listen, I'm gonna need you to lock in because I keep picking you guys, and you've been making my pick count go down. So, rooting for you guys to find some success going forward. Good luck.
Final question: Are you pumped about the SMG nerfs?
Yeah, I mean, even still with it being nerfed, it's still the best guy in the game. So I don't know.
All right, ARs are still saying it's unfair.
That's
we'll take it to Reddit after this one. Big Wake, thanks for joining us live.
Thank you.
All right, go ahead, Ant.
I think that's propaganda, bro. I don't know. The sub did not feel nearly as good. When I jumped on that gain twist, I felt like I was getting cooked by ARs.
All right, we got our third matchup coming your way. Before it, some more Valentines for our friends at the CDL. Al, read it to me.
Loving you is a BZ. That is so freaking cute. I hope these guys are stealing them and sending them to their girlfriends.
That's so cute. Oh, yeah, so wonderful. The vibes are high here in Columbus, Ohio. Nameless, will you read this one?
Draza spelled backwards is "Will you be my Valentine?"
Gotcha.
Ba-bum.
What?
I don't get it. Let's move on to our teams here. We got Vancouver Surge taking on, of course, the Major 1 champions. Can we first talk about the Surge, though? What have they done well? Where are they struggling, Alley Cat?
They are struggling in the engagement party because they just can't get as many kills on the board. They told us it was an online thing, and we saw them on LAN, and it factually was not. So what do we get when we come back? We get a roster change. We get Neptune added into this roster that we expected to be disgusting at Search and Destroy, but instead they're keeping it close across the board, but not finding a whole lot at the end of that tunnel. So Hixie's out and Neptune is in.
I mean, this team was built to be like a strategically sound team and also win their Search and Destroys. Well, they're one of the worst search teams that we've had in the league, right? So clearly, number one, that's been a problem. And then you look at their Hardpoint, it's like fundamentally they're not playing great. Like they're in the bottom percentile when you talk about rotations. If this team is going to win, the fundamentals have to be on point. It's probably going to be through 2-3-5 anyways, and those searches have not been great. So what you're hoping with Neptune is he comes in, finds some more kills, you become more of a 50-50 Hardpoint team, and then you can figure out your Search and Destroy. So hopefully that happens for them, but as it stands right now, that has not been the case.
Neptune looking ready for this fight, and on the other side, he has some folks who are, well, they're ready to take on anybody. Atlanta FaZe has been dominating Search and Destroy. They just won your most recent major, but LA Thieves took them the distance. Let's take a look at their lineup. Alley Cat, who is the most dangerous of these four?
Oh man, that's a tough one. You have to go Simp just because he's the catalyst that has started this insane run for Atlanta FaZe, but on any given day, it could be any one of them, right? That's why they're the blueprint. That's why the league chases them, is because at any given day, any given moment, any of these players could take over in a series. We saw it from Draza. We saw it in that final as well. We've seen it from Celium now topping the charts once again. I mean, Atlanta FaZe is looking unbelievable right now.
It almost feels like we might get another one of those years where they just win it.
Unbelievable.
I mean, Chris, you saw, we were watching their comms video before the day started today, and it's like in Search and Destroy, it's just a conversation. Their comms have gotten so much better. They just know exactly what they want to do at every moment. So FaZe at the top of the game right now.
Atlanta FaZe did drop a few of the respawns to LA Thieves. Let's take a look at what respawns will be in the mix here. We've got Vault Hardpoint. We have Protocol for Control and a Protocol Hardpoint. If you're Vancouver Surge, where do you have a shot, Allie, in our opening four?
Honestly, I don't hate this opening Vault for them. They're 2-2 on that Hardpoint. Maybe try to go up early in the series to set yourself up for S&D, but it's hard. You're going against the champs.
12 match wins in a row. It's time for your Scuff Pick'ems. Let's make it 13. Atlanta FaZe, 46.
Going with Atlanta FaZe.
Atlanta FaZe got this one.
Atlanta FaZe. No one believes in Neptune. Without his webcam working, can he do some wonders? It's time to find out from two friends who have bunk beds and dress the same.
And have also been trolling us this whole time.
No, we were not. No, we were not. Okay, Joe and I got behind the table over here. We were doing some stretches, some
calisthenics. It's important.
Trying to distract them. So if they ever laughed or were being goofy, that's why. Yes, we were just being idiots off camera. But we are ready for this. FaZe looking to tie one of their own records. You know you're a good team or a dynasty type team when usually you're approaching records. You're beating your own record to get the new record.
Sure.
Like how many times have we talked about that with them though? Honestly, over the last 4 years.
No, they have a lot of records. They do have a lot of them, and they're looking to match that here.
We'll see if they can do it. I mean, listen. Okay. Do you think FaZe are at risk at all of like coming out flat? In the sense that you said it was nice for Thieves if they came out and they had to play a contender type team in Carolina right away. This is one that you don't really view that way. Are you worried about this FaZe team at all or no?
I mean, you could say so. Yeah.
It's like maybe, you got your
maybe
win.
A little bit, but I mean, sort of. If they reset themselves, something they've been very vocal about is their mindset and just day to day, right? Just being pumped up, being motivated for every single match, trying to fire each other up. So we'll see if they can do that.
Yeah, they usually haven't really been that guilty of like playing down their competition.
No, but I mean, yeah, I think like, yeah, it could definitely happen.
Yeah, just riding high off that win. But Abuza hoping Neptune could be that kind of duo. Guy to put up numbers with him, guy to fry. It's just a very tough test for Neptune. You come in, you're playing the best team in the world right away. So we'll see what he's going to be able to do. But yeah, you try to add some firepower. Last time we casted him years ago, before his like challengers run, I mean, the talent was there. It just seemed like a lot of the guys that came over from Halo right away, like we saw it with Enable, we saw it with Formal. Guys that came over from Halo, like Frosty, like the game sense needed a little work, the decision making needed a little work, but you could tell they could fry. Like they could shoot very, very straight. It just eventually started to click. So I'm going to see if he's maybe like the new and improved Neptune now with a few more years under his belt battling at God.
Yeah, I mean, he's been very successful in Challengers. Just join some like, it's always tough for Challengers players all the time is like, sometimes you're just joining broken teams.
Wild West out there, yeah.
Yeah, right. So like you could just have a couple of early stints that don't go well, and then who knows when you're gonna get another chance. But he's joining a Surge team, not in a terrible position, very early in a year. It's just a question now of does his firepower help this squad?
Well, you get the ultimate setup at P2 if you are FaZe. It's all 4 kills right as a new hardpoint's gonna pop, and you've got Simp pushed out basically towards the opposite spawn. Like they spawned them out art as deep as you could get them for this. You're gonna enjoy some early time. Abizi looking to get streaking. We hop right back over to him. We'll see if he can keep holding down poolside. He's able to do just that as he gets to his third. Draws is looking for more. Abizi's still making plays, and you haven't snipped this yet if you were.
Well, yeah, the only person who did was 04, who took around bottom pool, was able to win a one-on-one, but then got traded out. Like there was a chance he makes a play, and maybe they're able to get on through. You see Neptune win, but this has been such a clean P2. And at the major, this was a hill they kind of struggled on at times, right? Was this P2 where it just got crazy. But they're able to just kind of, handle it there early on. Now they have this. We just saw this with Thieves. You flip the map towards the end of the P2, you're set up for P3 and P4.
Yeah, perfect. About 15 seconds left. They left Draza alone, said, hey, we're going to go flip. Abizi, you keep on eating, as he's now looking for number 6 straight. Won't get it as Draza is able to find the kill. So still about halfway towards his cruise, potentially.
Neptune just spawned there? Yeah, I think maybe they're going to know Neptune. So Celium spawns up, so I feel like they maybe have an idea. Yeah, now they absolutely do.
Yeah, Simp's looking around. That's got to be a frustrating one there. Maybe it pushed out a little bit too far on one side. Neptune spawns in behind you. Now, things fall apart a bit. Thankfully, it's early in the hard points, so you've got a little more opportunity here to flip it back your way.
Yeah, I mean, luckily you have 04. I mean, 04 is up to 9 leading the lobby. He's had some multi-kills that has gotten his team some time. Abuza is struggling right now at 1-9. FaZe getting some time here at this P3. But Surge, they're going to take those spawns. For now, still safe with 3 dead.
Yeah,
I was like,
as soon as 2 died, you were like, hold on, let's see where they pop. So you get a bit of a split. You get 2 out. Too close. Abuza makes a big one. He's going to keep them there. If he dies...
Yeah, I think if he dies, I think FaZe spawns up on the left, or whoever still needed to spawn. But yeah, huge win there for Abuza.
I didn't see the exact timing of it, but I think he might have had like 2 FaZe members spawn in the back.
Yeah.
It would have been close. So you're still fighting in this if you're Surge. Obviously, it seems like they got a little bit of a favorable one with Neptune spawning behind FaZe during that P3. They battle this back to basically square. And now you've got a war here at the point. Nice little multi from Neptune. He's at even. Curious to see how he's going to continue to do over the course of this one, but FaZe trying to battle back into this. We've seen a lot of successful holds here inside of 4, and once again doing a nice little attempt on the slide and pre-fire from Nasty.
Yeah, BZ able to get in though. Again, just a team effort right now for FaZe. Well, you'll take the final 25 seconds to extend this lead. Maybe one more chance at this. It will be Neptune, but the stun and the nade going to be on point for Abizi. That's going to be another 3 in a row, make it 4. Abizi with some great shots, some great slides, trying to find 6. Finds all 4, does Abizi. 6 in a row. My man's popping off.
As you said, dodging nades and stuns, whatever it was, you guys should have seen Joe while we were watching the last series. Joe was very frustrated that Falcons players don't use their utility.
Not very well.
He was yelling, throw your nades, throw your nades, throw your stuns over and over again. Every time it hopped to a player and they had both, Joe was raging.
Yeah.
And it was fantastic. Hit your bumpers, Joe, hit your bumpers.
It definitely helps to break kills.
Yeah, no, it certainly does. But I always, when you get riled up about COD, it makes me sparkle.
And I think the FaZe guys, I was looking at I don't know if anyone has a Hellstorm on. Maybe just like the accounts reset, but from what I've seen.
Oh, honestly,
he was on 6 in a row, and I was like, how close is he to a Hellstorm? Okay, well,
I said that, and I didn't even really look at the streak. Honestly, I'm so used to it just being that. Like, I didn't even really glance. I just sort of said it.
I was like, how close is it, BZ? He wasn't close.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't have one on.
Okay. Well, nice job at the tail end of this P1 for Surge. P2, though, is where you blew the game open. If you were Atlanta FaZe, you got all 60 of it. Well, sorry, first 45 of it until you opted to flip out. We'll see how it goes this time. 2 are spawning out very deep again for Surge as they try to break on through. You got a much better opportunity here to do it, though. Let's see if they can go ahead and collapse. Nice pick from 04. Double swing inside. Nice little snap there under the person at the heady, but draws his double, keeps you alive and well for now if you're FaZe, or does it, because Nasty answers back with 2 of his own. You still have the back spawns if you're Atlanta FaZe, but the pressure here for Surge much better as they're looking to take the lead.
Yeah, and I love that play from 04. He just finds the first kill, and now he's getting lost. Draza, mistakes were made, and they're trying to find 04, so he wastes a lot of time, even with those good spawns. And now Surge able to take the lead as they continue to fight. You see, really, both teams down. They're not even fighting over the hill. They're fighting over the left side of the minimap. FaZe is like, get me away from this good spawn. I do not want to be here.
That's exactly what they're doing. And that was what number 3 in Sip that was able to win that final fight. Spawns his 2 teammates onto him. Draza takes out the other 2. And now you've got kind of what you want for the next Hardpoint, but you get a lot of time there if you're Surge. So a great break, a nice little lead. Draza frying, though, in that sequence. Now just can you do a better job holding the spawn here? Yeah, I didn't see exactly what the situation was when Neptune popped, if that was like a mistake from FaZe or just a wonky spawn, but
yeah, I don't know if they were
to do better
fully
here.
blocking, but it just felt like everybody else was on the other side of the map.
No, I know, but
just happened to be
that's one of those ones when the old school COD guy in me, when I still think of like old school spawns, it drives me insane, but that's just things that happen nowadays.
No, I honestly, like the way this map plays, like you do have to be in certain areas to block. Maybe they weren't.
Yeah. I didn't notice it until they popped. We're looking to retake the lead right now is Atlanta FaZe. This time, get the time. Also holding the spawns. Neptune, another multi-kill, is his first map. Looking to be a nice one so far. He actually turns that into 3, so great stuff from him to get them into the point. Now they can try to apply early pressure in a 4. 4 was pretty chaotic last time around. I think you went out a little bit if you were Surge, but can they do it this time? You've got numbers for a second. 1 spawning out deep. Nasty gets a pick onto the point as well. You've got a 4v2 here. FaZe in trouble. I want to hear the comms as they try to make the hold.
I'm top. Give me mid. Yeah, right? I hear mid. Nothing P3. I front. 2, 3 left. Nothing right. Nothing one shot. Hey, what's cat? Neptune in front. I front, shit on. Go back, go first shot. Yeah, on my hex. He's not moving. Right, Neptune, shit on. I still be back. He can get third. I know, I'm front. I have front where this guy is, bro. I'm fine now. Before back door. I touched her. Third. Front door, all back. Nice. Let's go there, Neppy. I have that. Nice shoot block. I will spawn. Let's go on line. One's cat. I'm trying to tell. One shot and door. On team cat. Door. One's cat. I'm pitching a door. Cat. Nice. They're gonna flip back. They're spawning on you. Cat. Not seeing one. Cat. I'm close. No, money, Neptune. I have money. Let me talk. Make him chop. I'll get you close. I see you're fucking. More money. Yeah, I'm pushing there. Good time. Yeah, here. I think one's gonna be here. Maybe. Look, get my close. I have your right. I have close. Open on me. Open it all. 2 on.
But BZ goes on another wild streak as we hop the listen in. Simp kind of bailed them out at 4, and now they're back up 50. Surge, though, still opportunities in this to make plays.
Yeah, just great transition from P4 to P1 there. BZ on another 7 spree, and I was just informed the reason why you may not see a Hellstorm is because the Hellstorms can cause the game to. There's a bug with them right now.
Yep. Okay.
There's a bug with them.
I didn't even notice earlier. I don't really look towards it until someone's on a streak. That was the first time someone's on a 6-7 streak. I glanced down. We're like, oh, okay. Well.
So there you go.
There's the update. Thank you, Q, on our ops team for the quick text. And it's Surge right now. They're trying to make a run here at P2. Had a nice break here earlier in the game. This time, locking it down, just spawning FaZe in the back and winning it from the front. Tough gunfight from Nasty. Runs out of ammo. Both players have to swap, but it's the pistol from Draws that does come out on top. Nice little snap from Abuza, and that is absolute filth as he makes the play inside of second. 10 points now separating these teams, and FaZe going to give this up and rotate. Number 7, though, already out, is going to be Nasty. He's able to shut down Simp.
Well, there was a bit of a split there where Simp spawns up. He thinks that Surge is spawning out at the old hill, but then his teammates spawn at old. They actually spawn behind Simp, so he's not able to get in position to block Art spawn. So now, you were in a pretty good spot if you were Surge, but all the kills go FaZe's way. But Surge doing a very good job at P2, keeping them in the game. But now they're going to need to break here and try to flip the spawns if they do get to a P4.
All 4 spawned up. All 4 still going to be deep and trying to break that trophy is, well, getting its money's worth, is it? Eats all sorts of utility coming in from the Surge side. Now gone, though. They got to get done with the gunny. Nice shots from Cell. Abizi and Simp with the Tiny Terrace follow through with 2 of their own. They're pretty far pushed up, but they still got the safe spawn here. Still pinned in deep. Will be Surge. 25 now needed for the win. FaZe getting closer and closer, but not too much to worry about at this point. It's just going to be the next one.
Yeah, let's see. You look at the map, really, who's the player? Maybe number 7 and Nasty. They're trying to deal with Simp, but he may stop them or slow them down. But you can see Force going to spawn out. Nasty gets through. He's able to get through, and, well, maybe now the play to be made. It is going to just be a battle over this hill. Both teams just kind of standing in between the hill, trying to fight for position, trying to fight for spawns.
Yeah, no, this is definitely going to be a bit chaotic. Number 2 and Abizi is kind of tucked behind Art. And you got 2 collapsing around the point, but the team accruing the time will be Surge, at least for now. Simp able to win that one. Abizi does so as well. A clearance for a moment, but a pretty close spawn for Surge will allow them to get right back into this pretty quickly. They've got a little time to work with, but they're starting to feel the pressure. It's 15 now needed for the win. They break through the front. 2 players in the back, and Cell and Abizi have got to try and fly in and now fight this.
Good aid.
You've almost disrupted this enough that you can't win it, but you need to do a little bit more. You got to disrupt like 4 or 5 more seconds to see another hardpoint. Draza wants no part of it, though. He is clipping wigs. Clean shots out of the AR from him. FaZe locking it down. This break has to be the break. Neptune able to do it. Him and Nasty combined on the kills. You can't win it here if you are FaZe. Get back to mid.
It's on Neptune again. He was able to find the route. It's a long route through Art to get us back to a P1.
He's moving.
And now both teams fighting for control. 21 seconds needed for Surge, 2 seconds needed for FaZe, 3 dead for Surge, make it 4. Vault goes to FaZe.
A battle there in the first one, though. At least the first look at Surge with Neptune. They're putting up a great hard point there against FaZe. I know they don't walk away with the win, but considering how things have gone before the major and at the major, maybe some positives to take away from that, but a wild one that goes the distance. You're probably happy the Hellstorms aren't currently being used, because Abizi probably would have had 2 or 3 of them over the course of that.
Might have helped. Maybe not. We've seen Hellstorms be disastrous.
No, the fact is they're not being used right now, so doesn't matter too much, but yeah, he might have a couple in the back pocket. FaZe, though, able to ice up at the tail end of it at the 4th hill towards the end of it. Draza had some clutch ones, some big multi-kills. Abizi has himself a map in the damage department. Same for Nasty, leading the way on his team at 4,700. 37 kills at a Nasty. And Doug, we haven't had a ton of maps like that from him. You'll love to see it. The change of Hixie out and Neptune in. And, well, it's not like Neptune has some insane map, but he had some multi-kills, he had some clutch plays. You were highlighting, kept them in at times.
Yeah, and honestly, I think it was like Abizi multiple times at this P4 where he just goes off, and it's probably the difference in the game. Was the P4 control for Atlanta FaZe. On the opposite side for Surge, the way they were able to stay in it was really at P2. And again, that's sort of been the thorn in the side of Atlanta FaZe on this map. Again, this is a map FaZe they don't normally play. This is normally like one of their vetoes. They played it 4 times on the year. But this is what FaZe do. It's what they've always done in online qualifiers. They just play their weakest maps so that they have a very, very wide map pool. It is one of their strengths when it comes to majors.
Yeah, and this one might be one that they're going to try to play, but if they find themselves in a situation they need to, they want to be good enough at it. So, yes, as close as that was, it's a good highlight out of you that this is not one of their go-tos, that's for sure. But yeah, no, whether it was the Abizi play or what, even right before we went to listen in, like Simp, I swear, yeah, there it was. He's in like a 1v3 I believe that was it.
Oh no, it was before that.
Was it? Okay.
He was like all the way back art.
Yes, that's the one.
He just, 2 players just run through. He just plays a corner. He was the last player alive on his side of the map. Then his teammate spawns up, gets to him.
Well, I like threw to the listen in, and I looked away for a second, and I looked to you. I'm like, what just happened?
Yeah. Just sip.
Yeah.
Making the right play.
It'll end at the P1. Valiant effort out of Seattle Surge with the new look with Neptune, but yeah. FaZe, one of their off maps, bring it in, trying to improve. They get a gritty one done there. As they're looking to improve, I mean, Hardpoint going to be kind of their weakness, at least if you talk about the battles at the top, maybe with Thieves, something they want to get.
It's just like weird because like you just sit, you say it, but then you look at the stats and they're number 2.
No,
it's just Sunday.
Before they played Thieves, before Sunday, you would have said they're the best Hardpoint team based on stats. Yes.
Yeah.
But then that hurt them a bit that they end up losing, what, 3 or 4 just really on Sunday.
Yeah, it's just historically, like if they've had problems in finals, and they have a lot of second places.
Yeah.
It's typically that game mode for whatever reason. It is a Hardpoint.
No, absolutely. So when I talk about them improving, it's mostly against Thieves is where they're hoping to, I don't know, at least be able to go 50-50 against a team like that because Thieves have been a powerhouse in that particular mode. But be ready to move into the search and destroy. We'll see what Neptune is able to do there. You're going up against a team in FaZe that best search team in the game. I mean, why they were able to win the major, they win all 3 in the best of 7. They were on fire and over the course of the weekend. They started a little bit slow in that particular mode. They started a little bit slow in control, but the improvements came by the time major was around, and that's what got them the dub.
Yeah, and again, they can play like any map in this mode. You know, when you have guys like Draza on your team, just putting in a ton of work, playing those S&D8s at night, it just feels like they're prepped for anything.
Yeah, and you know, you've talked about it, like with the maps that we have for Search and Destroy, it doesn't leave a ton of room for like creativity and stuff. So like, what does it come down to? The small talk, your comms, your decision making, and you know, Ant was talking about on the desk just how good these guys have been. Him and Chris were kind of watching their comms video, and when they're good at that, they can be great. Again, they're looking for their 13th straight victory, which would tie the CDL record for a straight series. They're one step closer.
Yeah, and I think one thing that always helps this team is that opening dual win percentage, it's normally #1 for them. And what we always talk about is Abizi. Just his impact in Search and Destroy can't be understated. What he does is different.
Even sometimes when he's not getting kills, just his ability to take space, be fearless, puts pressure on the opposition. He is absurd when it comes to Search and Destroy, and we'll see if his impact will be felt here in the map too. But FaZe will get it going on offense. Play looks to be towards B, at least out of the opening. You have 3 here from Surge. We'll see how the trades end up going down. Right now, 2 for 2. 0-4 though, he pushed through quickly on the flank. Gets shots in from Abuza as well, and suddenly it's Draza, and he is in a tough spot.
Yeah, I mean, this is a nice little like hard counter here by Surge. Kind of send a couple of players over towards B, and then a lot through Ticket, and through Ticket, they're just able to cut them down. So leaves Draza left in a 1 versus 2.
I thought he was worried he got spotted for a second, but I don't think.
No, the player was turned around.
Yeah, he did not see him. See if Draws can go ahead and clutch on
Hello.
up. Well, now they say hi to each other. Nice pick from Draws, though. Abuza just deleted. Now down to a 1 versus 1. 0-4 versus Draws. Draws looking for his 3rd in the round.
Those doors weren't open, so he could potentially just... Okay, so the 1 is open. He spots him, doesn't have the AR out, though, and that's the difference. 0-4 has the AR. He's able to win the gunfight. Both laughing.
Yeah, he still might be close to winning.
No,
that.
he is.
Yeah, he got so many hit markers there. AR out, maybe he wins it, but yeah, I think 0-4's obviously his shot was a little shaky. I wonder why that gunfight lasted as long if he had an AR, honestly.
Yeah, like maybe like he's probably putting some shots in the bomb.
Yeah.
Putting some shots in the bomb here, but yeah, you can see he comes up and...
Yeah, there's some missing going on there.
Yeah, just a little missing.
Yeah, a little missing. I wonder why it lasted as long. I figured it was, honestly, I thought it was sub on sub for a second because it lasted so long. No clutch for Draza. 0-4 gets the last laugh, figuratively and literally, as Surge now. Their opportunity will take us to the opposite site. Well, a little hard counter kind of out of phase this time, as you've got 3 there towards A that back them up via their utility, and you start to rethink this if you're Surge. It's going to be a quick wrap, but, well, the wrap is quicker for the defense. We'll see how fast they react. For now, they've mostly held towards A, so you're going to get in clean here. FaZe going to be playing for the 4-on-4 retake, or are they? Abizi gets a little pick in, does a little tickling, and he'll back out.
Yeah, I mean, we saw a lot of red card at the major, so a lot was on this B bomb site, but normally I feel like it was like just sort of Abizi in here on an island. This time, it's on a 4-stack through A, so he's not inside. And well, instead he's going to get taken down. Nice trade by Sim. Draza, though, they're waiting on him. He is on the long flank, but Abuza's watching it.
Yep, he has got that locked down. I feel like it's so rare we see that flank actually work out. It is so tough to do. Sim now looking to clutch, gets one. That is it so far. So good for Surge.
Yeah, I mean, FaZe is normally a team. They usually leave presence inside that B bomb site. So that's just a great read by Surge early in the round. Maybe they see a couple of players getting aggressive over towards A and just say, go right to B.
I just feel like it's so, every time we say that, like, we're waiting for him to work the flank.
Yeah, no, the work the flank is awful. It feels like.
Yeah, unless like your teammates, like the point people, like get a kill or two.
Get a kill, yeah.
Like make someone turn ahead. It's just somebody pre-aimed with an AR, and they get zapped.
And you don't know where. Like,
yeah. One of the headies. A nice start here from Surge. Had a nice hard counter defensively at B in the first go round. Seemed like FaZe want to go right back to it. Different defensive setup. Not got the same presence here, but you do have 2 players active. One just lurking. That's gonna be number 5. And 04. You see him on X-ray. Clutched up in that round 1. He's just lying in wait, looking to pounce, and pounce he does. Can he get more than 1? He does. That's absurd from 04. Got damage into a 3rd as well. Damage into a 4th, taking the round over by himself.
I mean, he just lurks. He just waits, stays patient, tells his guys don't die.
I feel like we've seen that so much out of every. Somebody's got to clear it. Like, how many times have we seen that from all teams?
Well, that's why. I mean, I feel like the major, because we casted a lot of FaZe.
Yeah.
That's all we saw from Abizi.
Yeah. Yep. Just lay down. Bide your time. Abizi and Cell trying to clutch. 04 has been thinking ace this whole time after all the damage he put in, but his teammates will get it done. Abuza and Neptune will shut it down, and well, up against the best Surge team right now, they're up 3-0 in control.
Yeah, and again, we've been talking a lot of different teams in Search Destroy. You know, we talked a lot about Carolina and how they're going to find success versus top teams. Last year, this Surge team, you know, when they started to show some bright spots, like it was through the S&D, right, getting to those game 5s, and they're going to need it here. They have not been a great Surge team on the year, but here's 04 just kind of waiting, stalking his prey, able to find 2.
Yeah, we've also talked just about, you know, typically at the first major, if team's a little bit ahead in Search and Destroy, you get a lot of VOD of it. Teams start to catch up in that particular mode. And, well, I mean, giving FaZe a little taste of their own medicine kind of in that sequence. Nice from 04. Abuza on 3 straight as well. Similar to what we saw 2 rounds ago. A presence here outer from FaZe. Try to back him up with the utility. Oh, nearly somebody gets caught. Neptune going to get some tags in and back away for now. It was a very quick wrap to B. This time, same thing, just a little bit slower. How do FaZe react? Last time they were down, just have this 4-on-4 retake. Abizi played it pretty passive. This time he's in the site.
Yeah, this time he's there. So maybe he was just late on the rotation, but this time he is not. And he's going to have some help. And, well, sometimes it's just about this lurk play. Did he find a kill? He knows he needs to secure it. Now play his life. There's still somebody in the back of this site, though. They're able to trade him out.
Because it's the first time they've had numbers, really. Nasty, though. Still, maybe a chance to clutch. He dropped 37 in the map 1. Looking to keep the hot hand. That nade's going to make him rethink, reevaluate how he wants to make the play to the site. Bomb down in sight.
Let's have both nades.
Tries to back up 1, chow the other. Stun. Not going to do it for him. Position is there for FaZe, and they finally get around.
Yeah, I think the stun ends up actually hitting Simp. I think it was like trying to put it longer, but ends up hitting him. And then, well, Simp just, sits down. So there we go.
No, that's what I was really wondering. Like, I was about to say it missed, but then I got hit marker, but I was like, there's no way it hit.
I think it hit Simp, yeah. So Simp like just doesn't chow. He's like, I'm just going to lay down now.
Yeah. I thought if anything, it was going to hit player deeper. FaZe talking through things. They're in a bit of a hole here in the search. Trying to get their first offensive round win. They've mostly been trying to work it towards B early in rounds. A little bit different this time. Abizi spotting that way, but they're working out her. Neptune, chance to disrupt this, but it's a pretty common spot. And yep, Sip is going to check that.
I feel like everybody we watch, that's sort of the 2-man setup, like an SMG laying at the stairs. Then maybe an AR looking over him, but he's going to get caught. Gets first blooded, bomb immediately down.
Simp getting a little bit of info. Just staying active on the map. Abizi's timing not going to work out. Is from top. Abuza gets one. Abuza now gets two. Pressure now to Simp to make a play. Draws able to do it with him. One player left will be Abuza. He's working on the ace right now. 20 seconds to go, and he's got to move. Spots one. Nice shots, honestly, but just too many players to deal with. FaZe has got the angle, and now back-to-back rounds for them.
Yeah, nice two-man game there from Simp and Draws. Watching that cross, and yeah, Simp just playing his life, does it beautifully, just buys enough time for Draws to get in a position. But yeah, I think for Neptune, it's just, that's a spot these guys check often.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you're going to get that pick, sometimes you're not. Like, I don't know, it's just
the right way.
Yeah.
Lay down at the bottom of the stairs, lay down at the top of the stairs.
All right, we've seen players somehow get two from that spot, and the round's over. But every now and then, you get sniffed out. So yeah, big round from Draws and Simp, and now they're within a round. As they'll be the one streaking a little bit for the FaZe side. They're able to clutch up last time defensively.
This is like that four-man ace stack we saw early in the game, and then what Surge just went to B. So do they react to that quick enough again?
You take a lot more space this time if you're FaZe.
Yeah, I felt like they didn't get caught, or like maybe they didn't get hit by stuns.
And now we just kind of get to a standstill for a second.
And then what? This allows Abizi to get in his spot inside of a.
He is on an island. Knock knock. Abizi's still here. Damage in, but now can they isolate him? They don't have a ton of info. But little they
team
know,
help me, team help me.
They're just dancing with Abizi. The one player kind of watching the flank and push through gets dropped. Abizi has just been moving. He finally is going to fall. Cell's going to drop as well, and now you got numbers if you are Surge, because the two players that got the pick on the flank.
It just takes forever.
Yeah.
It takes so long to work that pinch. And because Abizi isn't able to find a kill.
I feel like he stayed alive so long, though.
I think it was, what, him and Cell? Cell ends up backing up to him, and Cell doesn't get a kill, so they get the two picks. I mean, just, you lose the first blood, but you find both the kills in the bomb site.
Sometimes I wonder if there's like trying different things.
Yeah, no. Yeah, it's just different looks.
Yeah, how it is.
And I think
playing Search Online, like if there's trying different ways to retake, different setups.
And I'm gonna guess they'll take that round again because they're gonna assume Abizi's probably gonna end up finding one, or Cell is gonna, like, you think that your teammates in that site are gonna find one. That time they do not. Surge are gonna take that all day.
Yeah, I thought once they got the kill, like, they pushed through the flank, I thought they were going to be able to get to Abizi a little bit quicker, but yeah, it still just takes so long. So another 2-round advantage for Surge. Until he hits, Neptune's just going this time. He's not laying prone, but a nade's going to hit. He just sends it right into the back of the enemy line. Thankfully, that nade hit, so he gets traded out instantly. Otherwise, he might do more damage there. Nice tracking from Abuza to get us to a 2 versus 2. Nasty. Got eyes on one, so looking to Chalet. Great stuff there from Nasty. All onto Simp now to work the clutch. Well, he's stomping around, breaking glass.
Well, I think that's how Nasty knows Cell's there. Cell's thinking about rotating. Gets into a really good spot, but it gets red because, yeah, he just hears him.
Thankful for Simp, he's got bomb to you. Let's see if he can actually get this down. I think he just maybe spotted him?
I think Abuza saw him. I don't know if he saw Abuza.
I'm not sure. Well, best of luck with that. Plant in. I don't think he spotted. I think you're right. I thought maybe he saw him, but Abuza gets the spot. They get shots on the plant. That'll be the 5th round now for Surge.
And that's a nice recovery, again, where it's sort of, yeah, you get the first blood, but then you lose the next 2, and in the 2 versus 3. You're able to clutch up.
Great stuff here for Surge. FaZe maybe trying some new things, but not working out so far. But despite the fact, even if you're trying some different stuff, like they're good enough at Surge, you shouldn't be in a hole like this. This has been great plays. Some nice aggression from Neptune that round. Again, that nade doesn't hit. He might close that round right away.
Yeah,
he got there quick.
It might have been a team nade, honestly. Was it? Like, with his spot?
Might have been. Yeah, actually, now that you say that. I'm pretty sure that hit him to like 30, so he was like a bullet or 2. He probably wins that second one, but despite that, you're able to win the round if you are Surge. Clicking right now with Neptune. Sometimes, like, I don't know, honeymoon period, whatever you want to call it, like, you just make a change, and even if, like, Ixie wasn't the problem, just, like, a change just resets your mental. Things start to click a little better. You find some improvements. It's just tough when you got to play FaZe right away, but, hell, you play him so tight in that map 1, you're up in map 2. Got to be feeling good. Abuza getting some tags. And they want to play off of those tags. There There's just 2 here this time. And, well, Simp can't turn in time as he is prone. It's on to Abizi to maybe get 2. He's not able to do it. Cell, though, may bring it back in their favor. He snaps on the 3rd as well. And FaZe somehow take it. What an insane sequence that was. A battle at B.
And that was kind of the default setup we saw a lot at the major, which is this corner with Abizi and Simp. Switching it up.
Yeah, when you're prone sometimes trying to like turn, that looks so awkward.
Oh yeah, I mean, good luck.
So awkward.
But Cell's the one player who's able to find the multi-kill to bring it back.
I think he snapped on the 3rd's forehead.
Yeah, and that 3rd player was weak.
Yeah, he hit him like with a tag or 2 to the head. They got Beezy. Yeah, Beezy had one like 1 bullet too. They're just getting enough damage in before they dropped that the dominoes went their way. But you got to win 4 straight rounds. 1 done. 3 more to go for FaZe. They've had the struggles offensively. They're trying to find ways to really attack this B site. Neptune ready to greet him at the door. Oh, well! Door greets him. Simp shuts him down with the wall bang. Habuza, though, trying to bring it back before just buying his time. All these sneaky little spots. Oh, Ola! As he pops up, Simp gets to the back box. He loses his tracking a bit, loses the gunfight. Now down to a 1 versus 1. Cell, Habuza for the map. Cell's not losing those, and he's let him know it's a body shot. Cell taking over in the last couple of rounds. 2 of the 4 rounds done for the comeback.
And that was, I thought Abuza was going to win that because Cell isn't 100 HP here. She's the trophy, right? So he's hit down to 70. He just starts regenerating right around here. So like Abuza has an advantage. He doesn't know it though. But here's Abuza. He's up to 11, having a great game, knows the slides coming through, and well, you just lost all cover. So yeah, look at his HP. He's at 70 right now. It starts to regen.
And he doesn't get the bullet.
Doesn't get hit.
Well, that was a really awkward like omni movement engagement. Like the timing of the slide is a little off for Abuza. You get all the advantage of your Cell. Cell with another little clutch. This FaZe trying to push this to around 11 behind this defense. Surge tested him though. Ooh. Nice little spot there, an angle from 04 as Draws is like, hold up, and backs up. Abuza gets his revenge though quickly. Shoot his body, get your head plucked. Cell out of it. A 4 to a good spot. Nades coming in and trying to stay up. Abizi just sending it. Well,
they want to stop the bomb plan, so it's really just 2 SMG players just kind of hanging out. 04 and Abizi are like, help me teammates. Abizi's gonna send it though, and somehow 04 able to win it.
They like slide through each other, and then 04 and Abuza get it done. Nice shots from Abuza. Clutches up and get 2 in the round. And body got shot. Abuza didn't care. Steps up in the final round. Surge get the search and destroy victory. And I mean, they put FaZe in what a 5-2 hole.
Yeah, I mean, great game from Abuza there. He steps up. He started out very slowly in map number 1, gets double digits there in map 2. Kind of 04 right out of the gate. Neptune though, 4 first bloods, a great game out of him.
Yeah, that sequence where they slid through each other looked insane. I don't know if 04 must have got like aim assist to snap back. He died so quick after he slid through.
Well, he got help. He just got shot by somebody else.
Oh, so it's both of them?
Yeah, he slides and is like, hello.
Yeah, and then he was just dead. It looks so awkward.
Yeah, the whole team's looking at him.
Yeah. No, I mean, he got hit with like 3 stuns at one point where he stood up there in the corner. But some insane sequence there. That search and destroy. Surge tied up 1-1 so far. Looking pretty good with Neptune, but still a ways to go to break down the Hardpoint Search. Desk, how are you?
Doing so good, except I'm a little nervous because Vancouver's playing way tight. And I expected this to be a hot 3-0. Neptune, is he that guy?
I think he's kind of been that guy. What really shocked me was how much he's added to their search and destroy, because that was kind of the biggest thing for Vancouver Surge, has been like, okay, this is going to be a really good S&D team that maybe we'll try to win in like the 2-3-5s, and we didn't get a whole lot of that. With this roster, I could see that being more possible.
Let's take a look back at the first Hardpoint. And Nameless, I want to know, is this FaZe just still shaking off the rust after taking home another $150,000? Or is this a fair fight?
Oh, it's a fair fight. Awesome Hardpoint, man. I mean, we get down to the very end of this HB, and you saw, like, FaZe did a good job on their P4s. Typically, that's the hill that'll dictate this map. I really think where FaZe edged them out, though, was just, like, the scrap time they would get on P1s and P3s. Like, they just did a better job than Surge. I think that'll come with time. But you even saw it when we get down down to the final stretch here. Neptune, the new addition, makes a massive play, like just runs past him, breaks to try to stop FaZe from getting the win there. They have an opportunity, finessing at the end. It's just not enough. But like for Surge, I think the main difference, what we're seeing and why that was close, guys, is because Neptune, that added pressure, allowing Nasty to sort of play his game, had a hell of a performance. That's the difference.
Nasty to fry once again, because Byron was popping off at the end of last year. You watched him at EWC. He was really killing it.
Yeah, it was one of those things where like the ceiling is really high for a lot of these players, right? And I think this spells good for Vancouver Surge because Abuza and 04 didn't have to put up huge numbers to keep this hardpoint as close as it did, and those have been the two main slayers for this roster. For them, it was just a couple of map control moments for me when I was watching this hardpoint. It's like a couple of moments they didn't send enough players towards Palace side to try and help for that early rotation, for that early pressure, because like Ant said, a lot of the times it's going to be that P4 that kind of decides the game, and unfortunately for Surge, it was a really good P1, it was a really good P2, and not a whole lot after that, and died out. So they were able to take that map number 2 though and search and destroy. That was probably the most impressive.
Let's jump into the highlights there, and because this was a 5-2 start for Vancouver. Atlanta was kind of on the back foot, had to claw back.
Yeah, I mean, you could tell Surge did a lot of research. I mean, Atlanta have a ton of red card from the major that you can watch. Giving BZ a hard time over at B. You know, saw a lot of the rounds FaZe, like they would push up, try to make plays over towards Hedge, and then Surge just take the opportunity on their offense. We're going to get the bomb down B, and we're just going to win from there. I will say, like, the way that the search changed for Surge since bringing in Neptune, it's still 04 set pace. He's the guy pushing up, making the plays, but as he's taking space and making these plays, Neptune takes that as a moment to get pushed up as well, right? And be annoying and sort of sandwich people and make plays. So I think they have a great dynamic between those two subs, at least from this small sample size. I'm loving what I'm seeing.
You are on a 12-match win streak. If the Surge are the team to put that to an end with a new player coming up from Challengers, that'd be quite the story to kick off Major 2. Alley Cat, let's talk about second half predictions, though. It is now knotted up, one apiece. What happens when we get to Control Game 3?
Well, weirdly enough, Control has kind of been the stronger game mode for Vancouver Surge, so maybe an opportunity, but again, Atlanta FaZe has been number 1 in the game.
We are going to Protocol, and that's just a scary map to play against MC. We'll see. And the subs, for God's sake.
Well, if you want to support your players, your favorite players, make sure to pick up your team skin. I know Ant has both of these teams, but if you haven't seen it, take a look at the glory that is coming from these squads. Vancouver and the Baby Blues. On the other side, Atlanta FaZe. Oh, black and red, just like the Atlanta Falcons. You love to see the city theme.
Yeah, I'll see you guys on Bounty and Dealership later with some of these skins. Catch you guys in ring play. Let's get it, baby.
Are you like one of those Purple Warriors out there, Allie? Have you been rocking the Toronto Ultra? Because they sent me a code. Shout out to them.
I have not been a Purple Warrior, actually. I'm a Surge Warrior. I'm the dark blue.
We got more Valentines for you. Here you go. Take a look at these guys and what they have to say next to their names.
Is it going to be Puckett? Oh, it's Atlanta FaZe. Until you, I was unfazed by love. Absolutely, chat. Every time I'm in the chat on COD League YouTube, you guys are so positive, so much.
Oh, there he is.
There it is.
You're my Valentine. Wow, that was strong. We haven't had any conclusions drawn today. Maybe tomorrow.
Yes,
you know,
we'll get it working, hopefully.
Yeah, well, maybe we have like a lot to break down. Maybe 5 whole games because we're knotted up at 1 apiece, and Game 3 is starting right now. Maven, take it away.
I think we really dropped the ball there, not using like the word egregious or mind blown.
Yeah, no, I think it should have been like, wow, you made me mind blown. Yo, right?
Not only my mind, never mind.
I knew where you were going with that.
Well, we get ready to continue on in this series.
Hey, that's a crazy word.
Going to Control. Listen, Protocol had some changes. Maybe those changes are going to hurt FaZe, and Neptune's going to be frying. 2-1 lead for Surge. Joe, what do you think?
Sure.
Yeah, why not, right?
Why not?
No. It's fun, though, to see the new look Surge, and they're testing FaZe right now. Nice little win there so far in the Surge, but now we're going to take a look at some of the defensive stats for Control and how they look between these two teams on the season. For Vancouver, well, you've been pretty solid, at least defensively. Want to obviously improve the offense as the Control has not been working out for you. But guess what? It's a Control stat, and it's Atlanta FaZe, and they are first. Not shocked to see that, but I am shocked considering they were struggling that early in the year.
Well, they played like a ton of Vault to start.
That's true.
It was 4 or 5 Vaults in a row, and they were like 1 and 4. I think if you take Vault out, the record looks a lot better for them. So yeah, they got the protocol. They're happy Hacienda's in. They can use their map vetoes. They don't have to play vault control. That was kind of dagger in the side. But on the side of Surge, I mean, you're 5-5 on the year in this game mode. I don't know if stats really matter anymore because you added a new player. But it's been one of their stronger modes.
Yeah, I guess, yeah, I said not great because you're 50-50, but for where they are at right now, I mean, yeah, that's one of your stronger modes for sure. They're looking to find improvements elsewhere. You get a search and destroy victory there. It might help. You had a very nice hardpoint battle on the vault, but now you just look to get locked and loaded now into the protocol. We saw the changes to B. What did you think so far? I know we just casted one, saw a second.
I think it seems to play a lot better. Again, it just felt like if you had map control on this, what the defense could do is just like flood through bottom middle, and then just like you would have to get off the point because they have computers control. Where like you can just avoid that. You force them to have to drop down ladder, take a long route backside behind the lighthouse. It feels like you're just rewarded a little bit more for getting control of the map.
Yeah, for the offense. Yeah, no, yeah. 100%. Look at the overall records. Where we sit. Oh, that's right. So the lost one. They did lose the second control in that final, didn't they? Yeah. Into it we go. See what Neptune and Surge can do here in the protocol control. Sending 2 lower right off the break. Abizi getting into the back line nearly instantly, and well, that's gonna be a frustrating one for Abuza, as he is on you quickly. Your teammates, though, stepping up on the other side of things. Get right onto the point. Simp there quickly to trade it out. Well, the read was right there to the window. The timing maybe just a little bit off for Simp.
Yeah, you do have Neptune, though. He's in a forward position, and you're pausing the clock. But Neptune, he's going to try to slide out, maybe help his teammates over towards the B side, find some players off FaZe. And, well, what Nameless was talking about, Celium on this map, he is just so difficult to kill. All the AR fights in the world, he's going to take him.
Yeah, it's like relatively easy to read. A lot of power positions he can get to. He can take over, but as he got his multi, Neptune answered back with one of his own. Missile. Thought snap from Abizi get damage in quickly. Didn't they go for? Is he going to reach out in the manner that he did? Neptune just trying to race across. I think stop the clock. Can't quite get there. So trying to get up top. 9 HP, but living as his teammates come in to help with a Simtex from Simp able to hit.
And Abizi, well, he's going to get taken down. So Surge have done a good job just keeping pressure over towards A. Simp, though, they're going to have to deal with him. And, well, he's going to get one player off it, just not ready for the second. Neptune was hunting Neptune up to 5 already. The biggest problem early in the round, though, right? You just don't have trophies. The nades are going to hurt.
See if Neptune can lurk. Nasty. There, he's popping another multi at he had a huge map 1. Neptune now set up for success to disrupt things inside of the FaZe house. As he'll just kind of look for openings, look for timings. He nearly caught, hit the 22, but staying up. Neptune maybe helping him out. Or sorry, Abuza maybe helping him out. They're about done with a minute extension. Just sticking with Neptune as he tries to be a threat, but as he's kind of dancing around, you do get that first point done. Now we focus over to B, and what? You got a 3-life edge? You're in a pretty good position here. Nasty, another big multi for him, up to 8 and 3.
Yeah, now your last player alive is Abizi, and he's on a pinch, so you're just going to get on this if you are Surge. All 4 players here, and well, Abizi hits some insane shots onto Abuza to find the double and save this round.
Yeah, he doesn't do that. This one might be done. Nutty shots there from Abizi, but you've only got 6 lives remaining. All 4 players back up for both sides. Now we get into our next sequence here. Cell spotting for info down low. Nothing for him really to deal with here on the steps. The second he gets there, nearly stun checked. You lose one of your players. Now down to 5. Neptune is frying as he's gotten a double.
And I think this is a great example of it. Like, if you were the defense in the previous iteration of Protocol, you could avoid a lot of these fights by just staying computers, right? And then they would have to cross the point or drop onto the point. Basically, they just left cell, right? Surge just ignore underground. They ignore it completely. Go down low, or sorry, go top middle, just drop onto the point.
Well, they'll get that opening round victory. Nice shot by Surge, kind of putting FaZe on the back foot early in a second map here.
Yeah, I mean, what a debut for Neptune so far.
Yeah, no, it's been great. And like, I feel like Nasty's been playing better as a result.
Well, I think, you know, if you, like, you know, he tweeted about it. Like, he just wasn't happy, you know, with his individual performance. Felt like he could have played better, but really, like, if a player is getting out, You know, finding like entry kills or multiple kills as an AR, like that just allows you to get to your spots.
Yep, makes things easier, right?
You know, just your openings. You don't have to take harder gunfights versus Jackals. Get into your power positions, and yeah, then you start to pop off.
Well, let's flip sides now. Let's see if Neptune can have the same impact. I mean, 11 kills is sick on offense. We can do on defense. Cell, no matter what window he goes to, he's getting zapped. Worried about the opening pressure, similar to what we saw BZ do on the other side of it. Cell's able to read it, and he'll actually pick up that kill right after we swap off him. Drossett just got to sneak in his way forward. Worried about pressure from top mid, but it's not going to come from top mid. He gets hit from the steps. Cell there to help, but Cell to finish with a pistol from deep. No opening yet for FaZe. Nice shots from 04. That looks clean. 5 straight for him.
Yeah, I mean, just straight shots clean. Has AR, has the SMG. He's just been, well, annoying to Atlanta FaZe. Just keeps taking these routes, finding the openings, getting players off a spawn, and then just kind of disappearing. And again, it's going to allow Neptune to get pushed up. He does get caught. But yeah, this is exactly what 04 is doing, just wasting FaZe's time, finding a kill. And well, he'll see you later.
He'll reposition. Oh, problem though is his teammate starts to drop. He's going to feel the pressure to activate. He's wrapping all the way back to get an angle. He should be able to get a freebie. Well, the angle's not the best, so some tags into Simp. Now the gig is up, at least for his position.
I was real worried about that, yeah.
Uh-oh. Down to 7 HP. Still holding the 6 streak. Trying to push it out. Time dwindling, though. 20 seconds to go. FaZe have got to make a play. They're about even in the lives department, but they got to open up something. Boost has been lurking. The snap onto the second just not good enough to get 2. Draws his multi, maybe gets you out on the point, but they're going to leave 1 and let a BZ go hunting.
Yeah, it's a bit of a gamble not to allow a BZ. I mean, I just need a BZ pushed up and not to put him on the point. You do have a trophy, but this is a problem. Yeah, BZ's going to die. He's going to get shot in the back. And I think if you have 3 here, maybe you capture A, but if BZ tries to get pushed on forward, and well, Surge is going to retake this, and that might be the round.
Yeah, I think they're just thinking they can do it too. Simp followed it up, but yeah, you 3-stack, they get it done, right? I'm pretty sure they get that done. A little bit of a gamble. Might hurt him. BZ, maybe a chance to make the play. Getting onto the point with 1.9 remaining on it. Still okay in the lives department, but with that win in the window, BZ's going to be in trouble. He's just able to finish the point. He's got help there from Draza to get it done. Draza is on 4 straight. Aggressive on the other side is 04, and he's finding openings. Picks up Cell right off a spawn. Draws doing the same thing on the other side. So he gets to 5 now. 45 seconds to work with on the clock. And you can see the arrows from Surge. They're out and hunting.
Yeah, 04's done such a good job throughout these rounds. Just being annoying, but now it's Atlanta FaZe's turn to find a couple of kills, deal with them in spawn. What you have Nasty, who's kind of lurking up, and it's a good job by him to be able to find 1. And you see what that does. That opens up top middle. Just Cell has to worry about him. So now all the pressure onto the players on the objective.
Yeah, no, all 4 of them just like send it out top middle. And well, it seems to be working out. Nasty hoping to catch a timing on someone, not able to do it. So we got a 3 versus 4 here. Time dwindling as well, 20 seconds to go. Great play from 04. Freebie for him. A BC no chance in it. Draza trying to give them an opportunity. I think Draza got shots into another, but ultimately he's going to be flanked in from 04. 10 seconds to go. Cell got to get on the point or kill all 3. Not going to happen. Surge in control now. Up 2-0.
And well, they just always have like 1 more player, right? Like it feels like as soon as FaZe gets some map control on both ends. Well, even throughout this round, it feels like they have map control. There's like 1 more player, whether it's 04, whether it's Nasty, just in their base, and it turns people around. Only keeps 1 on the objective. And well, it just doesn't give up the map.
Listen, man, sometimes there are team changes, and the honeymoon period is something demonic. They're looking good so far. 1 round away from taking a 2-1 edge. Hell, map 1 was winnable. They're close to maybe having a 3-0 in this, but now you got to prevent FaZe from pulling off 3 straight. They almost brought it back in the search and destroy, but you shut it down. Got to do something similar here. Pressure here from FaZe early. Neptune trying to deal with the remnants of it, but he only gets 1 before falling. 04 shooting.
Yeah, great shots from 04. And yeah, just finding that player in the spawn. Does Seattle Surge, so nobody pushed up. This time it's going to be Celium. Neptune just trying to find players off. You have one player on it. This has kind of been the way to winning offenses, is just pausing the clock and slaying throughout the year. They're doing a good job so far as Nasty's just chilling.
That's exactly what they want. Neptune continues to win fights. Not sure what he's up to exactly because we got the scoreboard bug, but he had such a hot start.
Hey, we got hit markers now, okay?
That's true.
One step at a time.
That's my bad, Joe. Nice shots from Nasty. Up to 19 and 13 out of him. Just lying in wait, putting in more damage. Nasty on 20 now and working towards this second tick, and you'd have nearly 2 minutes to work with it. I think they've just always had like a 3-life advantage.
No, they honestly have.
No, it's not been anything like that insurmountable, but they just had a little bit of advantage throughout all of this, I swear.
And anytime there's like a chance, like a 3-4 dead, like they're not letting FaZe turn that into more. They're just like stopping the momentum.
I haven't had too many of those, honestly. Like too many like kind of panic situations. Or at least, yeah, as you said, not like chaining them together at least. Well, they try to push out this lead a bit bigger. Now focus on B. You got, what, 90 seconds to work with. Up a few lives, so 4 movement, and Gunny still continues to be on point. The guys are playing with some confidence. FaZe in trouble being 3-0'd here. And one of their better map and mode combinations. Up 4 is in his bag right now. I thought he had that one too. Goes vertical and gets shut down. As we hop off his POV, you see what Draza got 2 right before we swapped to him.
And this is one of those chances, right? You get a 3 dead. The one player lurking is Neptune. And well, I get it. It just feels like anytime there is this chance where FaZe are finally in your base, they just do such a good job getting them out. 0-4 able to find another double, does get traded. But now you're back to, what, a 4-life advantage. They just hung on to it.
It's been consistent throughout. It's been just enough to close out these rounds, and they're doing it again. No respawns remaining for Atlanta FaZe. Neptune toying with draws, trying to close it out, and ends up winning it with the pistol. Neptune leads 27 and 20, leaving his mark on this one. Abizi and Sal, only 2 remaining, trying to make something special happen out of it, but they've got to pull this off for 7 remaining lives out of Vancouver Surge. And well, Surge released some pressure to get towards the point here soon, as they got 30 or so seconds to go, but they're able to isolate one and Sal. Last guy up will be Abizi. As they look to hunt him down, shut him down, he just runs right underneath one. Oh, he just finds a timing like right through everybody, basically.
Well, he still has some response, doesn't matter. And there we go. What, you win 2 offenses if you are Surge.
Looking good, looking good.
Looking very good.
Might have this FaZe team a little bit frazzled. I mean, I know it's some changes coming in, obviously, to the B point, but just this one being such a solid one for FaZe, you think it would just play to their advantages more, how they like to play the game, but it felt like just the same thing the S&D, now in the control, like Surge doing a lot of things that FaZe do very well, just give them a taste of their own medicine, and right now up 2-1, map away from winning this.
Yeah, I think like the comms have to be on point for Vancouver, just the way they're dealing with FaZe, like once they are in their base. If there's a couple of players left, maybe pinching, like it just feels like they're always picking them up, or at least trading it quickly.
Yeah, I'm sure you've been a part of some like team changes. Sometimes like things just click right away. Yeah. Like they just do. And you're feeling, I don't know, the mentality changes around, some gameplay things get easier. Like Nasty, who is maybe struggling, is now feeling great. A great map 1, a really solid map 3 here as well. Abuza, we were expecting him to kind of have a takeover year after how he looked last year, and now he's had some moments in this one where he's looking so strong. Ray's going to have these guys playing the right way, just maybe a little bit more firepower, and Neptune and some more just positivity has got these guys feeling good.
Well, I think, yeah, I mean, just everyone's making plays. That's just really it. You're not relying on one player like an 0-4 pinch. It just feels like, yeah, they're all comfortable. But yeah, I think the biggest maybe difference maker has been Nasty so far.
Well, we were just talking about, I mean, sometimes they were getting fried, right? Like on the map. We thought, they talked about the online struggles, and we thought maybe they got the land, they upgraded a bit, but they've been zapping, at least in this series. Like, they look like they are nuking people. I don't know if they exchanged for them, but they're not having any issues right now. Like, they are fried.
No, and I think things changed right before the major. That's why we started to get a bit excited about Surge.
Well, they won 3 straight, right?
Yeah, they started to win, string some series together, and we're like, all right, here we go. But then they just kind of bombed out, lost 2 in a row. Make the change, and now up 2-1.
See if they can stop this, opportunity for a 13-match win streak for FaZe. They just got to win this protocol hardpoint to get it done, or maybe we go to that map 5. Obviously, FaZe had some wild moments at the major on Vault Search and Destroy. But we may get the entire way. The first hardpoint, 37 at Nasty. You lose by 21 if you're Surge. You were so close. You had your opportunities, but FaZe were up just, I don't know, 40 to 50 throughout. There was chances for Surge maybe to run away with it, get back into it, but they weren't quite able to do it. Now to the map 4. I mean, I don't know. I'll be honest, Joe. I was fully expecting a FaZe 3-0 in this series, and now I'm excited about what we're seeing out of Surge.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously the addition to Neptune. It could be what we talked about, right? Just sort of first match after you win a major. This will get your blood flowing a little bit, right? I mean, it's one of those things where you're just trying to improve and play as many maps as possible. So there's a side of like FaZe. It's like, all right, let's do this. Got to lock in, but you're going to your best hardpoint map. 5-1 on the year on Protocol hardpoint. Got to lock it in. They want to tie this record, their own record.
Well, I'm glad we got this shot because I was kind of curious, like, what was going on. Because one of the things that really turned around, like, their struggles early in the year, you know, talking to Crowder and stuff, it was a lot of just mentality type stuff, vibe type stuff. They need to work on things in game, obviously, but they needed to start with kind of how their outlook was on things. And it seemed like they were having a lot more fun playing together. Obviously started to improve a lot going into the major. I was wondering right now in this hole if they were going to be, I don't know, back to like kind of flustered phase like we saw a lot in the first couple of weeks. But I don't know, at least for draws and BZ, it looked like they were having a good time kind of laughing it up.
Yeah, I think that kind of went out the window, honestly, when maybe they won the minor, right? It was just like a reminder and then just right back to it at the major.
Yeah, and I don't know if this is, we'll see. It's tough to tell right away whether this is just all improvements from Surge or if this is a little bit them taking the foot off the gas after winning. Not entirely sure. I mean, time will kind of tell with that a little bit, but I'm hoping this is just improvements for Surge. And if they're going to be far more competitive, I know they won 3 straight going into the major. You know what I mean? If they can be more of a threat, especially against some of the, like the top half teams, even the top teams, if we beat in FaZe, that'd be incredible. Because we're hoping, you know, Optic's going to improve. Maybe Hook ends up somewhere and helps somebody.
I mean, respawn-wise, if you're telling me like Abuz is like, it's got to be like the least impactful. Like, he was great in Search to Destroy, but if you're telling me that he may be the least impactful so far through the 2 respawns, that is a great sign, in my opinion. Like,
if you're still able to win. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, no doubt about it. Like, so, see if they keep this up.
No, it just seems like they're playing with some confidence that we've been hoping to see out of these guys. I cannot take that image of Neptune seriously. Every time I look over, I start to giggle. Look at him.
Dude, he'll be there soon.
I know. But just waiting on this one to get started here and loaded in. 04 is chilling, bro. He was absolutely frying in that map 3. But it looks like fist bumps are out and we're going to get going here. FaZe trying to bounce back. Surge trying to put them away and close it out. They don't want to see another Search to Destroy. Let's get it done here in the hard point. Almost took the map 1. Looking to take it here on Protocol. With a new look. Surge with Neptune. So far, really across all modes, have looked strong.
Yeah, you just get to 2 really scary maps here for FaZe. We saw their Vault Search in the major final. Winners final, I mean, that was around 11. That was crazy. But yeah, this Protocol Hardpoint has been their best map on the year.
Well, then, what was the one they won in like a minute? That was the Vault?
Yeah. Which is crazy because the winners final was like that insane round 11.
Yeah. That's the one where I like stopped watching for a second. I was wondering how a map got played. I swear I fell so fast. Now pressure to FaZe to get this to a map 5. Neptune, newcomer. He'll get his body right into the point. Gets a kill. Picking up some time. AR's looking over him. That's exactly what you want out of the opening. Beautiful there from Surge as they push it from the strong side and get a nice little setup. I'll see if FaZe can rebound back into this.
Yeah, you see Sim taking a long route, but he's going to get hunted down. Actually, he's going to win a gunfight. I thought they were ready for him. I saw 2 players turn, and he somehow turns it into a double. But nice early time here for Surge. He already contesting again. Nasty from up top has been so good throughout this series. He's going to start off 4-1.
Yeah, no, he was just in the window eater. That's what he wants as an AR. Just get up there, not exactly freebies, but you're just shooting down to your prey. Fish in a barrel as he was lining them up. But yeah, everything you want out of that P1. Now we'll get ready to shift focus here. Gunfight's going to go in the way of Surge, their top middle. You'll slow down 1, though, as a nade is able to connect. It'll be a BZ now. From bottom mid, looking for an opening. Not going to find it as Neptune's going to drop down and shut it down. First team into the point, Surge.
In another just good showing, like, as soon as maybe you have P1 control or you're fighting for middle of the map, it's Neptune off spawn who finds a multi-kill, and that just allows Surge to get in these positions as he leads the way. Well, 3 of them all have 5. But it just, again, it's very similar to map 3. where they're finding these multi-kills turn the map.
Yeah, Surge are like, they're not getting the streak on our watch. They're not tying the streak. They have come out with some passion. So far, so good, and right back into the point. Pushing over to get spawns was #1 in draws. He got 2 of them to spawn with him. Wide left. Nasty, though, again, he's been kind of a multi-kill demon in some of these respawns. Finds another as he starts out 8-2. Matching him will be Neptune. And despite the fact you got the spawn out left, all those players get shut down from FaZe. Now you're spawning out deep. Another big sequence from Surge at an opportune time.
I mean,
they are frying them.
Yeah,
frying them.
Yeah, this is a wild one. You're finally going to get some presence here from Abizi. But he's just going to get traded out, and the ARs are locking down
now
the
these
middle
FaZe guys are like, get us back to land. They're getting just cooked. Cell is 2-11. Like, I don't know the last time I saw Cell 2-11. It's been a minute. Everything you want and more for Surge. Maybe they took a little break from scrims after the major. I don't know. Surge are just destroying them. Nasty again. Maybe they need to step up with a multi-kill. Won't have to because Abuz has got his cross. And this is just easy time. Now up 100. Surge dominant on protocol, whether it was the control or now the hard point. You gotta be loving seeing this. Rambo Ray is somewhere rejoicing.
Oh yeah, he's smiling right now, but he knows not over yet. A big P4, and they find a break. This is how FaZe gets back into the game. This should easily be a full 60.
See if they can do it. They'll have the last guy up, Simp able to take out the last. They have numbers they'll continue to hold here, but yeah, the full 60, as you said. Not a lead change or anything, but you're at least back into this thing. But can they continue to hold? They're going to need Cell to step it up, but they've lost the rotation battle basically every single hard point, so he's trying to... Well, he's not going to do his power spots, he's trying to break. Uh-oh. You got numbers here for a second of your Surge. Here they come. Cell was weak. I thought maybe in trouble, but he's able to win it. Now trying to finesse with the pistol. Can't quite get it done.
Buys enough time.
Yeah, you disrupt some time. If you are Surge, you buy some time. If you are Cell, it might not be a perfect 60, but it's going to be damn near close to it. They're going to send one more wave at this, though. Hold up. Dial up a triple for Mr. Abuza. Now, you said he didn't need to pop off for the dub, but when he needs to, he does. 16 and 8 from him. 16 and 6 from Nasty. Cell just looking to phone home or something.
They're imploding.
Needs a little help. He's 5 and 15. The Vancouver Surge, the new look Surge with Neptune, the mighty Surge. I want to hear the comms. It's got to be great.
He's one shot. I didn't need a left. Nice shot. One Megan. I'm 1 HP, bro. I'm dead. Nice. I'm dead. Top him. Nice. That's speed. I'm good. Low left, RBG, I can fight. Bottom ammo, Simp. Okay, fine. Yo, 8 is left side heading. Outside, top granny, guys. Bottom ammo weak. Make gun. Beyond 9 guys. Stay alive. One more make gun. I'm going. Push me. He's gone tower and one's top. He's top tower, P1 and 2 time. 1 HP Adrazi. Where's that time? Okay, take your time now. You get the store. That's out there. Alright, we're good. Yo, let's kill Self. I'm going to grannies. Wait, I'm going to grannies. I'm gonna play back tower. Okay, fine. Self P1. One shot. One shot P1. I'm pretty good. You can run over here. Watch him cross. He's left side. He's blue. Give me a big gun. He's top blue. Yo, make it. That's mid line. Go bang time. One side mid gun now. That mid. Same mid gun, bro. That's you here, bro. I need it. I thought you need this shit. Yo, I'm step. I'm mining Legend blue. I'm gonna try down, bro. I'm gonna go bottom pool. And that's one time. I'll basically one. He's one on the shiny back door, okay? There are 3 on time. He one shot draws. He's alone. Leave these guys. Guns are grannies. Alright, yeah, rip. He's fucking on the ground. P1 dead. I'm coming tower. There's only one time. This is big time. Yeah, I'm trying now. Yeah. Dead. Yo, stop. Nice. I'm gonna. You can push. I'm watching over you. I'll be deep. Stop again. Okay, fine. It's nothing back right, bro. I'm gonna beat up zero. He's so simple, I need it. Mid, ABC mid. He's P2 left now. ABC is one out.
60-point advantage still for Surge. I mean, the lead's been chipped away at a bit, but you're still in control of this one. You don't want to let it slip away. You're once up 100. You got to shut this one down, and things are grooving early. You're feeling good, but as they slip away, you have to be able to battle back and take a few punches from FaZe.
Yeah, you kind of hear in the toms like the final 15 seconds is like good time, and then they all kind of yell like 3 dead. There's like 5 seconds left. It's like, all right, yeah, we'll take that. We'll take that, but they've lost the rotation now. Cell, he has turned it around massively. When he was 3-12 at one point, you finally start to win some rotations if you are FaZe. Now only down about 35, still fighting for this scrap time, and well, they will take this, but this P4 rotation, you're already gonna have some FaZe members there.
Well, they set up first, ready and waiting as draws. That is a close gunfight there. It does get traded by Neptune. He tries to send it, but well, trade after trade we go.
Oh, they win it.
1-on-1 around the point, but Abuza starts a 2-on-1. Abuza is able to take it. So, yep, you win it. Now it's a chance to push your lead right back out to what you had. This probably decides the map. You hold this time if you are Surge. You are winning this. You'd be like 10 points from victory if you're able to do it. But hold up, it gets a little bit messy here for a moment. But through on the cross, it's Nasty with another big multi-kill. He gets 3. And this is the Nasty we were hoping to see this year finally showing himself.
Yeah, I mean, just what a series he is having. Leading the way multiple times throughout the map with kills. Tying Abuza right now. He's at a minute 20 in the hill. They're up to 210 points. So he's doing it with both weapons as well. It's a great flex player. And well, Surge fans happy to see this performance from him.
Oh, absolutely. He has been terrific. And well, we'll see what remaining time they're going to get here. Tail end of this might go to FaZe, or will it be a Neptune multi? There's still one more player in there. He gets hit to 14, so he's going to lay down for now. Time now contested. They send it forward. Relies on 04 for the help, and well, they'll get the final couple of seconds. So they're going to be, what, 28 away for the victory. Cell there with the read at the grapple, though, and now we get back to our opening hardpoint. Everybody getting it done. I mean, 04's had kind of a rough one from the get-go, but the other 3, you're just talking about raw slang and trying to match the talent you're getting out of FaZe. They are doing it right now.
And somehow, I mean, I thought they were losing rotation to P1, and Abuza just kind of stayed alive near the hard point and won a gunfight, and then his team collapsed. It's now 6 kills in a row. And well, they're 5 seconds away from taking down FaZe.
Yeah, this has been a terrific series. They said
nobody saw this coming.
Streak. No 13 streak for FaZe. They're looking to shut it down, close it out, and in the map, but they do just that. Vancouver Surge.
Wow.
With Neptune in the lineup, 04 is fired up. Surge looking great as they get a victory there. And maybe FaZe come out a little flap. I don't know. Surge just looked like they were clicking, brother.
I mean, they were melting.
Good frying. They were melting. Like, did they get Bell Fiber or something? What is going on? Those guys were frying.
Might be in Toronto, dude.
I don't know. It's just, what's the team that's like, you know, said they've had some struggles with online, but they were frying. Looking good there. My God, Surge. Could have won that 3-0 with maybe another big player or 2 in the map won, but I don't know who to highlight more. I mean, I think it has to be Neptune because he's like the new guy coming in, but maybe just the change from Hixie to Neptune just upgrades Nasty because, you know, you talk about like, there were a lot of situations where his multis came where it's like maybe his teammates died and he's that last guy, right? And it's like, can you get 2 or 3? And maybe it's just like, you know, Neptune's getting more shots and more people are weak. He's able to come up with the multi-kills, whatever it is. Like, he had a ton of them.
I mean, 25 non-traded right there. He leads the way with a 30 bomb. But yeah,
whatever it is, I mean, he just seemed to be upgraded by this.
Yeah, 04. If he has like a 12 and 23 in the past, they probably lose the map.
Yeah, no, true. That's a good point.
Like, get that here.
They couldn't survive one of those because, I mean, Hixie, I mean, he said he wasn't really putting up numbers. You weren't getting that from him. So if it was one of the other guys, yeah, you're right. You were losing that. Now, though, I mean, not only does Neptune seem to be playing at a level just from maybe a talent standpoint that Hixie couldn't match, if it's going to be an upgrade for Nasty as well, why not?
Yeah.
Why not?
If he's able to get comfortable, play his spots, they're going to be dangerous.
I didn't see that coming. I mean, I was thinking FaZe 3L, I'll be honest with you. But Seattle come out, and they look so good with Neptune. Seattle, God, why did I say Seattle? How many times did I say it? It's still stuck in my head. Was that the only time?
Yeah.
I get nervous sometimes.
I'll fix you.
Thank you.
Yep.
I need fixed. We're done now. To the desk.
Yeah, get them out of here.
I don't think I was allowed to say it legally, but he said it himself. Let's take a look at what we just witnessed, because Neptune and crew just pulled off 3 straight maps against a team that was on a 12-match win streak.
Unbelievable. They look so much better. You know, in the game break, we kind of highlighted a little bit, like, Nasty seems to be the beneficiary. Clint, get out of the way, bro. Seems to be the beneficiary of Neptune joining this team. But, yeah, it's the added pressure, the dynamic between those two guys. Like a completely different team, man. They look so improved, and don't chow them on protocol, please.
Allie, this is kind of the FaZe we saw in the first 2 weeks of Qualifier 1. Are you worried about Atlanta FaZe, or is this just a one-off?
I wouldn't say I'm worried about Atlanta FaZe at all. In the same way that I wouldn't sit here and be like, oh my goodness, Vancouver Surge is fixed, right? It's the first match back. I mean, why not if you want to be positive? I 100% want to give Vancouver Surge their flowers. They look unreal. This was an unbelievable series out of them to come back after the performance in Madrid, after all the talk of online as well, to beat Atlanta FaZe after their win. But I also want to give the flowers of, like, it's just because it feels like Nasty and Hixie maybe just played way too similar. That's exactly what this plug tells to me. Neptune added that little extra bit of kind of chaos, I want to say, when it comes to the aggression for Vancouver Surge. Whereas Hixie and Nasty were too similar in the way that they were always making that right play and playing slower, trying to go for that heroics, which frees up Nasty in this sense to be the player to hit his ceiling. So for Vancouver Surge, expectations extremely high now. I think this is a huge win, but I'm not going to start sitting here and being like, oh, Atlanta FaZe is back to the beginning of the season.
I don't even think it was chaos. I honestly think it was really structured by Surge, to be honest. Like, they look good, man. I mean, you think about the control, like the offensive pushes, got the subs just in their face making plays, Neptune staying alive, just getting them to advantageous positions. Like, this is kind of what they were hoping with their last team, like sound structure COD. It didn't work out because in those moments you didn't have a playmaker. Now you have another playmaker alongside 04. So this team could get a lot better.
If you're a Challengers competitor, send a thank you to Neptune right now on Twitter, because your stock just rose as a whole group. Hook and Neptune, your 2 Challengers, both earning Scuff Play of the Game honors. Today it's Neptune's turn. Let's take a look at this one. The youngster got it going in game number 1. They fell short at the end of the first Hardpoint, but then rattle off 3 straight victories over the best team in the game. What a welcome back to the CDL for this young man.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is exactly what you want to see, right? Especially, like, we're talking about protocol map. We thought FaZe was going to run away with and smoke them. Yeah. Got Neptune just in gills, man. This is how you have to play this with the SMG.
Sprinting at them.
Just literally just in gills, staying alive, getting out with his life when he needs to, and then Abuza and Nasty able to make plays off that. Yeah, man, welcome back to the league, Neptune. You paid your dues, and you're here.
Somebody said do a Jimbo PC check. What does that mean?
I mean, it means to check to make sure that he's playing legit.
Got it. I think he's legit. We're going to double check, though. He's got Rambo Ray at the helm, and hopefully we'll be talking with the member of the Surge in just a bit. Before that, though, let's take a look back at what happened all day long. Because, Allie, it was 2 hot 3-0s to start the day. Take me to the first one.
Well, for the first one, it wasn't the one that we expected, right? LA Thieves come back after an unfortunate Game 7, Round 11 loss to Atlanta FaZe. They go up against Carolina Royal Ravens, another team that had quite a lackluster Madrid performance. And what do we get? We get LA Thieves and a much stronger Search and Destroy. Still some expectations to be had, though. Envoy did let us know, like, hey, that is our strongest Search and Destroy, so we just got to keep expanding our map pool and finding more that works.
Yeah, and you know, for Carolina, it just seems like a matchup thing with them. Now it's 2 times in a row where they're just not able to match them.
Holbus!
Yeah, it's a funny play right here. But yeah, they're having some fun. But for Thieves, yeah, just improving in their Search and Destroy is the main goal throughout this entire split. If they can figure out their Search and Destroy, definitely could be a championship winner come Major 2 time.
Shout out to Hydra. He sets the CDL record of first assassination attempt caught on broadcast. Great work here for the 2025 season. LA Thieves taking care of business, but they weren't the only ones, Allie. If you're taking a look at some of the biggest names in the league, how far behind is Boston Breach?
Ooh, Boston Breach is kind of far right now when you're looking at numbers like this from Ghosty and Scrap. I mean, just unreal across the board. Don't know if you guys like angel numbers. 1.11 from the side of Dan Ghosty. He's also been meowing in Hill lately. That's why their heart rate's gotten so much better, as that is your prime Hillkin.
2.0 and a 1.75 Search and Destroy has been great for LA Thieves. And Boston, well, they look pretty strong in Search as well, taking care of the Falcons. Wixel back in the lineup, Roxas on the bench. But King and crew did pull off a Game 3 victory in a very tight Game 4.
Yeah, you know, 2 tight hard points. Honestly, a huge opportunity on that first vault. They just went down a little bit too early. And the search and destroy, just not on the same page, like letting people get behind them. And then obviously they take that control, which was the best performance we have seen from Vegas as a team. We've seen great individual performances, but as a team, just like executing exactly what you probably imagine they go over in practice, especially on their offenses. And on that Hacienda, had an opportunity at the very end of the hard point, and it's Boston Breach who break on in through the front, make some big plays, and Boston catch themselves an early dub in stage 2.
We were worried about this young man on land, but Cammy today showcasing what he has brought to the table since entering the league. A 1.4 tonight series-wide, Allie.
I mean, my God, Cammy, this is unreal, especially from the performances that have been leading up to this moment. I think Cammy himself really needed this bounce back just for his individuals, but I'm hoping to see this consistency moving forward for this major too.
It's great to see Cammy back to his winning ways, and same thing can be said about this guy. Welcome to the show, Byron Plumbridge, a.k.a. my favorite player from the UK. Nasty, welcome. How are we feeling?
How's it going?
I'm doing super
good. It's a great win.
Yeah,
I'm
so
up.
Can you talk to me about your new teammate? How did you find Neptune? Why wasn't he scooped up earlier by your team? And how good does it feel with him in the lineup?
Yeah, I don't know how he was in Challenge as long as he was. I'm glad because like we were able to snag him. So cheers to everyone else. He's unreal, man. As you said in that series, like the protocol control, he's just running around, taking over, and he brings a lot of pace to the team, which I think we were missing on this game because it plays pretty fast.
Yes, he does.
Well, so then that leads me into this, Nasty, is one unreal performance from you as well as an individual as going up against Atlanta FaZe, y'all's first game back. Did you find that this has been something that numbers you've been putting up since Neptune's been added to the roster? Is this how scrims have been looking, or did you just have an unreal match today?
I would say Nep helped a lot, like with our pacing and stuff. I feel like we were slow when we needed to be fast, and then fast when we needed to be slow before, and we'd be stuck in like bad situations, and I felt like it affected everyone.
Yeah.
I had a pretty shit stage, last stage, I'll be honest, like individually. So I've been putting a lot of work in at the same time. So it's like a bit of both.
Nasty, outside of pace, what has Neptune fixed, right? Because I feel like there's times where he was slowing down when he needed to, right? So it's not all just like straight up aggression.
No,
what are some other things that got fixed since bringing him in?
Well, he's bringing a lot more kills, and his challenger team obviously was like really good.
Yeah.
In challengers, and they had like a lot of good like search strats, and he's a good search player, so I felt like he elevated our search a lot. I mean, we were struggling on red card before, and we played it pretty clean today, so it was a good showing.
You did.
Yeah.
Dude, you went up against a squad that was on an 12-match win streak. They just won Major 1. You were the huge underdogs. Everyone said you were going to get bopped. Were you worried about this matchup? Was it that game 2 that gave you confidence? When did you know you could win this series?
Well, we said we didn't even get like a lot of practice because Nep had food poisoning.
Wow.
So we were kind of coming into this like we have nothing to lose. They just won the event. We just made a change. So we just came out with full confidence and do our best. And I mean, our practice has been looking good and it showed. So I'm just proud of the team.
Byron, you have wonderful red hair, and so does our producer Colton. If he wanted to copy your hairstyle, what product are we putting up in here?
You need like a styling powder, like any will do. Just a little bit on the front, you know, and just
a little frizzle on the front. I like that.
Yeah,
We'll take care of you. Don't you worry about that. Sorry about your Chiefs. Congratulations on your win tonight, unlike the Chiefs, Nasty.
I appreciate that.
I don't know why I took those jabs at our producer, but it's Happy Valentine's Day.
The downfall of the Chiefs.
Let's take a look at the schedule tomorrow, Nameless, because you have Sunday off, but you're with me for a grueler tomorrow.
Oh, absolutely. We got some bangers tomorrow, too. I'm excited to see Rencor and the Miami Heretics once again going up against the Rocker. We all know that's going to be a Game 5, but look at 6 p.m. Pred got to go up against the Tiny Terrors.
Who are now very vulnerable. They bled tonight against Vancouver, right?
Very
so if Optic can't beat them, are they worse than Vancouver? Stay tuned to the 7:30 conversation to find out. Thank you all for tuning in on a fantastic Valentine's Day. Alley Cat, final thoughts on February 14th.
On February 14th, make sure you tell all the people that you love them today and that they have a lovely day, and it's all about love.
Nameless?
Yeah. What she said.
Yeah.
See you guys tomorrow.
Happy Valentine's Day, guys.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Baggage full of cabbage, and I think they lost my tempo. 36 Mickeys on the candy paint bento. Jabba jabba on, keep my brass knuckles warm. Get the cash from the poor, 60 seconds and I'm gone. Bad when I'm gone, bad man, probably gone. Going fast on the phone, full of quarter-mile marathons. Jimmy in the Jimmy, high ride, sipping Kimmy. Got a brand new mark. Roll cage in the Mini. Lately all together, see something gonna stick. Lazy on the river, need someone on my hip. Maybe under 18, no rim, all six.
Baby, you ain't never seen nothing like this.
Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Like this. Nothing like this. Maybe you ain't never seen nothing like this. Nothing like this.
Nothing like this.
Baggage full of garbage and I think they lost my tempo. 36 Mickeys on the candy paint bento. Jabba jabba on, keep my brass knuckles firm. Put the grass on the lawn, get the cash from the pawn. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Maybe you ain't ever seen nothing like this.
Let's go, bro. Outer heady, slasher, really weak. Child other side. Goes right, slasher on the hot rock. Two of them. Say Taco, nice. Yo, maybe pinching mid. I don't see mid. It's planning for there. It's planning for their side.
Wait for the check.
Could be outer.
Could be outer, baby.
Could be outer, boys. Could be checkers. He's probably just sitting checkers. Not nice.
Yes.
Wow. I'm mad, boys.
I literally shot you.
Applause, man.
Where did you come from?
Alright, I'm going P though. I really got
I just flew into the mid door.
Dude, I see someone fly mid. I'm like, oh, that's
Bro,
you.
I thought he was.